Hail Gary, cheers to the chat. Az better be there next meetup. He will be there next meetup, I promise you. If I have to go and kidnap his ass.
When the truth is found to be alive.
Hi everyone, this is Az here from Heel versus Babyface, and I have... Oh god, they're here.
You gonna fuck on me? Nobody's gonna fuck on you! What the fuck was that?
Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Papa's gonna sing you a lullaby.
Moskwa, Moskwa, w ściany szklanką lecieć daj. Rosja to przepiękny kraj. Ho, 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 ho. Hej! Moskwa, Moskwa, wielkoduszna dla nas jest. Za Rosję i ma się. Ha, 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 ha.
So we're gonna be eating at, where are we eating, Shay?
Right at 24-hour ramen noodle place.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me.
Comfortable?
It wasn't until this Friday night that I hit a wall. I was supposed to be finishing my nightly newsletter that I mentioned.
Do you like your new body?
I love it.
Your operation's blown!
75 years later.
Bitch, make me a sandwich. My vag feel like winning the lottery. Yo, shit.
All I feel is pain. All I feel is rain.
I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. You never heard that song? Oh my god.
The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow. Oh! Ah! What the fuck, man? God damn it.
I've dreamt of this moment for months.
I'll eat your ass.
And I come back to you now, at the turn of the tide.
Friday night tights! You're about to get frostbitten!
Get him!
Fasten your seatbelts, it's gonna be a
Bumpy ride.
All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair, and Julie, that isn't stopping you. I fuck you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten. Friday night tights. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'll wait.
Weird.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm not qualified. Go ahead. Make my day. Call me Beaver Barbie.
Bitch, you're that goddamn ugly.
I jerked off to the dislike ratio.
I'm not hot to you.
What in the heck did I just walk into?
Wow. People keep confusing me for prepubescent Justin Bieber. Someone in the chat called me Eminem mid-transition. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten. Friday Night Tights. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'm standing up for all the women at G4. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Pockets, Scissors, Tape Dispenser, and Filing Cabinet. Xray Girl, she is a beautiful young Oriental. Xray Girl, give me cock. Ask them the price of cock. Xray Girl, not exist for you to stroke your chopstick to. You don't like it? Go somewhere else. Peace. Right now.
On Halo, they are like, if you put this up, what? Hello!
I wasn't going to tell him. I was trying to tell him.
Yeah, I just was talking about how shitty Halo is.
Hi. Well, I didn't want to interrupt you. Yeah, you were kind of on a roll, so I was just like, let's do this.
Yeah, it's fucking garbage, you know? But hey, everybody that said, oh, hey, Jeremy, you're just a hater. Halo's going to be fantastic.
Oh.
I rest my case.
Just say you're accepting apologies this entire show, and let's do the applause again. Friday!
Hey, to be fair, you got to give the Halo TV series credit, because not only did it kill the Halo TV series, it also killed Infinite in the process. Like, they did both of them at the same time. You know,
there's more people playing Master Chief Collection than Halo.
It is astounding
Infinite
how bad
right
that
now.
show is.
Yeah, it really is, man. It's crazy.
All you got to do is just show some Master Chief ass and dead.
I'm glad I missed it.
So
Well, no, all you got to do is take off his helmet.
It is a contender for one of the worst TV shows I've ever seen. It is amazingly dumb on so many
Have you seen Picard?
Yes. There's some soft competition actually right now.
Is it over with? I mean, are they done with all the episodes?
No. It's produced by the same studio, so it's totally understandable that it's Paramount Plus, which is, I mean, they're used to making CSI and old folks TV shows, they're getting in the nerd stuff. They have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Yeah, it's pretty apparent.
Yeah.
Well, I have things to say on Halo. So, just even this last episode, people trying to say, "Hey, it's a bit more like Halo because there's action." The action is wrapped up in so much crap, like utter stupidity. I'm not kidding when I give. This is just one example of how astronomically retarded this show is. Okay, Let's go. I'm sorry. Oh, we're going right in. I'll go deep as well. So Master Chief, the biggest action moment of this fight scene is that Master Chief gets a hold of one of the alien small little ships. What are they called, Oz? Banshees. He gets a Banshee, right? And his intention is to ram it into a larger ship to save everyone. I mean, when you think that, it's like, okay, that could work. The most obvious way to do it is to do something that they could have a game insert where you actually do a skyjack take control of the thing, put it on a collision course, jump off just before it hits, that would be great. But they decided to do it in the most friggin' retarded way possible. Instead of actually taking it over, he decides to hang on it from underneath. And somehow, by hanging on it underneath, he gains control of it by just wiggling one of the side panel things. And that enables him to maneuver the whole
I'm pretty
bloody
sure that's
ship
how Banshees work.
onto a collision course, right? And then
Wow.
he decides to hold on to it as it crashes into the thing with this full-on explosion. He should be bloody dead. And then he just gets up and just like cracks his neck. And I'm watching this thinking, this is the most retarded thing I've ever seen.
But you know, there are people out there that are like, wow, that was so cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, when he like held on all the way down, and he flew up, and he, like, cracked his neck.
It's so weird because not only is it's not Halo, it's not these characters that we've been used to, but it also just adds its own sci-fi thing. It's terrible. It's a CW interpersonal drama show with special effects that look like Supergirl.
It's the feelings in hallways.
It is
Hey,
not
this is $10 million an episode, folks.
Yeah. Not Master Chief at all. This is like, you know,
Master Chef,
Chief.
Master Queef, we call him.
Yeah. We call them Cheeks on Night's Watch. And it's a Master Cheeks Identity Crisis to show.
I love that. Master
No. Why would you show that?
We don't want to see his face. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see his face.
God. That's his cum face as well, dude. That's his cum face.
All that looks like Christian Bale on the set of Terminator Salvation.
Pull the video.
That's what that looks like.
Pull the video.
There is unironically.
they're gonna hit that.
Yeah, they're gonna hit
There's
that.
unironically 2 orgasm scenes in this episode.
Oh no!
I'm not kidding. Like they touch an alien artifact and it does something because the expressions people make is just very suggestive. And this show, man, and he touches it because he has to find out about his past, and the only way he can do it is by touching this alien. Sorry, it's so dumb on so many levels.
He's already upset. He's already upset.
We haven't even done introductions yet. That's great.
We haven't even gotten
I love Shadiversity. He's fucking brilliant. Welcome to the show.
What? Hold on, Gary. Why are we bringing up intros like it's this short, methodical thing? It's like 2 hours in.
Hey, this is planned out.
We haven't even gotten through our 2-hour intro yet.
One of these days, it might be a half hour. Okay, we're just progress, not perfection. That's the rule here.
Oh, what a disaster!
Yeah. Okay. The only thing I can. I guess I can't do it as well as Shad did, but I did watch Picard today, and I saw the most accurate representation of anything I've ever seen in Hollywood. And it was 2 lesbians arguing over a dead body about their relationship.
No.
They're like, yeah, but what about us? You know,
us.
Yep.
You know how this affects me?
We need to work out our situation.
I made a lesbian joke the other day when I was making my video about Disney World, and that one chick who's like, just move Disney World to another state. I said, it's not like you and your girlfriend can just go get a U-Haul and pack it up.
I've seen so many of those posts though, just going, "Wouldn't it be great if Disney just like moved to another state?"
You know why they're not going to? You know why?
Take it and push it somewhere else.
Do you want to know why they're not going to move it to another state? Because even without the tax restrictions, it's still better to be in Florida than any other blue state.
But they can't. They can't move it.
Of course they can't.
It's twice the size of Manhattan.
It's a city. It's a fucking city.
It took 50 years to build it up to what it is now. You know what I mean? It's not like, well, you know what? Just give us 6 months. We'll get it figured out.
They treat it. Yeah,
to move it.
They're talking about it like it's a McDonald's on the bad side of town. Like, hey, let's just relocate that McDonald's so people aren't getting shot. It's not it. It's not going to happen.
Disneyland pays more in taxes than Disney World, even without the special restrictions. I promise you, it does.
Oh, yeah.
The fact people think that they can just pick it up and move the whole thing just shows how disconnected from reality they are. They don't understand.
Welcome to
economics.
Twitter.
They don't understand.
Yeah, this is Twitter we're talking about.
I mean, but what's funny is that it comes through like when they get their holds on properties and right, like in Halo, they do the same thing. They don't understand physics. Like, and there's so much stupidity on so many levels. There is this like explosion, a shockwave that happens in this last episode, right? And it's strong enough to knock over a crane on the outside of a cave. And if they know anything about physics, that means the shockwave is way, way stronger at the point of origin because that's how shockwaves work. And there's a guy who was literally this close to the actual explosion, and he's just rocking his head back and forth like, oh, that happened. And it knocked over a bloody crane outside. They don't understand. They don't understand how space travel works. When that explosion happened, the thing supposedly sent out a signal. And they even acknowledge in the episode, oh, it's probably sent out a signal. And then they don't bother to move the thing and get it on a ship. And then later on when they get attacked, because the aliens are after this artifact, they're like, oh, we better move it now. And they just load it up into a car and start driving it into the ship. It's like, why didn't you bloody do that before? And then when it sends out the signal, the alien chick who's on another planet in another star system suddenly gets to this other planet in half an hour. And when it's established as space travel, it's supposed to take a bloody long time. They don't understand a flippant thing about anything that makes sense. And it comes through, and it just, when we were saying this in our review, where we're looking, it's like, they don't understand basic concepts to even make this.
No.
Anyway.
Well, no, we're fighting. No. We're writers in Hollywood right now do not understand basic life concepts. Forget space travel. They don't know how to treat people like they don't know what a hero is. They don't know how to treat people friendly because they're in such a piss poor environment of backstabbing all the time. That's just how they think everybody is. That's why Marvel writes every female character the same fucking way because they think that every woman is like that.
Entitled, self-absorbed, absolute female dogs, basically. Like Quan in Halo is exactly the same. She's an awful, awful character, and you can't stand her. And she's acting like this full-on entitled brat. And every time you see her, you just want a character to just slap her across the face and tell her to shut up.
So, Shad, how do you feel knowing that all of science fiction currently is being written by retards?
It breaks my
Well, dude, how can they deal with plot and science when they're too busy talking about their feelings? Come on.
And crying.
Give them some credit.
That's the craziest part to me about that show.
Quan in this episode, actually gets some pushback by one of the characters, and he handcuffs her to a motorbike. And do you know what she does to get free of the motorbike? And I'm not kidding when she does it.
Does she cry out rage?
She throws a tantrum and screams. She throws a tantrum, screams, kicks her legs, and just goes, ah! And hits it with a rock.
Why does that keep happening? That keeps happening in Moon Knight. They had the same thing where she fought off this zombie mummy thing.
It was a mummy.
And then she screamed in the air, and it's like to be like, oh yeah, she's empowered now.
So
she looks like a baby.
Shad, so basically what you're telling me is, because I've only seen the first episode of Halo, you're telling me it's just gotten substantially worse since the first episode.
Exponentially. Episode 4, if you follow through episode 4, each episode gets progressively worse. And only episode 5 has some action, but the action, like I said, is wrapped up in so much stupidity, it robs of any redeeming virtue in it. It is unbelievably dumb.
Yeah, but I like the scene with Mr. Chief. He shot the dude. Yeah, it's oh my god, that's just Chief of Halo and stuff, and that's oh my god, that's Mr. Chief.
I get a lot of comments on my videos that are like, I've been a Halo fan since the beginning. I love this show. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, right.
Moron.
Oh, it's like, okay, I'm just going based off the dislikes of this video before you privated it. So,
man, it is astounding. You would never know it's Halo if they actually took the identifying set pieces, like change his outfit or anything like that, and you watch the show, you would not know it's Halo at all. Right? This is an identity crisis show about, and it just makes this main character unlikable because it's like all about my past and you lied to me and I'm discovering my feelings and that's the show. Episode 5 is the only episode that actually gets some action after the first episode.
Master Chief is Yeah, Master Chief is such a stoic figure in the game.
Yeah.
You know, he's calm, he's cool,
Calm,
collective, and
calculated, yeah.
and there's mystery to him, but not mystery. Say like I don't know something like a Dread or even like the Joker from Dawn. Like there's not mystery where you're begging to know more. You just appreciate what you have in those games with Master
enough.
Chief. You're not asking more questions. You just appreciate what you have with him, and you don't need any more. It's so ridiculous.
What's more interesting, John and his family and going into the Spartan Corps, which we all know how that kind of operates, or a fucking Halo weapon in space that's just been discovered, and you got to work out what the fuck it is and who built it and why it's there. Why is
I wanna know
this
about
fucking
his
zombie
feelings.
blood
It's
here?
not hard. It's
I
not
want to
hard.
know about
Literally
his
all we
feelings,
wanted.
and I want to see his butt.
and I don't what I don't get with this what I don't get with this is this might make sense for a season like 3 of a show where you have an established character, something gets revealed, and they're kind of trying to understand like what had they been lied to this entire time. But that's not what this is, because this isn't in line with the games at all. There's no continuity with the games or anything that's happened. Everything's just flip-flopped upside down and inverted. So you don't have a relationship with this fake Master Chief. He takes off his helmet completely unearned in the first fucking episode. Then he takes off his entire armor for episode 2 for like 85% of it. Then the motherfucker shows ass in episode 3. It's like, you're gonna give me full cock and balls in episode 4? That's where I stopped.
I want full frontal.
And he takes off his helmet in the dumbest moments. Like in this episode, that he just has this massive firefight, right? And he kills that. It's actually shortly after he does the big punch pummel thing. And then a chick, she comes out of an alien spaceship, and he takes off his helmet right after. There could be aliens anywhere that would just snipe and blow his head off, and he decides to take off his helmet there. And going on the story part about, this is, could we do a story that explores Master Chief's past? Their execution of that story is incredibly boring and incompetent. You're not interested in that story at all. It has tangent plots with characters you don't care about, and you just get frustrated with it. And they make all the characters awful people. Like there's no redeeming character that makes you think there's a good person, I'm going to root for them. They make the flipping humans in this series slavers, child murderers, and it's like, oh, okay, come and wipe everyone out.
Yes.
Yeah, like we don't care about anyone or the people in this show. I'm happy for the aliens to wipe everyone out at this point. And the aliens are so incompetent and stupid. I forgot there was a war going on. They're exploring Master Chief's feelings so much. What is the Covenant doing? Aren't they supposed to be wiping everyone out? They have a standard in the games that whenever they discover any human, they destroy them. They glass the planet they find them on because humans invalidate their religion. That's the whole plot of the show, of the games, I mean. And so in episode 1, they literally come to a planet, they wipe out a colony, and then they leave. There's no impending threat of the aliens because they're not doing what they're supposed to do, which is they find any human, any colony, they wipe out the entire planet. Here, the aliens just coming to a human planet, they leave, they go. You forget that there's even supposed to be a war. Just
after seeing them though in the first episode, because I only watched the first episode, I was done after that. It was fucking shit. And when they were on Reach, I was just like, I get why the Covenant glassed this fucking place.
What a disaster.
There's a planet full of retarded humans. Just
glass it.
Yeah.
They miss the setups and payoffs everywhere, even with the plot that they're trying to execute. And then there is so much nonsensical stupidity in this. Like episode 4, the entire episode is, Master Chief's discovering his past. They think they need to go to this planet to discover something important about where the alien artifact is. And his dad buried something. They unearth it, and it's his childhood drawings, and they don't learn a single thing from it, and they actually learn where the artifact is from him having literal hallucinations. He's losing his mind, he's seeing things, he's reaching for him. They ask Katana if she's projecting it, and he's like, nah, this is fully him. Okay, you have the Spartan killing machine who's actually having hallucinations in front of you. Yeah, you want to give him a weapon. And then he discovers where the alien artifact is buried, and the entire plot of them coming to the planet and uncovering what was buried is not only absolutely pointless, it makes you wonder, Why the hell did the dad? What? These drawings are insignificant and dumb. Nothing was achieved in that. They could have figured out where this artifact was as soon as they came to the planet, scanned the surface for whatever radiation it's giving off, because they have an artifact already that they could have learned what type of energy signal it's giving, and they could have skipped that entire episode. Yet that whole episode is dedicated to him digging in the ground, exploring his home, and it's just pointless.
It's filler. It's all of these streaming shows are filled with filler, I guess.
Yep.
And that's why they're fucking failing. Like, they're all failing across the board right now. Well, I mean, it has a lot to do with Joe Biden's economy, but everything is falling apart because people just figured out, like, what am I fucking paying for? Especially with Netflix. It was so beautiful. By the way, Netflix has been pushing this truth off for a long time. They've been able to kick the can down the road. This shit's been happening to Netflix for a while. For their first few years, remember, they were in the red. Forever they were in the red. And all of a sudden they became like the most super popular, profitable thing in the world based on what? Pure speculation. The binge model is not sustainable in any way, but especially when it's like 10 episodes of a show where only 4 of them are good. Right. And or your second season's woke as fuck. And and then you're just putting out a show about a pregnant dude. And you're wondering why like their stock like just fucking tanked overnight. And it's taken every other streaming service with it. And I love it. It's beautiful.
35%.
That is stunning and brave.
There is an article where they admit cuties heard it.
Well, yeah. Also, if you take a look at their
let's
stock,
review.
Starting in October, they were close to $700 a share. Now they're down to like $230. I mean, they've tanked massively.
Yeah, let's look at this. We got Netflix stock dropping, Disney stock dropping. Okay, you got Disney losing their special government privileges, and you've got shows like Halo tanking. You know, you've got things that are just collapsing across the board right now. It's absolutely
enjoy it,
amazing.
Soak it in.
I would say, go ahead, Ryan.
I think what the interesting part of this is HBO and HBO Max announced that they'd actually gained 3 million subscribers in Q1. So it's not something that's, oh, well, it's just because of inflation. It's just because of the economy. It's just because this. No, it's something specifically about Netflix. Which caused them to lose 200,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, they had the biggest loss. Disney went down 5%. Paramount Plus went down 5%, which is that's kind of
just Netflix impacted the rest of the market.
Yeah.
So you can't like Disney. Year to date is down 35%. If you go back to this time last year, they've had problems for a while. The past month continues to go down and down. But that Netflix specific thing had big fallout on the streaming networks as a whole, just because something that's that. What people thought was that inherently valuable, when it loses that much and people panic, investors panic, it does affect the whole market.
Well, and their CEO just came out and said that they're going to try and crack down on sharing codes between houses. I'm like, how the fuck are you going to do that?
No, now they're going to commercials. I mean, like that. We all knew they had to do that.
Yeah, and they're talking about commercials.
They had
really? Are they? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Netflix.
About basically a lower
becoming cable.
Well, yeah, what I imagine that will be is the main one will stay $19.99 or whatever it is now, and then they'll have an ad tier, probably at like $9.99 or $7.99, something like that, where you'll see a couple ads. But that's my best guess.
And it should be noted CNN Plus also failed, but I was on the relevant platforms.
Bombed in 3 fucking weeks.
I didn't think to mention that one just because I was mentioning relevant places.
We're supposed to feel bad for all the journalists that lost their jobs.
Yes,
I'm very sad.
Dude, this is the proper time to speak about CNN Plus, because we are now at over 10,000 viewers, which means that's more than they were averaging a day.
Multi-billion-dollar
This is how you do it, CNN.
In all seriousness, Chris Wallace, if you're looking for a platform, if you're looking for a place, this ain't it. Fuck you. But ain't gonna work.
What did Razorfist say in his video? They weren't even old enough for a Florida teacher to groom. It's a good one. That was a fucking good one.
The best thing once was Brian Stelter's tweet where he's like, one of the most hyped and exciting projects of all time. We're like, what? Of history. Yeah.
All those journalists, I guess they'll just have to learn to code now, won't they?
Get a real job.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you, like, most of CNN's audiences are people at airports that are forced to watch it.
Exactly. That's it. That is it.
And gyms. But I don't have to look at it at a gym.
Like dentist office.
Hotel lobbies.
Well, yeah, that's one reason
Old folks'
why
homes.
YouTube has become the platform for creativity. You know, like whether it's entertainment, whether it's overly produced news shows or whatever, like there's no creativity in any of this stuff anymore. But you actually get creativity on YouTube. You actually, whether you like it or you don't, you have people out there taking risk. They have creativity that they can do whatever they want. They don't have people sitting in offices with, a degree telling them, no, this won't work or that one. You have people that are actually trying new stuff. You don't have that. You don't have that in the news. You don't have that in Hollywood. You have this overly corporate produced bullshit where they just sit around and they listen to people that have no knowledge of anything that's going on. There you go, right?
This is correct.
This is
You
the way.
think this drop in Netflix is like
I'll eat
is
your ass.
largely from cuties, but they couldn't let it be known at that
No.
time, so now they're kind of just blaming it on inflation.
I think that I think that it's a lot of things.
It's
This has
a lot
been
of
coming
things.
for a very long time.
Cuties was part of it, and so the losses from Cuties at the time can be reported later. Okay, there is a way to do that. There is a way to hide it.
Yeah.
But I mean, like
But it's diminishing returns too. Like I said, like I loved Stranger Things season 1 and 2. I know a lot of people like 2. 3 was not good. I don't know where we're at now. I haven't even watched the fucking trailer for the newest one that they've been talking about.
care. Nobody
There's
talks
so many
about
shows.
it.
Like how many shows does Netflix release where we watch a season or the viewers watch it and either the next season gets canceled because viewership wasn't there or it was so woke with bullshit that no one's looking forward to it. When you continue to produce things that no one's looking forward to, it's going to catch up with you. And so the Cuties thing was a massive blow to them. But just look at all the shit they're doing. The stuff with Elliot Page, with how they're changing isn't that a Netflix show?
Umbrella Academy.
Umbrella Academy.
I think it's a combination of stuff, but one of the biggest factors, I believe, is that for the longest time, Netflix was the deal. Netflix got all the Arrowverse shows that when people were actually watching those. They got, obviously, the Marvel shows that were created for Netflix. For years and years and years, the top 10 constantly would be The Office, Friends, Parks and Recreation. All of these companies that are saying, why the fuck are we letting these guys make dollars, when we're making pennies on this stuff? Instead, let's create our own streaming service. Peacock takes back Office and all these other things. Disney Plus just took back all the Marvel shows. I think that's a huge blow to them because now what we're left with is primarily about to be Netflix original content and some other stuff that people aren't super excited about. And the Netflix original content is extremely identity politics driven. So once all these other long time things that people are always watching go away, you can't get your favorite thing on there anymore. That is a very easy decision for people to make.
We're feeling what happened back whenever Obama and the Obama administration got connected with the Netflix higher ups. They got on the board and all that stuff. It's all connected. That happened 5 years ago?
Wow.
We're feeling that now.
7 years
That's
ago.
what this is.
2015.
The value proposition in Netflix has been plummeting, where most people are only capable of watching one show at a time, and that's all that they do. You could buy that entire series on DVD for a fraction of the price, enjoy that over a couple of months period. Where I've been subscribed to Netflix because I need access to it for reviewing and things like that. I probably would have canceled ages ago because the last thing I watched on it was Arcane. I can't remember anything that I actually sat down to watch on Netflix, and it's like I'm just pissing away money. So I'm not getting value out of it. And the content that they are making, that is actually Netflix original, most of it is just top tier garbage. Like it's awfully written crap.
For
And
every
only
one Arcane, for every one Squid Game, you get 5 million
100,
trash.
You get Masters of the Universe.
You get Masters of the Universe.
How about that?
I know like Cobra Kai is something that we all have enjoyed, and that's something that the first several seasons or couple seasons were
It came from YouTube.
And the people that are involved in Cobra Kai are a complete outlier for anything being produced, by Netflix or Hollywood.
How about
so
that
these are
Witcher
true
season
fans
2?
that had a passion.
How about Lauren Hisrich in Witcher Season 2? That was a real good move, getting that. Sorry, she was.
And we talked about it then. You know, I pointed out that it got viewed less than season 1, and nobody wanted to fucking. Oh, it's still in the top 10. That doesn't mean anything. It does mean something when you have a show in season 1 that does a certain number, and then in season 2, which typically, if you look at the past history of shows, season 2 is when it starts to take off.
Yes,
because then people realize what it is. Word of mouth gets around. People are excited for the next season. That didn't happen with Witcher season 2.
Well, no, I think
it
did. I think word of mouth did go around, and it was going around that it was shit. And when Lauren Histrich is even trying to open a dialogue with the quartering, even though she fucking backed out in the end because too much pressure from the fucking pussy brigade, but it just showed that even she realized that this was going to the completely the wrong audience, and it was Witcher people who were actually criticizing and having a go at this second season, which was just a pathetic. Why is everything just pathetic?
CW
third
trash.
way feminist shit nowadays.
Yep.
Every fucking thing, every Marvel thing. Here's the hero. Fuck them off. Let's push this fucking unknown bitch
Layla
to the forefront and surround everything around her. She's gonna be moody and have no personality, no charisma, unlikable. But she can do everything that he can do, and she ain't even a hero.
I'd watch that.
Men can have babies.
Oh my god!
This is actually a Netflix show called He's Expecting, and it's about a guy that gets pregnant.
That's just me after too many burritos.
He's expecting.
That's too many carne asada burritos.
Yeah, I don't like this 2.5 Men reboot.
Look how sad I look.
Yeah, you look really
bad.
I look like I couldn't convince Gary to to
get an abortion.
Oh my god!
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that.
About child support.
Life is life.
Yeah, we sat. We went and looked at the Planned Parenthood pamphlets. I couldn't get him convinced.
Nope. I thought Comics Division had just gone somewhere warm to sleep for a bit.
Hibernation time.
As a rule, I'm usually against abortion, but images like that might convince me otherwise.
I'm rethinking my position.
I'm pro-loud.
When I see images like that, it does make me reconsider my position on that, and it makes me want to do it 40 years in the future, or 40 years after the fact, for anyone who participates in shit like that. So
I'm gonna look like the next time I go to California and go to Roberto's. That's all I'm gonna say. That's what
It's gonna look like coming back. Oh.
Yeah, just trying to.
He's
stock
expecting.
up. He's expecting. Hi, my name is Gary Bickler. I come to you from my mom's vagina and Nerdrotic.com. This is Friday Night Tights.
Welcome.
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. How many more channels are we creating this month? We got a few more days.
No idea. There's been too many good things happened in the week from previous Friday Night Tights to this one to mention. So I'll focus it on one, and that is the very lovely and talented, not Ryan, but Xray Girl is now partnered on Twitch. Congratulations, Xray Girl. That is great. I'm so proud of her.
Well deserved. Xray.
Killing it.
Good.
The banana eater.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Shout out to her.
Belated happy birthday to Xray Girl as well.
Yes.
That's right.
Crazy week.
It's a good birthday present.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
And
Really
Mark
happy.
got a pretty good endowment role in our D&D, so there's also that.
Yeah.
Did he get it?
Yep.
So yeah, I did see a film that's worth talking about in a positive light, and that would be The Northman.
Yes.
And so we will be discussing that later on. I don't know how many people here have seen it, but it's really good. So I really enjoyed it. So I'm looking forward to talking about that. But it's Friday Night Tights. We got 11,000 people. We got Shadiversity in the house.
That's right.
We got We got diversity here. Not really. No, never.
Yeah, I'm
mind.
not.
No, we don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got like 2 hours free of that while watching Northman. I was in heaven.
You got lulled into a beautiful world of Aryan monsters.
Definitely no Batman review with this one.
I can't confirm. And yes, exactly what Ryan said about his cinema. So
Yeah, Ryan did his best Pee Wee Herman impression inside the theater. So.
Well, when I sat down, I looked around and I messaged our group chat. It's like it's literally just old white people here. It feels amazing.
Yeah, you could have just worn a MAGA hat and felt right.
Go to my people.
They were all like, Jeremy knows I don't mind. Like, I'll fucking talk a little bit, like while shit's going on. But the conversations that some of these old people were having were so fucking stupid that it was pissing me off. Because guys like, I can't find the cup holder. And the woman's like, well, don't just sit it down. You got to make sure you get it in the cup. Reach it with your hand. Find it with your hand first. And I'm trying to like listen to the opening monologue of the fucking thing.
And it's kind of soft. Yeah.
Get it. I can't.
I can't wait to talk about it. It's a pretty cool movie.
Oh, yeah.
It's a cool movie.
Yeah.
It's a cool movie. They don't fucking make movies cool anymore. And this was a cool movie.
But not only that, having a close look at the trailer, it is unusually what looks to be historically accurate in many aspects. Like from the battlements, like I saw wooden, constructions for their fortresses and things. They're wearing tunics as they should in the period. There's like certain clasp that looks very period accurate. The weapons and stuff is like, you don't usually see that. Whenever we see Vikings, like, stereotypical Vikings, you think they're going to be wearing biker leather crap like we see in the TV show. This actually looks like they've taken care and attention to the period, the sources that they're drawing from, and then they're trying to just make a solid, good, enjoyable film. It's got my attention.
Yeah, I thought Vikings was strong black women.
Yeah, isn't that historically accurate?
Yeah, didn't see any in this.
What about the black woman chieftain? Yeah, I thought that was historically accurate.
Jarl Harkin or Jarl Hawkins.
Harkin?
Yeah, I was Jarling.
Well, we'll talk about it in a little bit. Yeah, we'll talk. We got to get through the intros, but like it's really, I don't want to get going. I'll get going.
Well, I'm still on intros. I do want to give a shout out to our very own Dan Vask. I'm sharing my screen. He wanted me to let you know that his All Hail Friday Night Tights over on his Bandcamp, which I'm about to drop a link right there in the chat. That's the only place you can get the audio quality at the highest level possible. They do not compress over there. So if you want to hear the All Hail Friday Night Tights theme song in the highest quality possible, go over to Dan Vask on his Bandcamp, which I just dropped the link, and I'm sure our mods will be doing that as well. So shout out to Dan Vask.
Love Dan Vask.
Seriously, I am continually amazed at the quality of that intro. Like that is a banging, rocking intro. The guy has talent.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, he's awesome. He is awesome. He is awesome.
Time.
He doesn't have it at Mario Kart, but he's got it. Pretty much
it was very nice of him to talk to me. I think he talked to Jeremy and he talked to me about like what we should pull the theme from, and then he just did his own thing, and it was great.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like,
that's it, man.
It was very nice.
Awesome.
We wanted to get like a 80s cartoon kind of thing going with some rock, and he fucking did it, man. God damn, it was great. He's like, what do you think?
And there he is in the chat. What's up, Dan?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Dan?
Hey,
so one more time, I'll drop that link right here.
How do you think of what do you think about this? And it's just like the most banger song ever. Like, he's like,
it's just a thing. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, thank you, Jeremy. Hello, Az.
Yep.
Hi. I was watching a tweet from Libs of TikTok, and it was a school teacher telling me that when you're born, the doctor guesses your gender. Now, they often get it right, but sometimes they get it wrong. So I'm now confused because I'm just like, what if the doctor guessed my gender, but he was wrong? Or she. No, I'm only joking. Just men. What if they were wrong? And so I've been wondering why I've got this beard but a big old pussy in my pants for the last, decades. So is there some? I think there's something there. That school teacher must be onto something.
I thought I had a penis this whole time, and it was a vagina. Shit.
Yeah, I just thought I was wearing my big old whammon beard, which a lot of TikTok women seem to be women.
Yeah,
it's confusing at this point,
seems
isn't
to
it?
be rocking nowadays. But hey, I stand with libs of TikTok. Fuck the Washington Post, which is of course owned by Bezos, who's a fucking cunt.
Yep.
Excuse me, French.
Yep.
And pro censorship and all that sort of bollocks. And that's absolute fraud from the Washington Post. That woman going around. You want to speak to their family? Why? You want to speak to libs of TikTok? All this leather was it shoe leather journalism they're talking about? All this bollocks. All libs of TikTok does is show you is just hold up a mirror back to the left, and what you post, what crazy fucking insanity you are putting on TikTok and Twitter, and then you get mad. That's fucking you posting it.
Well, according to
don't show me.
Don't show me I'm fucking batshit crazy.
Hey, according
How dare you?
According to current President Obama, that is misinformation.
All right. Okay.
It definitely
it's
is.
misinformation showing a non-edited video of what they posted on TikTok. That is misinformation. Right. Okay.
Don't believe your eyes,
seen,
Az. Don't believe your eyes.
Well,
what
don't
we've
believe
seen from
exactly.
libs-
Don't believe what you see. Believe what we tell you.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the
That's our
growth
job.
that the libs of TikTok account has had. What are they at now? Almost 1 million
They're almost at a
followers.
million.
So and what's funny is, and I found this so weird because I had never heard really of this Taylor Lorenz chick before until like a few weeks ago when we saw her getting memed about all of the harassment she's gotten online and everything. So I'd never heard of her until that point. And then the whole libs of TikTok thing came out, and she's such a horrible human being. But what was interesting is I've been kind of doing a deep dive on a lot of Mr. Beast videos lately, and like a lot of his interviews, because I've got a lot of stupid ideas that I'm looking to do in the future. But that's neither here nor there right now. But I found out Taylor Lorenz has put 2 hit pieces out on Mr. Beast, 2 hit pieces, and guess what? He's only gained about 60 million subs since the first one came out, And I was like, what? Like, this chick went after him? Like, the nicest guy on YouTube?
She's terrible.
She's a terrible human being.
We should try to get her to do a hit
really
piece on
bad.
us.
Yeah.
100%. It seems to work out.
I need the
for people.
subs.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody leak her that I'm a double felon.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can write it.
It starts like
Yeah.
it gives me the impression that she's doing it out of jealousy or something like that. She wants to be as prominent and popular as these other people and wants to try and take him down and knock. Going after Mr. Beast.
I think it's corporate sponsored.
Yeah.
Clout
Well,
chasing,
the whole thing
and
was
it's also
'cause
trying
he
to bring
said-
down YouTube.
I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, I think
guess
it's part
one
of bringing
the
down
lines that-
YouTube. I think that's all part of it. Is like the old legacy media hates fucking YouTube. Sorry, go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I think one of the lines in her hit piece on Mr. Beast, and I'm like, my God, if this chick ever learns of Ryan, if this is what offended her, because I guess Mr. Beast made the joke we've all made, like, hey, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20 type of a joke, you know what I mean? She's like, he said homophobic slurs. I'm like, oh my God, that's the worst thing you found. Do not look up Ryan Kennel, or you're gonna.
Oh,
your
are
head's
you
going
kidding
to
me?
explode.
I would love to gain hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitter.
Well,
look up Ryan
he
Kennel.
also tweeted bag of sticks for a couple of times. Back in 2012.
whatever.
So he
That's
should be
right.
burned at the stake, obviously.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. Now it's only now you just have to say, oh, I never have said that word. I've never used that word before in my life, and make sure you never say it on a stream. Make sure you never tweet it. Make sure you never do anything like that. But in actuality, everyone's using it throughout their daily fucking walk of life because that's this
We just
is normal
pretend that it
people are.
doesn't happen.
Or a pack of British cigarettes, what they refer to them
What
at,
if-
or a baguette.
What if you're just
Pack
reading the
bag.
text of The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings?
What was
Cancel.
that? Cancel.
What if you're just reading the text of The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings? Because that word appears in the
You're
text.
a white supremacist, obviously.
Yeah.
You must be.
Clearly.
You must be.
There you go.
Well, thank God that Lord of the Rings is now multicultural and diverse.
Oh,
and-
yeah.
And they fixed it.
They fixed it. Oh, my God. Did you see the covers? That they fucking sacrilege.
Oh yeah, they're putting Amazon like the poster covers on the books.
Are you fucking serious?
I have never advocated like not buying. Don't buy those books. Don't. But like, go buy another cover. Don't give Amazon any money. Don't give them any promotion. Just go. Folio Society's got a pretty nice one. If you got a few bucks, you can get it. Like,
the weird thing is,
for-
like that those books have nothing to do with the series. You know what I mean? And
No,
not just
they're
like
new
as a
characters.
yeah, and not just as a joke. Like, yeah, this has nothing to do with J.R.R. Tolkien, but like in reality, it's not set during that time. It's not about any of those characters. What the fuck?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Original cover, Lord of the Rings here. This is
sexy.
Before the movies came out, and because I love it so much,
Oh, he's got another
we
one.
also have leather-bound.
Yes.
Oh, that's
This is
I want to smell
this
it.
is the Silmarillion and the Hobbit and the full Lord of the Rings trilogy up there.
Hell yeah.
I love I
Nice.
love leather-bounds. Like
Wow.
when there's a book that you love, you just want them in leather-bound.
Leather-bound. They make a leather-bound one with like 14 karat gold.
Yeah, gold leaf.
14 karat gold.
14 carats.
I know. I said quarter carat skin.
Quarter carat.
Yeah, just step in
If
there.
we're gonna, we need to utilize the black part, Gary.
That's how we get the diversity of the book.
Right? Come on.
It's on the cover.
We used Garrett's hair to sew the book together.
Have you seen these?
We flayed him.
Look at these.
Oh.
Lord of the Rings, now lavishly illustrated, limited edition with artwork by Alan Lee. 3-volume set, limited to 1,000 copies, with each signed by the artist right there.
Alan Lee
Nice.
fucking
That
rules.
looks very nice.
How are you gonna get
Boom.
Whoa.
This is my porn right here. This is.
Are they already on
Quick,
sale?
They're £1,000. So
For the whole
however
set
much
or
that
each?
is in real money.
Oh, dude,
I
that's
think
like
the
a
whole thing.
I thought you were
That's-
about to show us
in
the one
Biden money?
Nobody from the left's going to be able to buy it then, are they?
It's like $1 million in Biden bucks. So
Look at the map. Look at that.
oh, that's
Man,
fucking
inflation.
sweet.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
I saw Josiah talking about he's thinking about buying. I'm like, a couple more Tom Hanks pedo videos and he'll be there.
Yep. he can make them both today.
Yeah.
Hello, Chrissy Mayer.
Hello.
How was your week?
Oh my God, it was very eventful. I didn't have a chance to watch the Northman. I'm here in Atlantic City. Yeah, I've just been. I walked a porn star off one of my shows on Monday.
Would you say that she's not affiliated with the Chrissy Mayer podcast?
Yeah, I would say that. I would say that.
I can't be a part of this.
She really straight up did that on Twitter. She virtue signaled. Like somebody else said the N-word, but like she walked off. I mean, someone else said it like, maybe 10 times. Big deal. But it wasn't like directed at her. And then this is what I love about the fans is that like that, they're able to cut clips together of her getting plowed, like saying the N-word.
Yeah.
Yes.
To a black
Your
guy.
ass blasted.
This is
24/7,
this
and
is
now
a
you
woman. Yeah, this is a woman whose profession is literally like spreading her anus and her pussy as far as it can go, getting just absolutely plowed by multiple people at one time. Yet somehow it's just too offensive for her.
She still has standards.
It's a nice show to talk about that. We're going to talk about her CBD line,
And you still did after
She's a
she
serious,
left. You still
yeah, she's a serious businesswoman now.
Okay. Now that she's just been fucking used and abused and looks like dog shit.
Yeah, I don't know. No,
With elephant ears down there.
I guess she's giving her whole the rest. But,
Ryan
She's trying to tighten them back up.
There ain't no tightening that back up.
No.
Sorry.
Too
That ain't
far gone.
happening.
there's no getting it back.
No getting that one back.
Not I guess I can say now not my proudest fap, but still got the job done back in the day. So
is it betrayal now? Are you betraying Chrissy now?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like I
If I would have known that, Jeremy's like, if I would have known this bitch would be offended at the N-word, I'd never have jerked it to her.
Ryan's just like, I was joking to her, but I was just getting off on the N-words.
You're just waiting it. That's 3:29 when she said.
I just
pop
turn on
off right there.
I just turn on Django and I need to rub one out real quick.
When a problem comes along, you must whip it.
Oh my God. I was just looking at the Xray Girl face there. That was pretty good.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going to talk about buttholes so much.
That's getting clipped.
You're like a doctor or whatever. You've seen that.
Yeah. It's not
You
surprising.
never X-rayed a couple buttholes. Yeah, you've probably seen far worse than we talk about.
You've probably shoved your finger up somebody's butthole.
We're gonna,
No, not a finger.
You've seen it.
Not
by the end of the show, we're going to make sure that you're called X-rated girl.
Where are my bananas?
Hold on. She said not a finger. What else are you sticking up?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I just think there's certain. Yeah, don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to.
Yeah, that's true.
Excuse me, so I'm just going to stick a dildo up your ass, big pun.
Some mysteries deserve to
Are
stay
you the
that
X-ray
way.
technician?
Are you a medical professional? No. Well,
right now.
then let me stick this dildo up your ass, sir.
It's not a that.
It's not a that.
She doesn't want to say dildo. She doesn't want to say dildo.
I love it when you pretend not to be fucking filthy, and we all know what you comes out of your mouth. Every single one of us on a Sunday fucking night. Every one of us. You just can't keep it in. And then Friday Night Tights comes around, or the real BBC, and suddenly you're all, oh no! I can't believe you said that. Somebody passing me my bananas.
Okay, to be fair, it went only in once. I did go in and out like.
You made you get worse, Xray Girl.
That made you
Oh, we should probably move on. before she
Literally,
just buries
she
herself.
literally, she literally runs a channel
broken her.
called Poor Choices.
Yes.
that she named it. She and Tugs named it Poor Choices. They came up with that, not me.
I'm making a poor choice right now.
Poor choices.
That was good.
Hello, Ryan Kinnell. How are you?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of my bad, huh? But yeah, it's been a good day. I saw Northman today. Again, I was very happy with the diversity. It's it was clearly made for me. But no, I really liked the movie, so that'll be interesting to talk about. I can feel I'm getting sick and starting to lose my voice. I know it's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Just avoiding Mario Kart Sunday. That's all.
Well, if I could do it just to avoid Mario Kart, not have the other fucking streams I have to do, I fucking 100% would. But that's not it. But we'll get through Friday Night Tights.
Yep.
Somehow we'll manage. Thanks for being here, and hope you don't have the COVIDs. So
I don't give a. I'd rather have that than like virtually anything else.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, there is that 99% survival rate. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, no, we better shut down the economy.
Everything. Shut it down.
Shut her all down.
Hi, Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, what's up? It's been a good week, man. You know, journalists losing their jobs, journalists getting clowned on all week. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. And I watched a great movie. I was excited. Wanted to watch The Northman, and it turned out to be fucking badass. White slaves in it. It was great.
Yeah.
I think you find only black people have been slaves. Quarter black.
Well, it was a little inaccurate to history, but I enjoyed it.
I do have a meme that is directed right at Ryan, saying he would rather have COVID than anything. Right here. There you go. It's so weird, dude.
What the fuck is that?
Wow.
Fauci's face. It's Fauci.
The longer you look at it,
the fuck?
the funnier it gets.
That's some disturbing shit right there.
It really is.
It's all that everybody's memeing the hell out of him right now.
Well, it's because of that. Yeah. It's that picture. Yeah.
We got
what a little piece of shit. Look at him.
It explains a lot. It really does. I mean, like, yeah, comics division's taller than that guy. I mean,
totally.
Totally.
That's not saying much, but
yeah, I wonder why he has some like fucking power complex. It's really weird.
Really weird, right?
Yeah.
Small
Really
man
strange.
I have the power of the world in the palm of my hands. I can do whatever I want with it.
What did he say? Yes, in that interview, did he not say that like it's not a job for the court? Like the CDC is higher than the courts? Like what the fuck? That like yeah. Oh, you heard,
the Senate.
You heard what
He is the
Obama?
science
I was watching Viva Frey at the gym, and he had Obama's clip where he said he essentially, well, no, he said it. He said, how do you feel? Anybody who has the poke, how do you feel about being experimented on? You were part of a trial. You were part of a fucking trial. He just came out and said it and then laughed.
Tell you.
And then fucking laughed. It's like, oh,
wow.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Tried to tell you.
Oh, dude. Sorry. Hi, Comics Division.
Hey, Gary, how's it going, man?
Great Reset, man. It's good.
Yeah, indeed. Saw The Northman today. It was a fantastic movie, man. It's like, you know, how they used to make movies 20 years ago. It was fucking wonderful.
Yes.
Yep.
Dude,
Zero identity politics.
It's the modern Excalibur.
Zero masculine.
It's the modern Excalibur.
Yeah,
I'd say
So-
that's its closest equal.
Yes.
Just on that note, I've seen an interesting kind of phenomenon lately. That if you just make a movie that is, if it was made 20 years ago, it would have been considered average. But if you make a movie like that now, we will friggin' love it.
Yes.
Because it's like water
The
in a
Tomorrow
drought.
War.
Yeah,
The Tomorrow
Like-
War.
Give it to me.
Alita Battle Angel is far from perfect. It has a lot of issues in its plot and stuff.
Yep.
But it's one of my favorite movies just because it's been so long since we've actually seen a
Yes.
properly done female action hero,
Right.
and I loved it as a result.
What was that? Chris Gore, or Chris Gore was mentioning how the most questions he gets about any film he watches is it woke? What's the identity politics?
Yep.
Like that's all people care about at this point because so
Exactly.
much has been ruined by it.
So it's not hard for anyone to make something really popular and successful because you don't even need to make something necessarily good, just average that doesn't have all the crap, and we'll love it. Just give us something because
Now this is not average in my
No,
opinion.
it's not.
This
I think
movie
it's
is
above
epic
average.
as fuck, and it's
Oh,
great. It has a great mythical, like
it's surreal.
an old
Yeah.
story. It feels like an old.
Well, it
epic
is. It's based on
story.
God, I can't pronounce the name, but it's based on an old like Danish myth, right? That
Yeah,
Hamlet.
it's-
that
it's-
Hamlet
it's based
was
off one of the
on?
sagas,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, and it
If
plays
you-
out like that.
It's Hamlet.
Hamlet.
If you go into
Yeah.
this with the right expectations of understanding what you're going into, you're going to enjoy it. I have a couple of minor critiques I would give it when we get into it. Not spoilerish or anything like that, but we'll get into it. I mean, I don't think it's a perfect movie or anything like that, but I think it's a really, really good movie. And I think most people that go into it that are gonna not be turned off by how dark and brutal it is, because God, it's brutal.
It's
and
not. It's not.
awesome.
It's not.
So
It doesn't. It's this isn't. This is an art film.
Yes.
Like this.
yeah,
This
yeah.
is an art.
It's a
horror
smaller
film.
story.
Yeah.
Than I imagined. I
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a little bit more bigger, and in a good way, it kind of wasn't. It was a very small personal story,
which is good in my opinion.
the
Yeah,
work.
there's something epic about the way it was handled, which made it feel bigger than the story
I'll
was.
say my criticisms of it was the fantastical stuff was a little too much for me. Like
No, I
there's some
thought it was
fantastical
great. I
stuff,
love
just a
that
touch
part.
too much. Just a touch.
Here's
You can
the
let him
thing is that
finish.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, like, to me, that was the part of it where it's grounded in kind of a realistic, brutal, small story. But when those elements come into it, and I'm not going to get too deep into those topics because we want people to go watch it, but those things kind of pulled me out of the realism and the brutality of it a little bit. And it kind of tonally kind of messed with me a little bit. Again, not a horrible thing. I'll give it an 8 out of 10.
I fucking loved them.
I loved it.
I loved them because it's really getting into the part of the Viking lore. We'll just say it gets like it's not. It doesn't have Tessa Thompson smirking as a fucking Valkyrie. Okay.
I think what it does is it's telling a story the way it would have been told 1,000 years ago.
Right.
Like incorporating those Norse elements and incorporating that type of this god and a Valkyrie and like stuff like that. And they're telling it in a way that realistically, if you had a guy sitting around a fucking fire 1,000 years ago telling it to someone, this is what you would put on the page. And that's kind of almost what it seemed like to me.
Well,
Now,
this
and
is- that's one of the
Skarsgård is
things-
phenomenal. Go ahead, Shad. Skarsgård.
Well, that's
is
one of the things that's attracting me just from what I'm seeing in the trailers, because it actually looks like they might be drawing inspiration from some of the original Norse epics. Because when you read some of these Norse epics, they actually have some over the top things. They love describing some of the action where, Hjälfnir will raise his axe mightily and split so-and-so down the head right to his navel through the helmet and things, and like crazy stuff, sometimes dual wielding axes going, wiping people out and doing like superhuman things that when you read it's like, this certainly seems a bit exaggerated, but that's what's in the saga. And if you wanted to actually reflect the sagas in some level of accuracy, you would have those over-the-top elements. And something that really kind of stood out to me was in the trailer when the guy catches a spear. Now, I would usually that's really hard to do, but because the Norse sagas actually have really interesting moments like that, I'm like, all right, I'm on board. Let's see what they do here.
And to that effect, I mean, the fighting in it isn't like perfectly pretty. It's not like all it's like some inexperienced guys are throwing fucking spears. So it might make it a lot easier. I'm not saying it's easy to catch, but some guy who's maybe throwing a spear for his first fucking time, somebody's like really inept and shit, or is inept at defending himself or defending a village, and like there's these fucking raiders coming that are just gonna tear them apart. They don't have a fucking
Berserkers.
Berserkers, yes.
Yeah.
And
that was what was really cool about the history stuff. Like you were saying, Shad, that you're looking forward to seeing. I really want to see what you see out of it whenever you're done seeing it. Like the historically accurate stuff is so cool. The things what they do whenever with the father and the son when they're turning into wolves, and the ceremony there, and then after with the berserkers getting into their berserker rage and turning into werewolves.
And how they do that, that's fucking awesome.
The whole how they present it, they present it not in like this fantastical movie way, almost in a very real, how this would look like if you were somebody in that, a fly on the wall. It's so awesome the way they do it, and that's the stuff that's just in the trailer. It's not spoiling anything, but
I really liked about it is a very
parts of the movie.
unromanticized version of what Viking culture looks like. Because if you've seen the show Vikings, it is very romanticized. It's like, you have all these shield mains, no shield mains at all in the show, in the movie whatsoever.
There's one.
It is brutal, dirty. You see how awful Viking culture can be at times. Just like flat out murdering children. That is shit that they actually did. In very nasty ways.
Raped the shit out of people, murdered children. They had witches. They had dreadlocks. They had all kinds of crazy stuff that I think people they enslaved themselves. We were fucking terrible people. We were just fucking awful.
And no, we're not doing spoilers, guys. So don't worry.
It's not a spoiler. They're not really turning into anything. That's what I'm saying.
So
it's in the trailer.
Quarter Black didn't give any spoilers.
There's no spoilers there. It's,
Just on that note, right? There's an interesting discussion in the historical community about how nasty and mean the Vikings were, and that's actually a bit of just a popular trope and myth, because when you look at the history of the period, it turns out that the Britons, especially the people from Ireland, were doing the same thing. Part of the normal state of warfare was when you go, you would pillage, you would rape, you would take slaves. The Irish were doing it, the Britons were doing it, everyone was doing it, right? It's only that the Scandinavians, all right, who went on a Viking, were just more successful at it than a lot of the others. They were the ones who won. And because that, the people who are at the brunt of this, warfare, when they write the history, they like to vilify the winners a lot and how brutal they were. But when you find records of, the same people, when they went warfare and you hear the accounts from their victims, they describe very similar things. It was a very brutal, savage time across the world. And the Vikings were just good at it.
As Mrs. Nerdrotic said after we saw the movie, she's like, it's a freaking miracle we're still here. Like how like so many things could go wrong back in 985 AD. Like one cut could kill you. You could get taken off, killed by an animal, like anything. You could just die of some random disease. Most of your infants died anyway. It's just like
infant mortality.
Vast majority of them.
Well, I mean, I know we're all having discussions about the movie. I think the most important thing everybody really wants to know is on a scale of 1 to 10, Ryan, what did you think about the diversity in the movie?
Yeah.
Well, there certainly weren't any good black people. I'll tell you that. I was ready. I had my whiteboard, no pun intended, in there, ready to tip them off.
That's the only boards you have.
Exactly. No, it was exactly as you'd expect.
No blackboards in the canal.
In the same way, if this was an ancient Chinese mythological tale set in 1800 China, or sorry, I said 880 China, or in Africa, like whatever, it makes sense. They didn't sit there and bend a knee and feel like they needed to create a diverse person just to create a diverse person. They stayed true to the historical accuracy of the period. So it was really
good. The same people that were upset about the lack of diversity in Dunkirk are going to be upset upset about the lack of diversity.
Oh,
in
no,
the
they're already
Northman.
calling Robert Eggers a white supremacist. Like it happened before the film, or it happened when it came out, I guess, in Europe and stuff. But
and we should
just come out and tell them to fuck off.
I hope he does. I hope he does.
We should shout out our friend Chris Gore because he actually talked to Robert Eggers today. I was literally I couldn't watch because I was literally watching the movie as he had him on. But I'll definitely have to take a look at the Film Threat channel for later.
Yeah.
Yep. Speaking of Chris, he was very right. Where you see the trailer and you think the movie is one thing, but really the trailer is just the first about 30 minutes of it. It turns into a different story from there. So we haven't really even talked about any of this, and I don't think we should. We kind of keep it.
Acting is
down.
great.
A lot of twists, a lot of turns, a lot of things you're not expecting.
Yeah. So please
that's
go
the great
watch
thing with the trailer too. Is it doesn't give everything away like every other modern trailer.
Nicole Kidman was fucking good. She was good.
Yeah, she was great in it.
William Dafoe, it was good. He's always good in everything, though. I love
William Dafoe's amazing.
So good. Yeah, he is. And Eric Northman.
I'm something of a Viking myself.
And as Mrs. Nerdrotic pointed out, this could be somewhat of an origin to Eric from True Blood, because he was a Viking, except for
I've never seen True Blood.
Well, I don't want to ruin anything.
Never watched it either.
You don't want to watch True Blood. You don't, because it started out fun. And then it had the worst final season. Well, since all the shit this is before the dark times. It's before the dark times.
Yeah, Gary about said so. He's like, wait a minute, we've had a lot of bad final seasons since then.
Until I saw Game of Thrones season 8, Picard.
It was a prelude to Game of Thrones.
Star Trek Discovery.
He had the worst final
Disney Plus
season
show.
since Marvel's first seasons.
It's
Doctor
actually
Who.
funny. So when I first joined the military, they hadn't officially repealed Don't Ask, Don't Tell, I think. And so when I was at school, there was a group of people, two dudes that got in trouble for fucking sexual acts in their birthings, and they were both men. It wasn't me, but the story they were going with, instead of we were actually fucking around like in this birthing, it was no, we were just laying on the same bed to watch True Blood. That was their fucking excuse.
That's so much straighter.
Guys, we're not gay. We just watch True Blood.
It's okay.
And we did peak over 12,000 just for a minute, and it's dropped back below 12,000. Shout out to Friday Night Tights, best chat on the internet.
Thank you. Well, Ryan started talking about Don't Ask, Don't Tell, so I'm not surprised. Right at that time.
I mean, the reason I joined was because they wouldn't let people in, But then they fuck it up as soon as I come in.
I'm out of here, and they're like, I'm like, damn.
The Northman was the thing I would equate it to it's paced like Excalibur. It feels mythological. And it's got that, the surrealism of mythology is in there. That's why I think the fantastical stuff, we'll just say, I think it fits. I think it fits.
I mean, again, I think it fits too. I just think for me, it's just, there was just had too much again, it doesn't hurt the film overall.
I wasn't
it's a very good
it.
movie.
The
very
Valkyrie's
good movie.
not
I highly
wearing
recommend it.
braces. She's not. The Valkyrie is not wearing braces. Everybody thinks she's wearing braces.
It's not braces.
They decorate their teeth. They file their teeth. Shad knows this. Shad can tell better than anybody else. They did all kinds of crazy shit to their fucking teeth back then. So wasn't good for it. They not dentistry.
Apart from brush them.
Yeah, apart from
That's
brush
one thing
them.
they fucking didn't do with the teeth.
Well, actually, their teeth were much better condition than, say, the Victorian period and stuff, where they introduced hard sugar and they would go nuts for the sugar. That's where the stereotype comes from. In the medieval period and previously, it wasn't actually hard to take care of the teeth. They weren't eating like a lot of sugars and everything that would attack their teeth. And then there were simple things that they would actually do for, hygiene. They would brush their teeth and stuff. And sometimes even just scratching off the plaque with your fingernail was enough to keep them consistent and stuff. But they would get like little branches and scrape and brush them that way. And their teeth would be mostly fine for their lives.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Except if you're an Egyptian. Well, what did one Egyptian pharaoh died of an abscess? But that's because they were eating bread and it had sand in it or some shit like that. At least that's what they said. I don't. Yeah,
in the fucking desert.
Pharaohs were
unbreaded.
A sandwich.
They were
Unbreaded.
targets. They were massive targets throughout all their lives. That period is fucking rough, man.
Yeah, it was. Well, except in Moon Knight, where everything's in the Great Pyramid of Giza. Oh, we'll talk about.
Stop watching it.
We'll talk about Moon Knight. Yeah, you dipped out of Moon Knight at the perfect time, dude. The entire episode had no fucking Moon Knight in it at all. It was just like, oh my God, you're so great. I'm so scared. You're so great.
Gary made me watch it. It hurt.
I did.
It did. I had to force myself to pay attention to it. I'd rather be doing something else than watch that show.
I just saw the image that you posted of the two Oscar Isaacs doing the soy face.
Yeah.
And you were like, now there's two Mansells in distress. And I was just like, I am so happy I did it.
And they had this badass fight with this undead priest or whatever, and it was in the dark, so they did their best impression of the Long Night. You couldn't see shit. And of course, comicbook.com goes, we just had the most scariest scene in a Marvel anything. And I'm like, how in the fuck could you see it?
That's not scary.
It wasn't scary at all.
So fucking
she fought him off by herself and climbed her ass back up on that ledge and just
She did.
screamed out into the.
Never mind the guy twice her size couldn't take out.
Never mind the guy with the 50 caliber gun who missed her every time, and then she fucking blew him up with a flare.
With a flare.
With the fucking flare that set off his bullets.
So
I don't know how
dumb.
the fuck that happens, but I'm a
Is that what happened?
Yes.
Oh my God, that was.
I don't need
stupid.
protection.
I don't need
That's more of a
protection.
you
I got
thing.
flares, you little man. Now sit up, bitch,
Okay,
on my
next
motorcycle.
another one I gave up says, I don't need protecting. Then fuck off. Go just fuck off and do something else, dude. Because
That's what Jada said to Will Smith.
But this is the heroes. The heroes are meant to be struggling or struggling to come to terms with their new power. Oh no, I've just discovered I'm Moon Knight. What does it mean? I'm trying to get woman, no powers, no nothing, kicking everyone's ass. Why even bother becoming a hero, a superhero?
Yeah.
What? It doesn't mean anything. Because the women's are doing the fucking job for you without, 100 pounds lighter.
She could Tomb Raider
no
across
fucking
the
powers.
only reason
kick people's ass.
Jeremy, you know Moon Knight. The only reason I bought a Moon Knight comic was to see Moon Knight. He had a cool fucking costume. He threw his little moon rings.
Moon Knight was always he was so, I'd say he was underappreciated over the years in the comics. You know what I mean? A lot of people didn't even know who he was,
He was
even
a
though
fucking
the
alpha.
people that did know him, basically, he was Marvel's version of Batman.
Yep.
And Moon Knight was always so fucking cool. There was mystery with him. This is I watched the first episode of Moon Knight. It's the same as Halo. There's just no reason for
That's the issue,
Gary's good at going into it more deeper with the reviews and stuff. So but I just, oh my God, man, it's
The
so
mystery now is
fucking
if they got any
terrible.
fucking balls.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the funny thing about it is
mystery
when
now.
you have a show like Moon Knight, you expect 90% of Moon Knight and maybe 10% of the guy without the mask, maybe 5%. But that's the issue with all these stupid shows. It's they're never in their costume. It's the same thing with the Punisher, where they should have just called the show fucking Frank Castle, because he wasn't the Punisher at all in that series, except for maybe twice, maybe. And that's the reason why these shows
At the
suck
end.
so much. Yeah, let's have a Wolverine show where he walks around
Sucking Cyclops' dick.
Yeah, they're going to coffee shops and talking to dudes.
The same exact thing. Yeah, Falcon Winter Soldier.
Can't wait
They were
for
barely in the costume.
Crying in corridors.
Crying, and then
having literal
Moon
therapy
Knight
sessions.
not there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every single
And
one.
he is so the outfit they have for him, at least based on what I saw in that first episode, and even I got the Fortnite skin for it because it's so fucking cool. That looks like Moon Knight, and they're using that to make you go, look at this cool guy, and then based on what I'm hearing, he's not even in the fucking show.
So I
dude.
did the math, and I'm gonna count at first Mr. Knight and Moon Knight. So that's both costume. It's 11 minutes and 36 seconds. If you take away Mr. Knight, it's barely 5 minutes of actual Moon Knight.
And it looks like the next episode is going to have even less. It looks like the next
So the
episode
first episode had 35 seconds, and the last episode had zero, absolutely zero Moon Knight. in it.
Zero.
Yeah.
Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Moon Knight, the costume that can deflect bullets but gets pierced by spears.
They shot this during COVID and they got no money. They have, I mean, I don't know how Disney has no money. Well, I understand it now, but they have no money. And I know how they it's no secret how these things get produced. It's Kevin Feige's idea, and he's overseeing the television shows now, the comic books, and the films. And he doesn't give a fuck about the comic books. He gives like partial attention to the TV show stuff because he's overseeing the films. An article just came out. Sam Raimi was forced to do a bunch of fucking reshoots. He's going through Spider-Man 3 all over again. Poor guy. Yeah, and
you don't put Sam Raimi in the corner.
Every Marvel thing is
Only you do.
Every single Marvel thing is being reshot right now. Every single thing. And it's all
Spider-Man.
fucking cameos. It's all going to be cameos, and it'll be like Scarlet Witch. Remember the comic book fans? Remember the classic comic book? The Punisher kills the Marvel Universe. Well, this one's going to be Wanda kills the Marvel Universe. Scarlet Witch kills the Marvel Universe.
Oh, good God.
Yay.
How about Kevin Feige killed the Marvel Universe?
Pretty much.
By the way, that's in the Doctor Strange movie. She's doing that in the Doctor Strange movie.
It's
Dude,
so frustrating.
we all
Me and Ryan and Jay were at Universal Studios, and we were over in the Marvel section the other day. And what was it, Ryan? You pointed those two Marvel comics, and it's like they had those two Marvel comics, in large
some
thing
cool,
on the wall,
like 80s, 90s X-Men covers,
and they just pop so much. And you just see the way that the art design is, and the logo, and the characters, and it just pops, and it makes you as a potential reader look at that, go, I want to read what's in that comic just based on the cool colors, the cover, the interesting characters on it. You don't have that anymore. Everything is all super specific. Look at that right there. Exactly.
Look at that right there.
Look at his package there.
That's it, man.
Look at the shadow.
Make a joke about it.
There
Look at Spider-Man's dick.
There we go. Look at that, man. Like that right there is cool.
Awesome.
And you don't have that anymore. Everything is cookie cutter, and it doesn't have any personality to it anymore. It exists for a message to be told.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
one of my favorite covers of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, J. Scott Campbell, right there. That's That's from the Straczynski run.
Absolutely gorgeous, and he is an incredible artist, J. Scott Campbell.
Yes, he
I
is.
think I've got his Danger Girl comic somewhere here, and it's just unbelievably well done.
Had a nice shout at him on the internet.
Yeah, you did. Because he
Yeah,
fucking
back and
bent the
forth.
knee. I can't tell. Hang on. Could you focus? I can't tell if I'm focused. My eyes are so bad. Hang on. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna pop you up.
Focused? Am I not
So, yeah, my eyes are so, like I'm wearing like the thickest fucking progressive glasses you can. I still can't see it. I'm going blind. Let's laugh some more about it. Ah ha ha. It's great.
He can't see.
He can't see. Fucker, an old guy.
Dude, I'm the same boat as you, dude.
How dare you make fun of someone's medical condition like that?
I know. I'm gonna go cry.
It's
Keep Gary's name out your motherfucking mouth.
But just go back to what we were saying before, Jeremy. The whole point you said in the Doctor Strange movie, that's the whole thing nowadays. They're just taking the male characters, using them as the vehicle to drag people into the theater, or at least to use it as the promotional figurehead. But when you go into the film, because this is all that's happening with the TV shows, you then bait and switch it to Wanda. WandaVision became Wanda. Hawkeye was Kate Bishop. Moon Knight is dumb bitch. Loki was Sylvie.
It's not about you.
Black Falcon, Winter Soldier was Jesus, fucking Black Jesus.
Freckle Jesus, Sharon Carter.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just every single fucking show has been identical in the way that they've done that, and the films are just going to follow suit.
Oh, how many girl bosses were in Falcon and Winter Soldier? We had Freckle Jesus, we had Sharon Carter, and then we had that that girl who talks like, I knew you were going to come to me eventually.
We had the Wakandans,
girl boss, and the Wakandans, of course.
Wakandans,
yes. So yeah, they need to surround
Dommage Melage, whatever it's called.
I think there's a minimum 2 to 3 woman ratio to every straight man that is on that. Like, It really does feel that way. I mean,
it's
like
gonna get worse. Dude.
Even
it's
no,
gonna get a lot
it's like a reverse Bechdel test. It's a
Taskmaster is what.
It's a reverse Bechdel test. There's that one scene where Falcon is talking to Winter Soldier because Sam Wilson's Falcon, and he's talking to the Winter Soldier who should have been Captain America, and they were talking about Freckle Jesus and her motivation. And it was Winter Soldier who goes, she's really she just killed people. She's no different than this guy. Baron Zemo, he's all, no, it's all about the motivation. So it's totally okay. Falcon said that. The future Black Falcon Captain America said it's totally okay to kill people as long as the motivation is right.
Baron Zemo was he was the voice of fucking reason. He was like, you're seeing things in her that don't exist.
That are
and
not
it's just
there.
like, oh my God, when your fucking Marvel villain is the voice of fucking reason to the two fucking dumb fuckery heroes, allegedly, in this fucking show, when the third guy who they're ostracizing, fucking Walker, is also going in with good intentions, and you're fucking him up at every turn, that his best friend gets fucking killed by freckled fucking Jesus, and then when he goes out and fucking kills the terrorist who was fighting, you go, oh, he's lost the plot. Oh, he's lost the plot. He killed a fucking terrorist that was going around blowing people fucking up. Where you're going around going, no, she's so stunning and brave.
This is what happens when your show is written by somebody who's pro-Antifa, called Summer 2020 the Summer of Love. I mean, this is the writer. The hero was Freckle Jesus. It was Antifa. And remember, her whole motivation was, I want my free shit back that I was given while half the world was gone. Hashtag Thanos.
It makes you
was
wonder
right.
if they're trying to demonize reason, critical thinking, good intentions, stuff like that.
Traditional values, masculinity, all those things they're trying to vilify.
Oh, absolutely. And
that's why Northman is so good.
Yes, and if it makes money, believe me, it will start to get. It is Northman is the film for the alt-right. I'm sure that headline's already been done. It's the alt-right.
Right you watching right now, go see the movie.
As soon as I give it a positive review, it will be.
Yeah.
So.
Right-wing dog whistle before anything. That'll be the thing they'll say.
That's the Achilles heel, though, is that I don't think it's going to make money. It costs too much.
If anything, anyone for the West, if anyone from the left, not the West, but pretty much the West, if anyone from the left says, oh, this, whatever it is, this media is an alt-right dog whistle, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm there.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably good.
You're basically giving it a seal of approval that this is actually pretty good to watch.
Well, fitness is a alt-right dog whistle too.
Yeah, we don't want to go too crazy, right?
Oh, okay. But yeah, what is Odin? Hi Odin. What's Northman's budget?
It was originally projected at $90 million.
Wow.
It's since been reported to 70, so it's somewhere between 70 and 90 million. So the film needs to make around 200+ million worldwide to break even.
Yeah. Thursday previews was
it's not like we're
1.5 million.
I don't want to ruin anything,
Yeah.
but you're not going to get a Northman trilogy, so I fucking wouldn't.
But
worry
here's the
about
thing,
it.
though, is that it still needs to make its money back, because if this film doesn't make its money back, the studio says, oh, well, people don't like films like this. We're not going to make them anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So even if it doesn't get a sequel or a trilogy, like that's, to me, it's that, and I think it's something that people kind of sometimes lose out on is they think,
fact of
like,
life.
whenever I talk about a film being profitable, that's somehow the most important thing. It's like, well, no, not necessarily. It doesn't make a film good or bad if it makes money or not, but it does indicate to Hollywood, oh, these are the kinds of films that people are going to show up for and actually watch.
Well,
surprisingly,
that's a fact of life
fan
now.
Score,
the fans have checked out of movie theaters. They've broken the habit. They'll go see a Batman. They'll go see a Spider-Man. They're going to wait for the Northman will probably be something that plays out, be cult status, something like that. You know, kind of like the original Blade Runner. Even Excalibur wasn't like this massive hit. It did make its money, I think, make its money back in the day. But like I wouldn't expect that from an original film right now, because there's just too many normies out there who have broken the habit of going to the movies.
But I think you should see this movie in the theater.
But they have been able to break even with reasonable budgets, and that's the issue. Is that this film has, I think, an unreasonable budget. Robert Eggers has made $10 to $20 million budget films, and now all of a sudden they're giving him an extra $50 million. And I just don't see
they gave him an extra
the math playing
$50
out.
million based on him making them money before. Probably that's probably why.
Yeah, and I think they misread this one.
Well,
I thought this was,
surprisingly, the fan score is lower than the critic score on Rotten Tomatoes right now, which is kind of shocking. So,
well, what's interesting is that historical epic films don't seem to be doing too well lately. Like The Duel, that was released not too long ago, bombed heavily, to my understanding. And I mean, back in then, if you go further back, they were actually really big. Look at Braveheart when that came out; that was just like massive. And so it's hard to see where people's interests are. I know in my communities, right, where a lot of us are checking out of this, so when I talk about my communities, sword enthusiasts, medieval enthusiasts, stuff like communities, we've checked out of a lot of any film that's like medieval history and stuff because of how crap they are. Like The Duel, everyone who was in my community who saw that half helmet piece of crap was just like, nah, I'm out. I'm not even going to be looking at because it's the most ridiculous, stupid thing, ahistorical thing ever. And this is supposed to be a historically based film. So many, that was just memed and trashed in our community, and no one bothered watching it. It's a pity because some of the films actually end up being good. Like The King, that had one of the guy who played Kirk in the reboots. What's his name?
Chris Pine.
Chris Pine. Sorry, Outlaw King, not The King. But
Yeah,
Outlaw
that
King
was good. That was good.
Outlaw King was great. I loved it. But The King was crap. And so they're very hit and miss lately.
Well, I don't think this had much of a. I mean, I didn't even know that it actually had come out in the UK last week. Apart from the trailer that I saw a couple of months back, I haven't seen any marketing really surrounding this to kind of poke me and prod me to go to the cinema to watch.
I didn't see The Northman making that much money. I saw it as like being an art film that's going to make an art budget. Somebody just randomly showed us the trailer, a couple months ago, right? And I was like, oh, fuck.
Chris.
Yeah.
I think Chris Gore, it started sending around. He's like, this is going to be awesome. And it is. It is
it's
awesome. But like walking out of it, I felt that the audience score would fall into that Batman territory of like 75 to 80% because it's just not a film for everybody. It's very dark. It's very violent. It's a very slow burn, even for a story that's not really that complex or complicated. So it's not something that I think is going to be appealable to everyone.
And it has that element of Eggers' style, which is to add mystical qualities. He does it in every one of his films. And it's always been a huge turnoff for me. I think it works better in this one because at least it makes a little bit more sense within the lore. But in the end, that's going to be a turnoff for some people. Or at the very least, if someone asks, oh, should I go see this? They're going to say, yes, but you might want to know about this. And that what you know about this might turn them off from it.
So does it have a kind of like a Senua's Sacrifice kind of vibe?
There is sacrifice.
Yes.
Senua's Sacrifice, the video game.
I don't know.
I don't know the game.
I don't know what the game is.
Okay. There's some breaking movie news, by the way.
The
about Doctor
vibe. The
Strange.
vibe is Excalibur. Like it is. That is the closest movie. It is Excalibur, which has a very dark fucking ending. Okay, like it ends like mythology ends. That's how mythology ends. It's usually like a foreign film. In death, we fucked and we died. You know, that was the joke about.
That's pretty much what they did.
Yeah.
I would say
some breaking news from Doctor Strange, by the way. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness has been banned in Saudi Arabia and possibly Kuwait due to its inclusion of a gay character.
America Chavez.
America
America Chavez. Yep.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's this.
America
this
Chavez is meant to be
editing.
15 in this film.
Yeah, her parents are gay.
Well, she wasn't originally gay. I don't believe so.
I don't think she was.
Her parents are gay, so if they are showing
she
like
showed
her
up in the Ultimate
origin.
Universe, right in the beginning. So yeah, she's a lesbian portal puncher. That's what she was known as.
I'm more concerned about the 15 years of age.
Everything that's going on right now with the MCU, with the funniest thing is, go watch Doug Ernst. Go watch his videos from 2014 because they are what's happening now. Like, this is what Eric and I and everybody has been talking about. This happened in the comics about 6 years ago. And a bunch of people made videos. All they have to do is just retitle their videos and re-release them now as it relates to the movies. And it's the same shit. Female Thor, America Chavez. And guess what? It led to the total fucking destruction of the American superhero comic book, to when now they have to conflate the word comic book with children's books, manga, and fucking graphic novels. The little floppy comic book that I just showed you, this thing is dead. It's fucking dead because of that. Because that whole fucking era that DC's leaning back into right now. Nobody's buying any of this shit, by the way. They have to fake their fucking sales. And, you know, I hear all the fucking criticism. For one, comic book sales were vastly overestimated before because no shops shared their fucking information. I have all of my records from my shop. I know what fucking sold actually to people and what didn't. And how individual, without variance and all that shit until
Did you own a comic book shop?
I did.
Really? How long?
Well,
no,
10 years. But I only had point of sale purchase for 4 years because San Francisco decided to tax it. They wanted to tax your point of sale purchase, and I said, "Well, I just won't have it anymore, and I'll just write my shit down, and then you don't tax me. Fuck you." But for those 4 years, I have the information. And the numbers are wildly off. They're wildly off. So all your best-selling comics, half of them ended up in the fucking dollar bin. Trust me.
Yeah, I mean, they would. That's just shipping, though. I mean, that's one thing that was always misconstrued was when the numbers came in for those comics when it's going through Diamond, was they were shipped copies, not sold copies. Shipped.
And I was
so how many of those rotted on shelves for God knows how long?
How many?
Shout out to The Last of Us Part 2 on that point.
How many boxes of extra? How many boxes of extra comics did I get that I had to pay for shipping that I didn't ask for? That was the one thing I fucking got so.
Yeah, that was a Marvel trick. That.
Yep. The overshipping.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
And again, you could see this in the comic book stores now. The effect of this. I went into my comic book store. Used to be completely comics, all comics, floppies on the wall. Half the store turned into now it's board games, now it's cards, now it's plushies. Now, whenever I go in there is one maybe 10-foot wide area with floppies. That is it. Everything else is cards, board games,
Funko Pops.
Well, that's how they keep everything going. And they have the tournaments, they have the card game tournaments, and that brings
that's what
people
they have
in.
to do.
You know,
they have
Magic the Gatherings and all that.
Comics do not sell. They don't sell for them.
I talked to one of the guys that worked at my local comic shop a number of years ago. And I was asking him legitimately how much sales are actually comics at the store. He said maybe about a third. Everything else is either collectible toys, cards, posters, statues. That's everything.
New releases, comic books when I started were 75% of my sales when I started.
Damn.
They were 75% of my sales. It went down to like 60, right around what, and like I was in the good times. I can't imagine what they are now. So I'm just really
man, you're old, Gary.
I know.
Yeah, but Gary.
Yeah. So
when I started collecting comics, sorry, go on. You finish your thought.
I was gonna say, how is it gonna end any differently for the MCU? Like Kevin Feige's magic touch is gonna make America Chavez, Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel popular. It hasn't worked yet.
Nope.
You know, like I said it on Twitter the other day, like yesterday, about, you know, Netflix and QD's hurting it. We were right about a lot of shit, and we're gonna be the consequences are hitting this year. You can't hide stuff behind investor money and the fucking streaming service. The bubble burst. The Hollywood bubble has burst, and there's going to be consequences this year. So, and unfortunately, that's good because shit will probably be less woke. But the bad side of that is we lost the comic book industry. We lost Lord of the Rings. We lost Marvel. We lost DC. We lost Star Wars. We lost Doctor Who. We lost Star Trek. I could go on. We lost so many.
All of our entertainment at this point.
We lost everything at this point.
Yeah.
People are complaining about a lot of complaints about Wizards of the Coast recently as well.
Yeah. And you know,
this was when Kevin Smith stood up. Netflix doesn't care. Netflix doesn't care about the backlash. Talk about it all you want. It doesn't matter to them.
Yeah,
look at that stock price.
About to get a good fisting.
Remember
stock price again.
all the retards that said complaining about it does nothing? That's funny.
Just jumping back to the comics, Gary. I mean, when I started collecting comics in '93, a DC comic would range between 50 to 70 pence, and that was shipped to the UK. Now, it's £4.25 in the UK with a cover price of $4.99. So that's about nearly $6 to buy one fucking comic nowadays. That's just like ridiculous.
Yeah,
if you want to have a pull list, if you want to have a pull list, it's ridiculous. I mean, you and we stopped nearly 2 years now, I think, from getting the new stuff. But
for Rebirth, remember DC dropped everything back down to $2.99.
Yep. $2.99.
And that was brilliant for them. And they very quickly, after they stalled out and realized, oh, fuck, we're not going to be able to tell this story in the amount of time we want, they quickly changed their tune. And it's back up to like $3.99, $4.99.
Part of the problem was
$3.99,
part of the problem on Rebirth was the artists and writers were too slow.
Yeah, that's what I mean, is because they specifically for Doomsday Clock, like that, it was supposed to all make sense and all line up. And then all of a sudden, we're waiting for, what was it, like issue 4 or 5 of Doomsday Clock?
Doomsday Clock was meant to be the bridge into 5G, which they never. And now they're kind of doing it with Future
But
State.
Rebirth was the best fucking thing they did. It was the smartest fucking move they made, and it was the last smart move the comic industry made. That's pretty much it. And
they aborted it
because New Age of Heroes was really good as well, and that unfortunately did not sell.
Well, part of the reason it doesn't. Well, for one, Dan Didio, he was his own worst enemy. Warner Brothers, America's dumbest fucking company for a lot of. And this goes way back.
Is that their new slogan?
Yes, I pitched it to him right now. They are the dumbest fucking company out there.
Remember, Gary,
Disney
Kelly
most evil.
Sue DeConnick, our friend Kelly Sue DeConnick, don't like my politics, don't buy my book. That hint. She wasn't too long ago that she said that comic book sales shouldn't be a pressure on writers. We should just be allowed to get on. Should just be allowed to get on with our own writings and then allow. Like the Warners and whatnot to look at their stuff and see what's viable to put into TV or film, and sales shouldn't matter.
We're not accountable to the customer. That's what writers and artists have said. We're not accountable to the customer. And they sure fucking act like that. How's your industry doing, by the way? Y'all have to run the fucking Substack because your industry's falling apart. Where are you going to go after that? You're gonna crowdfund. You're probably gonna have to crowdfund. Hope you.
No one's gonna fund you.
Hope you can carve out your little niche now. Because there ain't much else to it, so it's sad, but we
NFTs.
We tried to fucking warn you for years, and you didn't listen. So no sympathy whatsoever.
Yeah, the sad thing is with at least the movie industry is that they've got still a bit of a cushion, because you look at Spider-Man No Way Home, and even though Disney only got 25% of a cut of that, they got $208 million in net profit from their take on that film, which made up for all of their losses from last year, at least for the box office. They're now at $100+ million from last year alone.
All of that money.
And then they have Doctor Strange coming up soon, and that's projected to actually do really well too. And so basically, how do we get to the normie audience, which is still going to continue to fund at least the Marvel Cinematic Universe machine?
Well,
I don't think we have to. I think
no, hang on.
Over time,
it was Tobey Maguire made all that money for them. Tobey fucking Maguire. Andrew Garfield did a great job in it too, but that's who got people into the fucking seats and kept them coming back. There was a decent story in there too, but don't undersell Tobey. So Tobey better be a big part of fucking Doctor Strange in every fucking Marvel movie for the rest of the year, or it's just going to be the same result. It's going to be it'll do well first weeking. It'll be middling. Marvel's I think will flop. I think Marvel's will flop unless they put Tobey Maguire in it.
I just don't think we have to get to the normies, because I think over time the normies the normies a long time, but I think over time they'll figure it out. This stuff sucks. I don't like it. I'm not going to pay for it anymore. And then the market will fix itself.
Yes. It takes people a long time. There's people genuinely, God, why does Ezra Miller not get in trouble? He beats the shit out of a woman every week.
It's his boyish good looks.
Yeah.
Literally, last week, Ezra Miller arrested was in my list of things we could talk about. This week, Ezra Miller arrested.
Yep, again.
Well, I will say, too, that they're probably not going to do anything while Fantastic Beasts is still in its, first couple weeks box office run, just because, it's doing bad enough already. So I think that might be a big reason why we haven't heard anything in general. But yeah, the fact that I retweeted it the other day, Hawaii local news was playing Ezra Miller arrested news, and the guy flipped to the other side of the road, and Ezra Miller was just standing there talking to people.
He was dead. It's
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find it.
He threw a chair at
good.
somebody, didn't he?
Yeah, he threw a chair and hit a woman in the head.
He seems like a train wreck, that guy. I mean, back when he choked out someone because they had a disagreement or anything like that, I thought, all right, we won't be hearing of him again, yet still in films and things. And
I want to know why.
I'm waiting.
He's assaulted so many women, and he has not been canceled yet. I want to know why.
I'm waiting for Zack Snyder to release a statement letting everyone know he's not associated with Ezra Miller.
Yeah.
But, I'm not sure if that's going to happen.
Yeah,
Just keep
Zach.
refreshing that page.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
It looks like Ezra has a worse opinion of women than I do, which is pretty.
As long as he keeps wearing that dress and those dresses, I think that he'll continue to have protection.
Ezra Miller.
As long as his knees keep nice and red.
To state the obvious, Ezra Miller has a lot of dirt on a lot of people. Homeboy and not getting any trouble short of deleting somebody.
Oh.
Yeah. Ezra Miller's sizing up the next victims while his arrest is being reported on the local news.
Yeah, this is hilarious.
God.
Jesus.
And there he is!
Stay away from the chairs, ladies.
Take the chairs away.
Look, he is
Right there.
Is he rapping?
It's the chairs. He wants the chairs.
Like, look at his hand motions. Like, he looks a little.
No, he's telling a story and he's fucking high on speed.
Yeah,
or
that's what I was-
ecstasy
he's
or
high.
something.
Yeah.
Got an 8-ball in him.
Gary won't know if he was rapping.
Well, look at it. He's sitting there going.
I smoked 2 joints and I smoked 2 joints.
Then I smoked 2 joints.
Did you guys see Cassidy Campbell's? I
don't even know who Cassidy Campbell is.
They got the comedian. Yeah, the comedian that does the Alex Stein and him. They do the city council videos.
Oh, he's the other,
Like the
he's
white
the other
rabbit.
Alex Stein. Okay, yeah.
Did you see the most recent one? Did you see the most recent one?
Yeah, Cassidy Campbell does kind of sound like a porn star that Chrissy would offend so badly they walk off her show.
I know I take dicks up the ass on a daily.
This one's
No,
we're not going to play the whole thing.
Chrissy, a porn star walking off your show is the greatest achievement in your podcasting history, I think, personally. I would wear that as a badge of honor.
We're not going to play the whole thing, but I got a clip pulled up. This shit is fucking... Have you seen this, Ryan?
Is it the one with the BLM shirt?
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this one.
Oh my God.
It's tax season right now. First of all, I just want to give a shout out to my kids. So what time of the year I ever play my kids.
Oh my fucking God.
Listen.
What I was gonna say was, so I just got my ancestry DNA test back, and I'm 2% black. The reason I'm up here today is because y'all trifling, and we need to honor my homie George Floyd, who now been sober 2 years, and this is gonna be called the Say His Name Bill. All right, so this is my
He's been sober for
DNA
2 years.
test. If y'all don't believe me, 2%. So first of all, let's take a knee to the pledge.
Right behind him, he's all laughing.
I pledge allegiance to George Floyd in the Black Lives Matter movement. One sentence. I can't breathe. With methamphetamine and fentanyl for all.
The
mixed
There's
brothers.
another part. They stop him. And they're
Do
like,
they?
do we
Oh,
have? Yeah.
God.
Oh yeah, they stop him right.
I think he went over 3 minutes.
Black kids will be issued guns in school for protection against white supremacy. Trigger word, which means they will now be allowed to pull it. Black on black crime will be encouraged, as it is in Chicago. In the name of the greatest mayor of all time, Lori Lightfoot. I love you, Lori. Bless you.
Can you just pause for 1 second?
Oh shit!
Do we have to allow this to continue?
I'm almost done.
No, I'm sorry. I asked a question to my city attorney.
I would allow this to finish, and then we can go into executive session and talk about it.
Yeah, last time I checked, y'all took a knee for George Floyd.
That's a mic drop.
Holy shit!
Got him.
That
Dude,
took some
between
fucking
him
stones.
and Alex Stein, Mark Dice, and him, they are crushing it.
Well, I
with
want
the-
more people to go out there to do that.
Well,
man.
my
It's
whole thing is,
hilarious.
can they not? And obviously, I don't want them to do anything, but can they not do anything about these guys trolling the hell out of them? I guess there's not really.
I think they have to listen to them.
They have to give them that 3 minutes.
It's a public forum,
Yeah, they can
and
try to shorten the time. But
well,
that's it.
there are certain rules for different districts. That seemed like it lasted over 3 minutes, so maybe you got
That was-
5
yeah.
there. But they can't unless someone is like actually threatening violence towards someone or saying something that's actually illegal. No.
Be not breaking a law.
Yeah.
Go
Are
ahead.
these city officials? Do they know that is a troll, or they just think it's
I think they're starting to pick up on it now, but obviously at first, like, because Chrissy knows, these guys. So like Alex Stein's kind of the one that started it, right, Chrissy?
Yeah.
Like so,
Yeah,
Alex kind
he
of did the
started
whole
going by
"Pray for
himself.
Ukraine."
He did like the "vaccinate my body" rap.
Yep.
He was like, he pretended to be like a nurse who was pro-vaccine. God, it was just so funny.
What's funny too is that Frisco, the area that he did it in, it's a highfalutin, like uppity area. So like,
It's a
I saw the one with
it's a
Alex Stein where
rootin' tootin' uppity area in Texas.
uppity area. I saw the one with Alex Stein where he's on I think it was with the school board. It was a Zoom call, and he was trying to tell him how his daughter identifies as a lizard and how he wants them to make, kind of like reservations to, and he's so serious about it. He just runs with it. He's so good at it.
That is
So,
beautiful.
I think Chrissy needs to
I
go
love
to
those
one of
guys.
these. Chrissy,
Yeah,
I think you need to go
Chrissy.
as Frost. Go as Frost.
Do it.
Wait, listen. Go as
Tell me
Frost
which
and
one to
call
go
out
to.
Friday Night Tights for their toxicity. Like that's what you need to do, right there. I
Sex,
love
do a
it.
sexism and gaming rant.
Grace Randolph could totally show up to one of these meetings.
I think we got an idea right there. I like it.
I'm liking a sexism. I'm liking a sexism and gaming rant from that.
Mm-hmm.
Get up
I
as
think
Frost.
so.
Get there.
Did y'all
Rap.
did y'all already cover this Guardian story about Norse code or white supremacists reading too much into the Northmen?
No, we
God.
talked a little bit about how obviously Ryan likes the diversity quota in the movie.
Okay.
Reading too much into a mythology.
It's an article, yeah.
I'm not surprised at all. I'm surprised there isn't more.
The chat overwhelmingly wants Chrissy to do this. So Chrissy, you got 12,000 people co-signing that idea. So
Just tell me what town to go
Let's
to.
do it.
Anywhere near New York or
Anywhere that's not going to shoot you dead.
I'll give you. I'll give you
Anything that has concealed carry.
I'll give you a call,
I have
Chrissy.
wigs.
I'll give you a call after the show. I'll text you. Well, we will plan. We will plan. I was gonna say,
I'm so sad. I have to go do this show in Atlantic City.
now?
Yeah, she's got to go now.
yeah, she's got to go
It's
now.
like-
yeah,
Oh man.
It's like in a half hour, the sound check, and
you got to
I don't
go.
know.
Well, then go. It's
Oh, yeah,
okay.
you gotta go.
Yeah, I
No, it's
feel
okay.
bad. I love you guys though.
We love you too.
What do you got?
Yeah.
We need to
Yeah,
plug
plug.
anything?
Yeah, I'm in Atlantic City with Comedians of the Compound tonight and tomorrow at the Claridge Hotel. And then I'm going to be headlining May 14th in Jersey in Morris Plains. And then I just got a new date for May 27th, I think in outside of Chicago. Oh, wish me luck. Hope I don't die.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, more dates coming. More
Well,
dates coming.
I thought I did pretty good having Zack Snyder come on the stream and denounce Geeks and Gamers, but you had a porn star get offended by you, so I can't top that.
Oh
so,
my God.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's
so
hilarious.
Left field.
it's pretty good. Like,
Sorry, a porn star with too much dignity. Yeah.
I could not believe that when I heard it last night. But crazy.
only
Real life
Chrissy
fun.
can pull that one off.
Only Chrissy.
Only Chrissy.
Wow.
Shout out,
Here-
Chrissy.
Bye,
Mayer.
Chrissy Mayer.
Guys.
Chrissy Mayer, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Christy. Take care.
Bye,
Extraordinary.
Good luck. Break a leg.
Chrissy. Yeah. Oh, that's good stuff.
Hey, we got some super chats and donations. Including
Soups.
K-Biz. What the hell?
K-Biz dropping bombs.
Bombs.
K-Biz.
$500.
Whoa.
Hey, bitch, crazy.
I love it.
Whoa.
What'd you say?
Wow.
Wow.
$500.
Wow.
Says FNT, let's get it. That's it. But that's we did.
Wow,
baby.
Wow. $500 you could have touched me inappropriately.
Oh, you still can. You still can.
Better mind for next
you,
time.
you have an official FNT rain chick to touch as inappropriately in the future. Anytime, no expiration date
You
at
can
all.
print it
so.
out.
Okay, if I ever do a live meetup, go fuck yourself.
He's like, I'm cashing in.
I'm here. I'm here to offer up your services. Yeah.
Beep, beep.
I'm gonna be like this. Wait.
And it's gonna be in the bathroom.
It will be in the bathroom. We will give you private time.
Oh, he'll have the super chat on his shirt too, so it'll be like,
yeah.
You can't get away from this, man.
This bothers me. This bothers
Oh my
me.
God,
I just shared
that
it.
meme.
This is bad.
It's
This
really
is
crazy.
Wow.
Oh my God.
that is perfect.
That's
That is-
nightmare fuel.
Hey, can somebody show this to Lyndon and let him know that this is a problem since he's dying on that hill? Love you, Lyndon.
My hair looks weird in that.
Your hair.
Your hair?
That's
Really?
what you're
Just
fucking
your
worried
hair.
about. Your fucking
That's the
hair.
only thing. That's
Okay.
what you go into. Okay.
That's where he goes.
So bad.
His hair. Mikey Gusler is here. We love Mikey Gusler. How you doing, buddy? How was that concert, by the way, Mikey? You never told us who you're going to see. I'm still wondering. Two super chats for $50 each. Thanks, buddy. It says, good day, Shadiversity. Hope all is well with you and your family. I just realized you are a fan of Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's only, it's one of my favorite games of all time. What do you expect for the sequel? Also, are you excited for Wheel of Time Season 2?
Okay, there's layers to this super chat. The first thing was, did it say good day or g'day?
G'day. It said g'day. Sorry.
G'day.
My bad.
Because I found the way you pronounce that offensive, Gary. I'm just letting you know. I'm not sure I can stay too much longer, but I'll just being on someone who can't pronounce g'day.
G'day.
It's just
The George Floyd jokes were okay, but the good day
that's the line. I mean, if anyone calls
Down the
New
line.
Zealand, no, that's it. I'm out. I'm gone. As long as you know where the lines are, you know.
That's okay.
Like,
As
a
is New
man-
Zealand, so.
As a man,
Boundaries?
you gotta set your boundaries, and if anyone crosses it, well, you have to say something heartfelt to them. You know. That's what I learned.
Yes.
That's what I learned from
Well played.
Your
Well played.
boundaries.
So-
okay.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, brilliant. Yeah, absolutely looking for the next one. What am I expecting from it? Just keep doing what they're doing. They did great on the first one. So I would like character creation myself. That's what really draws me into a game. Like these are very subjective personal preferences, but the thing that really makes a game accessible to me is character creation and third person view. Give me those two things, and if I need good gameplay and everything like that, but that's my problem. Even if it's a great game, right? If I can't make my own character, I just can't get into it. That's my own bias.
It would be interesting to see third person fighting in Kingdom
I'd
Come.
love that.
Like how they would
I would
implement
love
that.
Yeah. Oh, also mods. There are mods on Kingdom Come, but more mod accessibility. I want to see people making their own armor and their own castles and being able to change and everything. Mod accessibility. And whoever did this chat, you're a cruel person bringing up Wheel of Time, the TV series. That is, it hurts. It hurts.
I want to see a Shad Disparu collab over this one right here.
Oh,
So-
mate. We actually gave Disparu a shout out on our last one because he's doing great on his Wheel of Time reviews as well. Love you, mate. My goodness, Wheel of Time season 2. Wheel of Time was so bad, but also so personally heartbreaking to see what they did to such a phenomenal phenomenal book series. So Oz, one of the hosts of at Night's Watch, he recently read the Wheel of Time novel, the first one, and he was astounded at, because that just made him like realize how great the book is and how unbelievably offensively bad the show is. They insult the characters and the work of Robin Jordan, and and they set up the work like it's a dumpster fire, and so it's beyond redemption for season 2, for me at least, and we'll review it and we'll roast it as it rightly deserves when it comes out, but it'll hurt.
Yeah.
You just hate strong women.
Yeah.
But so they inflate, not only did they inflate a lot of the female characters and make them very unlikable, especially Egwene in it, they denigrated the 3 main characters. So Wheel of Time has 3 male protagonists who are the main characters of the series, and they make them cowardly, incompetent, scared, just the
That's how they write shows now.
Yeah, that's how it's written.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Rift Wars saga?
I have not, though. That sounds familiar. I haven't read it though.
Yeah, so they're making either a series or a movie or something off of that. I think it's going to be a series, and supposedly they're doing the same things in terms of compressing time so that you can bring in a female protagonist from later series to interact with someone they never should have interacted with to likely take the lead role away.
So, you know, one of the things that pissed me off most, I just, there's a lot of things that really piss me off, but one of the things that I was saying is like, well, this is an adaptation, and so because the book's so long, we have to cut things to fit it all into the amount of episodes we have into season 1. It's a big first book, right? That was their excuse for cutting content from the book. The show comes around, and not only did they cut content, and it wasn't even to condense it, they cut content so they could inject their own story and narrative and characters, and it wasn't even in the source material. The line that they had to cut things to condense is utter bullcrap. They dedicated a full episode to the just an awful, like just annoying side plot bullcrap thing, and they could have just used material from the book. And the stuff that they injected, the new crap that they put in, was so bad. And when I saw that they were cutting awesome scenes and elements from the story of the book to just inject their own story and to try and, it felt like that they were jerking off themselves, saying, "We're such good writers. We can improve this. Yep. We can do our own story."
Yeah.
And so they literally removed stuff that they could have legitimately had in the show for their own things that they created out of thin air. And that content that they made up is just awful. It is some of the worst I can imagine. And it got me so angry.
That's what's happening to absolutely everything. Same fucking thing's going to happen to the Rings of Power. We've got all these new characters because Tolkien didn't invent enough characters for his Legendarium. Serious lack of characters. There was not enough people in it. It was just a big empty world, you know?
There weren't enough good black people in it.
There weren't.
Oh, Gary.
Yeah. Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to talk after the show?
Yeah.
Okay.
As got cast in Lord of the Rings.
He did. No. Well, he had to go to a casting.
Unfortunately, yeah. Good news is I got cast. Bad news is I'm playing a black dwarf.
They have great makeup artists.
And what he had to do to do
look
it.
real good.
What he had to do to get the role.
All I can say is they were calling me Mr. Miller at the end of this.
Oh! You got a mouth like Ezra Miller.
What? Full of okay, right, okay. Hey-oh.
Mikey Gussler's second part of his super chat. This week, Twitter got into a debate about Snyder's idea of having Bruce and Lois being romantic. It's that because it's written Lewis, but he means Lois. Being romantically involved, resulting in a son who would be in the next Batman. What are your guys' thoughts? And saying it's not like the comics is not a valid argument. It's not?
Well, no, it is a valid argument.
It's
just an argument you don't want to be used.
I think that was on the terrible idea.
That was on the storyboard for Justice League's part 2 and 3.
I would hate that with the intensity of 10,000 fucking suns.
But in the animated version, when they did the crossover between Batman and Superman, wasn't Bruce and Lois flirting in that?
They went on a date, but ultimately it was Bruce using his Playboy, persona, and
essentially this was essentially the thing would have been, the story would have been like in a brief moment they got together. It was like they fucked one time or whatever, like they fucked 1 or 2 times and she got pregnant, but then they brought Clark back. And then
so Bruce it was in between,
and then Bruce kind of like backed away, but then in a couple months down the line,
it's a way to cuck Superman. It's a way to fucking cuck Superman. So fuck no. I don't care who fucking came up with it. Fuck that. Zack Snyder created a piece of shit called Sucker Punch that I had to watch 150 fucking times. The fucking end of it. So he's not perfect, and no, that
he's
would
far
be
from fucking
I'm
perfect.
just trying to explain
Just look at the Snyderverse. I mean,
terrible.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I hate the Snyderverse.
I love you, Mikey.
Nothing that he's gonna do.
But that idea sucks.
So I hate the Snyderverse. So any of those ideas that he does,
I don't
want Zack Snyder anywhere near fucking DC.
I don't want him near Superman. I just don't think he gets Superman. I think he could do fine with Batman. I think that's much more his speed. I think he really gets
more
like
his style,
Frank Miller is somebody he really gets, and I think he could do a good job with. If he did like Dark Knight Returns, an adaptation of that would be fucking great. I think it would be great.
An actual adaptation of it, not a bastardization.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like Snyder as far away from Batman as I want Ryan Johnson away from Luke Skywalker.
Why did you say that name?
Very, very fucking far.
I mean, like, who wouldn't watch an old ass Michael Keaton as in Dark Knight Returns? Like, just do an adaptation.
I would with a different director
of Dark Knight.
Well,
Returns.
I would prefer Michael Keaton for a Batman Beyond, but
yeah.
I want Christian Bale to come back and just cuss every fucking body out and put the suit on.
Good for you.
Good for you.
That's in my next
Bale
video.
being a drunken Batman cussing everyone out is one of the that could be one of the greatest things ever.
You and me, man, we're just done professionally.
I want Tessa Thompson to be Batman, and I want her to fight Donald Trump.
I mean, just to answer your question, nothing to do with the comic books. I just hate what that the reason they do that is to bring Superman back down to size, and it's the same. It's consistent with everything we're talking about. Snyder's not free of that stuff. The reason they come up with this idea is like we can't have this idyllic straight white male. He's got to be cut down some way. Because that would it would look like we were propping up white supremacy. And if you think I'm fucking joking, that's exactly what they think. That's why they have to cut down every male character now, because it's not just white supremacy, it's toxic, it's masculinity, period. End of story. That there is no difference between toxic masculinity and masculinity in Hollywood right now because of the Me Too Time's Up movement, which was just a giant power grab. It was a giant power grab. It was just a bunch of powerful people replacing another bunch of powerful people. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss, except the new boss is woke. The old boss was just fucking on coke. So I would coke over woke. Coke over woke.
I have to say that I think the goal is just to make masculinity itself toxic. That was the whole goal of toxic masculinity.
I mean,
you label anything that's just masculine as toxic.
Yeah, well,
you
for all of
demonize
my criticisms of Snyder's movies, and I do think most of them are dog shit, but like wokeness has not really been a thing that's affected them, and that's one thing you got to give him credit for at this point. He's done there has been some race swapping here and there, like the Perry White and
Take
and some other things
Notaro
like that,
in that blurry ass zombie movie that I couldn't get fucking 10 minutes in.
Well, I didn't watch that.
You get a headache after watching that shit.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
I watched like half of it.
It's because Netflix
How'd you watch
fired
half of
that. No, Netflix fired that. Who was originally cast? Because that was replacement casting.
It was replacement casting.
Chris D'Elia.
Yeah,
because
Chris
he had a
D'Elia
scandal.
He got canceled, and Netflix fucking fired him. Yeah, they had to film a bunch of that on green
Zack
screen.
Snyder fired him. Zack Snyder fired him, not Netflix. Zack Snyder fired him. He was the guy who fucking fired him. So remember, Zack's wife is Deborah Snyder. Okay, Deborah Snyder's a producer in Hollywood. She's as woke as everybody else.
She doesn't like us.
Some of Zach's movie. No,
she does not like us.
She's
not a fan.
She does not like us.
Zach, you have to denounce before you go on there.
That happened.
Yep.
Hi, Deborah.
Squawking in the background because the studio was pressuring.
Who's
Yeah.
clacking?
Yeah, the reason I
click-clack?
was talking about Netflix was because Chris D'Elia had an entire deal with Netflix. Like, he worked with Netflix. He had a comedy special, everything. And they fucking dropped everything, including anything that he appeared in.
Yeah. I mean, he got canceled across the board by everybody. So, and then replaced by Tig Notaro, who's really good at playing Tig fucking Taro. Oh god, because she's in Star Trek Discovery.
I can't watch anything with that fucking thing in it. I can't.
No.
I can't. She's just the most obnoxious fucking thing on screen.
I can't stand her. But everybody's all, she's so amazing because she can be lesbian and snarky.
She's not funny at all.
No, she ain't.
No.
She's I mean, a lot of fucking like lesbian comics, like Ellen's never been funny in her entire life. Like, how is she have a career as a comedian? She's not fucking funny.
I don't know. I pissed myself
a fish
laughing
in
when
the movie.
it all came out how horrible she was. I thought that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. But thank you, Mikey. We know I still love the Snyder Cut. I do. If they went and did that shit, I also didn't like the idea they were going to kill Batman because that's what was part of it too. They were going to kill Batman. I fucking hated that idea too.
So
they killed Superman. I hated that idea.
So that's actually
just wait for Flashpoint.
So that's actually part of it. The entire theory being that Darkseid would kill Lois, which would make Superman succumb to the anti-life equation. 5 years later, they go back in time, and what Batman tells Flash is that Lois is, because Lois tries to tell Bruce that it's not his, that it's Clark's. And so the plan was apparently for Bruce to have Flash tell her that it's his kid and to jump in the way, like when Darkseid does that and sacrifice himself so that Superman doesn't succumb to the anti-life equation. And then Bruce dies. All that shit happens. But I mean, at this point in time, God, they're fun. The members of the Justice League are dropping like flies. Ray Fisher's probably not working there anymore. Ezra Miller's not working there anymore.
Nope.
Amber Heard, Amber Heard's not going to be Mara. I can't imagine. So yeah.
Those movies are being pushed back, but not reshot for any reason. They were just being pushed back because they can't find special effects people. There's not enough people to work.
I don't know, Moon Knight. I believe you.
Yeah, I did too. 5 picoseconds for $50. Says, can we get a round of applause for Az from heel versus Babyface for managing to last longer than CNN Plus? Oh, yes, 38 seconds.
So CNN Plus was it 38 seconds? So they didn't go 38 seconds? Is that what it
So
was?
you're saying you had faps that lasted longer than CNN Plus?
Oh, and by the way, Shad, that 38 seconds ongoing gag in this stream is because that's how long I could stand of Wheel of Time. I lasted 38 seconds into the show and was out. I'm fucking out, and just turned it off.
What a
narration
tragedy.
was at the beginning.
What a tragedy, because it had so much potential. Like, I'm not kidding. It could have been the next Lord of the Rings if they just. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Cared. What is it? It's like the opening monologue's just like, men are fucking shit, and they fucked everything up. And they're just a bunch of fucking assholes, and us women have to step in and do it. It's like, I'm out.
So get this, right? In the book, one of the characters tries to blame men for breaking the world. And Moraine, the one who gives that monologue, in the book, she says, no, it wasn't men's fault. They weren't evil. They were corrupted, basically crazy and stuff like that. And the actual lore of the story is the one who actually caused the breaking, that bored into the Dark One's prison, was a woman. and so in the show, they changed it to that it was all men's fault. It was the arrogance of men that caused all these problems. It's blatant. It is blatant propaganda injected into a once great, well, the original books are still great, but they just have butchered so much.
And we think that 2 rejects from Bad Reboot are going to do such a better job with Tolkien.
After seeing Halo now, and I'm so worried for Lord of the Rings.
Oh, you should be. You should be. So,
they're going to write the book that Tolkien never did.
They are they're arguing. They're arguing amongst themselves. Not going to say where I heard the scuttlebutt, but they're arguing. Like departments are arguing now.
Really?
Reshooting second season extensively.
Oh
yeah. They know.
I
they're
hope so.
fucked.
I hope they see the writing on the wall and just like, all right, we need to jump ship.
1.5 million dislikes still displayed on the trailer at this point in time. I just checked.
Maybe they should do reshoots for season 1
Maybe it's too far down the pipe.
Too late.
How much money have they
Never
spent
too
on it
late
already?
to delay your series.
$1 billion.
Believe me, it's too late.
Oh boy, is it like? How too late is it?
Too late.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
They're done. They are in the can. The first season is in the can.
When's it come out? Like August, right?
It's like a few months. There's no chance of them doing.
They're screwed.
Like for a location shoot like that, for all the effects. Like,
well, no, they moved. They moved from New Zealand. They purposely moved from New Zealand, broke their contract with them, so they can't reshoot anything that they shot in New Zealand.
I think everybody's missing the point here. Okay, I hope they don't reshoot anything. I want it to be as shitty as fucking possible.
I completely agree.
They don't deserve a second chance. You fucked it up. The people that are involved in this, if they had the opportunity to reshoot, they would just add more diversity and more representation and more woke bullshit.
Yep.
That's what they would, and they would probably what they would do with reshoots is they would invent an anti-Ron DeSantis character.
And it would all be CGI. It would be CGI backgrounds, CGI character. It would be terrible.
Quarter Black, could you pull up those 2 pictures of the 2 characters that they wanted us all to focus on? These are 2 brand new. This is like the only promotional stuff they come out with since the fucking trailer. Do they show you Sauron? Do they show you?
This is the
Celeborn.
My bad.
Let me find the real photo here.
Oh, Brahma Boy, you were on fire.
Get your ass to Mars.
Gary, you're talking about the single mom who's getting plowed by the Black Dwarf or by the Black Elf, right?
Yes, the southern single mom who's got a boy named either Theo or Theo, like Theo.
It's gonna be Theo, like Cosby's.
It might be. Yeah.
DM's closed. DM's closed.
Thank you,
Quarter Black.
Thank my God, thank you.
I sent you some images earlier. I didn't want everyone to see.
Though.
Speaking of images,
so Celeborn, kind of important to a story with Galadriel in it, okay? Because he's with her pretty much every step of the way. So especially
not
in the second age. Not in this. No,
she don't need no man.
No, but we got Bronwyn. This is Bronwyn. By the way, this actress was good in Counterpart. Okay, she was very good in Counterpart. I don't know if you've seen season 1 of Counterpart with J.K. Simmons. One of the best first seasons of television I've ever seen. It's fucking cool. But that aside, she is a single mom here, and then let's go to Theo or whatever his name is. Theo. Yeah. Holding a broken sword, which there's a lot of theories behind that, which I don't give a fuck. They'll just fuck it up. So I'm like trying not to think about it.
Whatever it is.
Whatever it is, they fucking it up. Well, it's a mystical.
Look at the hilt. Look at the hilt.
Mystical sword.
That's supposed to be a sword? Like I didn't even recognize it as a sword.
Yeah.
It's a sword made of turds or something. Like I don't know what's going on.
It's a sword that was broken, that was reforged, that was broken, that was reforged.
Looks like a broken wand.
It's like a sword.
You're a wizard, Theo.
You're a wizard,
like he's
Theo.
got a little bit of a Dirty Sanchez going on up there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something like, this.
He's
didn't have razors back then, Ryan.
Up on carpets, you know.
Do I even want to know what a Dirty Sanchez is?
No, you don't.
You know, stop it.
No, I actually don't.
Don't.
So the theory is that
if you Google it, you're making a poor choice. Okay.
Yes.
Poor choice.
You chose poorly.
Now everyone's gonna Google it.
Yeah. Xray, Google it right now.
What?
A lot of people leaving the stream.
Did you?
You chose poorly.
Did you say blue waffle? I don't know. Did somebody?
Go Google Toad Waffles.
No.
I still refuse to Google that.
Did you go incognito mode or did you just?
I didn't want that in my history.
Look up lemon party.
So that's
Google are going to be like sending you adverts for toilet paper and baby wipes and all kind of shit now.
So,
thanks to that.
Shad,
and when you're done with that, look up Goat.
That sword. I'm going to go back to Lord of the Rings. That sword is supposed to be. People theorize it might be Gurthang, which is a sword that is forged out of a meteor, basically.
That's what I
and it's
call it.
forged by a dark
Gurthang.
elf. So they said it's forged by a dark elf, and you know they're going to just interpret that as a black elf.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And that's not what it means. That's not what it means at all. Okay, I think it's.
I'm laughing because it's true.
You know it's true. You know it's true, and it's just gonna be so laughably fucking bad. That's again. It's a theory. There's so many fucking theories. I'm just gonna wait and see what the show presents because I'm pretty sure all the theories that the fans come up with will be better than what the actual show will be.
Snoke.
You brought up
Your
the sword
fan theory
Gary.
sucks.
Gary,
Yeah,
you brought
no,
up the sword. It's your fault. We need to analyze the sword now. Okay, we're going to just do it like so. When it comes to fantasy sword designs, right, there are some atrocious examples. But Lord of the Rings, there is this grounded sense of design and practicality set precedent by the Lord of the Rings films. The sword designs in the Lord of the Rings films, they're subtle, they're not overdone, they're actually very historically authentic, they're beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, right? They've broken that standard with this crap. Because see those weird loop things above the crossguard?
Yep.
Why are they there? Are they like if they had a side ring that would be in line with the crossguard? These are weird loop things that up the blade. There's no reason for it. There's no practical reason for it at all. It just makes it look stupid. And look, I get that they're trying to make it look like a bit of a tree roots growth thing, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it at all. The blade looks like it was some type of broken crystal. The pommel, like I don't know, like has these weird spikes. It's a bit of a mess, honestly.
It
Gary.
looks more like a wand than anything else.
Over designed. It's way of fucking over designed, and it was done purposely, and it just looks like bad robot shit. Like, hey, let's make the Enterprise 50 times bigger. Let's give it detachable nacelles. Why? Because they're detachable. They're fucking awesome. Yeah, look at that piece of shit.
How does that work?
It has that like see the spikes that go, is it perpendicular to the crossguard or parallel to the crossguard? I mean, so there's it's just adding weights. It's not to be able to catch blades because on the right hand side they got those weird loops thing that would prevent a blade sinking all the way into that gap. So it's just retarded. It's just like this vomited mess that they think
Looks dangerous for the wielder.
It looks so cool. It looks fantasy.
Vamp for a second, Jeremy. Hang on. I'll get a proper sword. I'm gonna get a proper sword.
Oh yeah, go get it.
Well, I've criticized those side spikes, like pointless spikes, as a trope in fantasy. And look, we see it a lot, and they can get away in a property that they've purposely going over the top in design and fantasy design stuff. But Lord of the Rings wasn't like that. It had a practical sense that grounded it, and it shows their mentality with this production.
Well, so like, what? How much is it per episode again? It's 10 million. Was it 10 million per episode?
No, that's Halo. This is
yeah.
This is like what I believe it's $1 billion for 5 seasons.
So 5 seasons, because I know I saw a report that I guess Netflix is putting 30 million per episode into Stranger Things 4, which they'll probably get
30 million on this.
Yeah. So they'll probably. Wow. Well, there you go.
Hey, if you want some really nice
Rings of
Witcher
Power.
ones, you should look up the Kalamazoo Witchery productions.
I would pay $10.99 a month to see this right here.
Oh my!
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
that's paywall stuff. Man. Put that in
Ads.
Hit that
Come on,
membership
man.
button now, kid.
Exactly. If you want to become a member, you can find more high quality content like that.
If
there
you
we
want to
go.
play this game, that's
Oh!
the
Yeah!
The Flame of the West.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really nice.
Inlay too. There.
Why you gotta shit all over my foam sword?
Bro.
That's pretty badass. Okay, that is awesome.
All right.
Gary's
This
so
one-
happy.
Yeah, Gary has the fire in his eyes. He's just like, yes.
Yeah,
You're
this is the
muted,
truth.
Gary.
This is the truth. Every man should have a sword.
How did I
all
get
right?
muted?
That's
Yeah, I have an
if you don't
axe.
have a sword,
Agree.
But this one
And
can't
my
really compete with
axe.
Gary, but it craps on Az's one. All right, Az, if you want a Witcher foam sword, that's the one that you want.
Oh,
It's made by
nice.
Calamisil.
Nice.
It's a reproduction of the silver sword.
no, no,
Steel one.
This is the steel sword. Yeah.
Yeah, steel sword.
Nice.
Yeah, and actually, brilliant. Calamisil are like some of the most durable foam
Nice.
replicas. They're brilliant. So
How much did that cost?
200, I think, for me.
Okay.
Like Australian conversion might be cheaper if you're.
Mine was about 40 quid.
That's like $80.
It looks like it was 40 quid.
Oh.
I will shame your sword because it looked cheap, nasty,
Dude,
and
The
why would you want to
ex-girlfriend
wrap
used
your
to shake
hand
my
around
sword all the time, so don't worry about it.
This is the Atlanta cutlery one, not the reproduction. So
that is beautiful.
Sounds like a restaurant.
Looks very nice.
yeah, well they did all the
Could you
Lord of
cut
the Rings stuff
a
back.
can with it?
Yeah.
And then a tomato right after?
Yeah. Seeing these are the only
slices,
weapons.
it dices.
These are the only weapons I'm allowed to wield. Because
George Foreman's sword.
Hey, Texas, you can open carry that shit. Yeah,
Do you know
man.
the steel grade of the blade? Is it stainless steel or carbon steel?
I have a wooden practice katana.
Stainless.
All
right.
You want to get my sword? I got it right there.
I mean, it's not.
We're all just gonna measure each other's swords.
plunged
that
into
we're doing?
somebody.
Yeah.
Are we doing basically? Because I got long ones. I think I've got the
measuring.
biggest ones here. I'm just saying.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Do you want me to get him? I don't. I'll whip my sword out.
Jeremy
Whip it out.
claims
I like
to be
that
above
axe.
Whip that
average.
shit out. Let's do it. Let's compare
Oh,
swords.
gosh.
Get them out. Come on, everyone get the swords
Get the
out.
swords out.
I've been looking at buying a Snake Eyes katana. I don't have.
Whoa.
I really want the Snake
yeah.
Eyes
They
katana.
make a proper
really
one.
bad,
They
so-
do.
Yeah, I know.
That's the problem is finding one that's proper.
Yeah.
Proper sword and not the shitty fucking wobbly
No,
belted one.
Yep. I got Long Claw. I got Ice. I got Aragorn's other sword. And yeah, I've got Sting. Got that Rohirrim helmet.
Good sting.
And I just run around naked like the Northman, just having battles.
You turn it
fighting at a volcano.
Chasing my dogs around, you know.
This one-
yeah.
this
Nobody
one
to
right
fight with.
I will save your mother. I will kill you, Fiona.
And like my
Here's
little
one right
dog is
here.
Fjolnir, so yeah.
Wow.
Here's one right
The swords
there.
are coming out now.
Ooh.
That's
That looks
right there.
that looks like what you would get at like an arcade with 500 tickets in like 20 years ago.
I thought you were going to say with the McDonald's Happy Meal.
No, just because the fucking white swords, you know what I'm talking about. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They break in an evening. Just enough time.
I want that one though.
Yeah, but you get some good waxing in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I immediately just bends right at the fucking hilt.
I'm gonna read while he's going. I'm gonna read soups. We've got H.J. Schwalbach on the Streamlabs side for $125.29. Thank you very much, Schwalbach. Chrissy's Chrissy's fling cabinet said, or filing. Why does it say fling? It says fling. It says
Well, she
fling.
probably keeps a
Xray
lot of
Girl.
fling information in there.
Xray Girl do not know how to spell the English words.
Oh no, Xray Girl.
Filing cabinet said he could get us a 250-seat venue in Vegas where we could do a live FNT with live audience. Let's make this happen. I'll pay big money to help make this happen. All hail. You don't need to just contact me. Contact me. We've got a place.
Is that Jay Schwalbach?
Email.
Is that Jay Schwalbach?
Yeah.
Jay Schwalbach's awesome.
Yeah.
Jay Schwalbach sent like this big super chat the other night or on Streamlabs when we were live, and Krista Nova read it. She had no idea what she was reading. It was very much like a Ryan approved super chat.
Yeah.
She read it so casually, and it was directed at Epic Mike, and we were all like, God damn. She's like, what?
And she's like, what?
Like, it was so.
What
and
are
then
you talking about?
he was like, at the end, he was like, yeah, Ryan would approve of this one. She had no idea what she was reading. I'm like, oh my God. Jay Schwalbach's awesome, though.
Jay Schwalbach is.
Yeah, he is.
K-Biz, are you back?
I'm
Shaq,
back.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
You want
see
to
it.
see some sword
out.
style?
You got to say,
one of
excuse
my
me while
favorite-
I whip this out.
One of my favorite is this.
Yes.
It's called the English three-hander by Windlass. So it's real. It's made of carbon spring steel. So
Nice.
you'll be able to chop some heads off with that one.
Wow.
This is a nice one.
That's badass.
But so we'll talk about Witcher swords. Right? So
nice.
you want to see a foam Witcher sword? This is actually a massive.
That's awesome.
Massive one. This one's
That's
really
badass.
cool.
That's
it's
huge.
A foam reproduction.
Huge.
Like a steel claymore.
This one is special. This is
that's very
the
special.
sword of my novel.
Oh,
This is Imperious.
yes.
This is
By the way, available
from my novel
on
Shadow
available
of the Conqueror.
Amazon.
And
Shout out.
You can actually, this is now in production. You can buy it from Kalamazoo. This is like one of the best swords they ever made. And it is just glorious.
That's
Look at the practical design there.
That is
Yes.
awesome.
See, this is a mix of practical fantasy. So it's a fantasy design mixed with practical, inspirations from history.
Yeah.
Where these spikes, instead of useless spikes, they're made to be able to trap blades, and you'd lock and do all the moves and
that's
stuff.
awesome.
So
You can punch with it as well.
yeah, you can punch through it. Like say, this is
Fuck 'em
So
motherfucker. How about
Amazon
that,
should
man?
hire you, is what I'm hearing.
Get on my face.
a special
That's
sword. That
badass.
one. This one is like
Yeah.
this is
Oh,
yeah.
This is called
What?
is the Bec de Corbet or Bec de Corbin or Crow's Beak. Okay, this is when you talk about knights on the battlefield. This is the type of weapon that they use, baby. Right?
Hell yeah.
halberd, poleaxes, or
It's a multi-tool.
so deadly. It's like you could call it a medieval can opener.
A lot of force behind the
Holy
points of those
crap.
things with that.
Oh my
ring.
god!
Yeah.
And
That
look
one
at
hurts.
like the leverage that you get out of it.
Yeah.
Right? For something like this. This is deadly stuff, right?
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness! And it intimidates me because I'm afraid I'll drop it. And look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Don't drop it. Yeah.
Yeah, don't drop it.
That is
But that's
awesome.
that's some of my favorites. I got like a huge collection, but those
that's
are
awesome.
some of my favorites.
I can't get a
Hell
real
yeah.
sword. I would chop my dick off in about 2 days.
Are you trying to tell us something, Az?
Yeah, I'm fucking retarded.
We're all a little bit
good.
retarded.
I thought you might
We're
be
all a little
trans.
I'm clumsy. Very, very clumsy. Don't put spike things next to me. I'll just impale myself on them.
K-Biz, where was I? K-Biz, another $100 on the Streamlabs side.
Wow.
Let's get this party started. Love me some Friday Night Tights. We love you too. Thank you, K-Biz. My God.
K-Biz.
Produced by K-Biz. K-Biz. I was just checking on that. Okay. K-Biz for another $150 on the Streamlabs side. The shill media will never thrive. Destroyers of great. Thank you for the weekly dose of common sense. When we're doling out the common sense, the world is a broken place. The world is a very
really
broken
is.
place.
It
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah.
My God.
There's
really
something
is.
wrong in the world when just speaking the truth is a revolutionary act.
Yep.
I know. It's insane.
It is. So it's like I said earlier, though, with the whole thing with YouTube. I mean, there's creativity on YouTube, and what I mean by that is just, it's creativity and it's genuine people having genuine opinions too, and it's something that's lacking right now. We're not special, we're just doing our thing, and it just turns out that there's a lot of people that are looking for just genuine opinions. That's it. It's wild, but you're not getting it in movies. You're not getting it in your streaming services. Yes, there's occasional examples that are really good, but generally speaking, you're not getting it on cable news. So where do you gotta find it? You gotta find it on YouTube.
Well, you're not getting anything on CNN Plus.
Shout out again. Shout out to Chris
April
Wallace.
30th. April 30th.
Too soon. It's too
It's
soon.
offline.
Consume it all while you still can.
She's not even
meant what
dead
I
yet,
said,
man.
though.
Come on.
I meant what I said. Chris Wallace, if you're looking for any opportunities, don't fucking call us.
Big congratulations.
Now, Jeremy. Jeremy, are you sure?
At least with CNN Plus, you're fucking a warm corp.
yeah. I mean, at least Az has standards, and I appreciate that.
Okay. He has a standard. a single standard.
Warm.
Yes.
Warm.
Toxic Man Flu for $50. He says, I'll sell Shad the rights to use Finger Bang the Unsatisfier in his next book cheap. Not as cheap as the CGI in Moon Knight, but close. So $5, maybe $10. That's
I don't know. Yeah. From the title, you might have to pay me to use it.
I've
never heard of this before.
Finger Bang the Unsatisfier.
The Unsatisfier.
Sounds like a dark mage.
Tano for $50 says, "Oh, I've been lurking for a while now. Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
Might as well send my first super chat." Oh.
Is that you said Serotono?
Yeah.
Yeah, Serotano's awesome. I was over on my channel.
Just want
Not
to
serotonin.
Just serotonin or serotano. Yeah, there you go.
Serotano.
Sarah says, just want to thank you for all that you do. I love being part of a fellowship where you can agree to disagree. A rare thing these days. Hail all and have a great weekend. You too.
Nice.
Oh my God, you don't agree with every single thing I say? Oh my God, I cannot be friends with you anymore. Marksman. Off the show. Marksman. It's been a while since we've had a Filoniing, though.
That's true.
I think we're due. Something's going to happen.
Find something.
Well, we were talking
Nothing
about.
to care about. There's nothing to care about.
It's funny because I'd mentioned Disprue earlier, so I was talking to him about everything his channel's going through because he's doing really good. And I was talking about when he came onto the team, he says, I said, how'd you find Geeks and Gamers? He goes, from the Filoniing. I'm a big fan of Friday Night Tide. He's like, I'm watching FNT. Now, the Filoniing was my introduction to all of that, you know? And that's what led me down. Like, hell yeah. That's awesome. So the Filoniing is what brought this fruit to our little world.
God, that
He's like, based on Jeremy's opinion in that, he seems so dumb, I could trick him into bringing me on the team.
I
could get some clout out of this guy.
It took a drunken message to the Geeks and Gamers account when he had 36 subscribers to get me to bring him to the team. So he's kind of right about that.
Yeah,
I drunkenly
with
like
a terrible Twitter, Twitter.
It's terrible with that terrible icon of the little squirrel.
That squirrel, whatever the fuck his deal is. But we were like, wow, this guy makes really good content and no one watches it. So we can definitely,
better snatch it up.
We can definitely boost him.
Hey, can we just share this? If this is legit, this is amazing. Somebody put a title into Twitch saying, I hate women. And it says this title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy. So if you put I hate men, that's fine.
Okay, that's great. Wow. It shows you the double standard. It's on display for everyone to see.
I hope that's legit. That'd be so funny if it was.
I imagine it is.
It probably is. It probably is. It's Twitch for you.
Marksman. For this is okay. I gotta do math now. Oh,
it's up there at the top.
Oh, thank you, Xray Girl, for doing the math for me.
Yes.
Xray Girl. Marksman, 3-part Streamlab donation for $60. Wow. Says, Hail Shad. I've been enjoying your Halo coverage. Has Nathan told you that the Spartans created a special sign language for emoting since they rarely see each other outside of their armor? Sign that signal things like they are smiling under their helmets. Ah, yeah.
I did not know that. I'll have to attack Nathan and Oz for not letting me know, but it's just another bit of information to go to show you that they're not supposed to take off their friggin' helmets.
Right.
Yep. They're soldiers, especially in a battlefield. Like, right, you've just been killing all these aliens. There could be heaps still around. You can't see them. I'll take off my helmet in the middle of this battle.
It's so dumb because as much as I think The Mandalorian is a very average show that got way fucking overhyped, one of the things that they do a very good job of in that is showing you what the Mandalorian's thinking just by body language with his helmet on. That's actually done really well. That's what this should have been. And you have a template right there. And in the first episode, completely unearned,
He
And
takes the helmet off.
not only that, for the most retarded reason, she's pointing a gun at you. You're wearing armor that can. He could just walk up. It doesn't care if she shoots. Take it off it.
Yeah, but he needs her to like wiggle a fucking wire for him or something.
Oh my goodness, it's so dumb.
Part 2 says, yet they took the helmet off so Pablo could show he can act more expressionless than a piece of head covering. Hell, have you seen the newest episode yet? They CGI Pablo falling down, a full CGI of his body falling. It's the gun from episode 1 all over again. My God, I knew the talent in Hollywood was shit. I write as a hobby, and I could say I would be better than 90% of these clowns. You would be a god amongst men if you somehow got hired to work in Wokewood. We need to bring creativity back. I agree.
Like, after your time and things like that, I want to write my own novels, okay? And that's what I enjoy. But legitimately, I would take off a year or two just to write a season of one of these show adaptations to just give it justice, do a good friggin' job. Because some of the choice they make are so astoundingly bad. I wonder if these guys ever even tried to study what writing is, or what are proper, setups and payoffs, like pacing, engagement, and they can't do humor, and then just making something immersive in terms of the world. They miss so many marks of fundamental writing talent that you should be learning this and practicing and trying to get good at. And I like, where do they hire them? I know there's the tick boxes, and like I have so many Twitter followers hire me. Like, are they not vetting him? I just don't know. It's frustrating as a writer when I look at this. It's just so bad. So we covered episode 1 of Halo, right? And we actually filmed some of our reaction. And there are 3 big moments where it was so obvious what they were going to do. I call out and predict 3 main moments, especially the biggest payoff in it, which is the dumbest thing. And when I said it, I like, I hope they're not going to do this, because if they do, it is the laziest, cheapest thing. And it's the fact that the magical device, when he touches it, fixes everything. A magical thing explodes. It disables all the other ships, but fixes his ships magically. As the most lazy thing ever. And the reason why it was so easy to predict, if I was in that position as a writer, and I would think, what is the laziest, cheapest, easiest thing that I could do in this given moment to move the scene forward? Like the worst option, it would be that. And if the writer was that bad, that's what they would pick. And because the writing is so bad, the writer was like, they're gonna do this, aren't they? Are you kidding me? So watch the review if you want to see that prediction and reaction, because the first thing that happened, I was just like, you lazy bloody writers, who is writing this crap? Couldn't believe it.
It's lazy. It's cost effective to bring in the whole. That's why so many companies, because of ESG too, that's a real thing. It's not some conspiracy theory. It's on the fucking Disney website. But it's also cheaper to bring in new up and coming talent that they don't have to obviously pay as much, and they will be a lot more compliant to the higher ups. And that's why we get a lot of shit.
Well, that's the other side, because then I think, okay, say someone was, ballsy enough to say, all right, you're a writer, you've done good stuff, here, write us a show. I feel, all right, whatever I write is just going to get gutted by the higher ups, and they'll be saying, you need this, there's not enough, diversity or things like that. And whatever, thing that I make is just going to be butchered afterwards. So you need full control. Who gets that? So
you do when you write your own novel and not give a fuck about Hollywood.
Exactly. Yep. That's exactly right.
And if they come a knocking, just make sure you sign a deal that says, I get control of everything. And they probably won't let you have it, but at least, you tried.
Well, I was talking with the guys that are doing the short film for my book, and we talked about who would we be willing to sell the rights to, and basically none of the main studios is like we would be so caged about giving it basically have to be independent and would need full control to just keep it true.
Yeah, well, I think Rip has talked about this before, because he's obviously trying to launch his comic book universe, the Rippaverse, that's coming, soon. And he gets asked, how much would it take for you to sell it or whatever? And he said, if it takes off, you know, if Netflix or one of these people come to me and they say, hey, we'll give you $20 million for your stuff, and so that we can make whatever we want, he'd say, fuck you, I want double whatever you offered, and I want to be in charge of the entire fucking thing. Nothing happens in it without my say-so. So that's what you got to do. You can't let these people have control of it.
I mean, chat has mentioned the Daily Wire, and so that's one we actually, maybe. Because I love what the Daily Wire are doing. Good on them, you know?
Yep. Yeah. And they're branching off in so many different areas. Horror, Western, fantasy, superheroes. So
children's content soon, I think.
Yeah. Children's content.
Offering artistic freedom.
Yeah.
The Daily Wire is where you get the most artistic freedom.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, we really are living in clown world.
Yep.
Yeah, not even what is it? What was the studio that put out Northman? Odin.
Was it Focus?
Regency and
Focus Features.
Yeah, that's where you used to get like just pure art. Like the art films used to get like all the artistic freedom. Like you can do whatever the fuck you want. They didn't care.
I was surprised he didn't work with A24 this time.
A24 is doing a lot of good stuff too.
I'm wondering if he just wanted the film to have a higher budget and they weren't willing to put the money out there. But yeah, production company was Regency and it's being distributed by Focus.
Interesting. But I'm amazed this movie came out, to be honest with you. I'm utterly amazed.
Every once in a while we get one. We get one good movie.
And if anyone wants it to continue, you got to go and support it.
Go see it in theaters. I think this movie needs to be seen in theaters. I think it's 100%.
All 11,000 of you, please go buy a ticket to this movie. It's a wonderful movie.
Go watch
after the live stream. Go see it.
We can't get 11,000 of you to like the video, but we're gonna get you all to go see them.
Go watch
I think that when you get someone like who's made such good stuff like he has in the past, or such well-received stuff, it's a little, I feel like it's a little easier for them to be like, look, we're doing a historically accurate time period piece. You know what I mean? And it's not like it has a counter woke message or anything. You know, it's literally just a story. It's a story about a dude.
Yes. Yeah. Like, okay, so there's a king. There's a Viking king in it. You saw him in the trailer, right? This is a Viking.
Northman, sorry, the chat. Northman, we're talking about
Northman.
Northman.
Chat. We're talking about the Northman. We talked about it early on in the show. We all liked it. So that's
we all liked it. Yeah. Sorry. And he is accurate, historically accurate, meaning he raped people, he enslaved people, but he's still looked at as kind of a good guy because that's just how the world was back then. I mean, there's way more to the story than that, but that's just how it's presented, and it's unapologetic, which is great. It doesn't need to be because that's history,
as it should be. Yep. I get so angry when they feel like they need to sanitize the past. They did it in the movie The King. So Outlaw King was really good for how they tried to depict the past, but The King, they full on inject, girl power moment where we're looking at, this is Henry V, right? He's just conquered France. And then he goes to France to talk to this woman who will probably be his wife to try and, smooth things over. And this woman just starts giving him lip after he's just conquered your bloody nation. Are you kidding me? They would never speak like this to this man after what's just happened, but they needed the girl power moment. It was just such blatant modern sentiment injected into a historical piece, and it got me so angry I couldn't stand it.
Yep.
Zero of
and
that.
It takes away from real girl power moments. Like, okay, so I hate to even call it girl power, but there is a scene kind of in the beginning of The Northman where you see what women had to do back then to and if they fought back in any way, shape, or form, they were getting draped and murdered to death.
Well, they were going to get draped anyways.
And they were getting enslaved and stuff, but they still they show one getting away with it and what she had to do, which was very accurate. And that's what makes them tougher, because when they show what they go through for a raid, what actually, I mean, I'm guessing that's, somewhat close to the brutality, because they didn't glorify it in any way. And anyway,
I'm looking forward to
brutal
seeing
as
it.
fuck.
It's actually a really difficult, nuanced thing to try and understand warfare in the past. One, to understand it in context, but also to, like, for instance, when you besieged a castle, right? There was a practice of, like, after you took the castle or the city, they would pillage and rape. But in terms of how much, it wasn't always the case. So there is an account of when the siege of Harfleur, so Henry V, I believe, when he came over, and this was the build up to the Battle of Agincourt, they besieged Harfleur. And there's an account of one of the soldiers of what he did in his so-called pillaging. And he entered someone's home, he ate some food, he took a blanket and a silver cross, and that was it. And he just left them. And so some of the so-called pillaging was actually really tamed by the concept or idea of what pillaging was. But then other times it was like, blood in the streets level crazy stuff like that.
It depends on the individual. Isn't that weird? There was shades of gray and nuance. Yeah. Weird.
It's weird.
It's weird. I thought it was done pretty well. Obviously, wasn't there 1,000 years ago, but
I'm looking forward to seeing it, and then I want to check some of the historical sources. From a surface inspection of the trailer, the clothing, the sets, the weapons and stuff, and they have mail as well, so the armor looks pretty darn good, and that's a very good sign because it's amazing how many movies just fail. Tragically, just in those basic levels.
The one area that was a little tricky for me was the accents. Some of the accents were a little all over the place.
They were all over the place.
Well, they would fall into the
English
language, the native language, and then there would be some Brits. There were some people who were Brit, but they wouldn't have spoken like that before. There were Christians in it. Yeah. So
that wouldn't
English
be
wasn't English wasn't even a language back then, and so
exactly.
I actually have an entire discussion with some of the guys in the historical community about adaptation and specifically adapting language because I think it's okay to adapt, language into accents that we're familiar with, but they could go even further sometimes because we don't understand what the accents are like in other languages, but we can tell this is a more rural or rough accent of this language. And so a way to reflect that is to give it a rural, rough English accent to contrast and give us a kind of similar thing. They did this really well in The Death of Stalin, they tell us. Death of Stalin, brilliant movie. I loved it, right? But they gave Stalin almost like a Cockney accent in translation because he had a bit of a rough accent in his Russian dialect. And so to reflect the impression that you'd get in the way he spoke, that's actually a really interesting method of adaptation that I kind of like. I'm on board with.
Yeah.
So.
Or you could do it like Valkyrie and Tom Cruise just speaks like Tom Cruise.
There's a German part in the beginning, and then it transitions into English.
Yeah, does that typical thing where it's like everyone's speaking, and then you go through a wall, and all of a sudden it's all English.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is you see a historical piece, right? This was done in Robin Hood. What was the one with the Aussie actor? I forget
Russell
his name.
Crowe.
Yeah, Russell Crowe. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so they give the French accents, but the English nobility at that time spoke French, and so the English are speaking, but the French are just having the thick French accents. And so if you really wanted to reflect it accurately, you actually give the nobility a French accent when they speak English as well. Even though
the movie that did it the best, Kevin Costner's Robin Hood. Absolutely.
I love that movie. It is a mess historically, but I bloody love that movie.
I love that movie too.
Oh, it's so good.
I love it.
Cancel Christmas.
So good.
Hey, my son is.
Sorry, that's my
my son is dropping Streamlab donations again. Logan for $50 says, "Hey, Dad, here's some money. I earned it for my part-time job that I didn't know you had. I said I wanted to help children, so they had me dress as the Easter Bunny and lead Joe Biden around. Harder than it looks. I need to catch up on my news for the week. Going to watch CNN Plus. Hail Friday Night Tides." That's my boy. It's my boy, Blue. Horror Amorata. Horror.
Oh,
horror.
too good.
Horror. Heading out heading out to the gun show with the family for the evening, so I'm going to miss part of the show live, but I just wanted to say hail to the fellowship, fuck the government, and see everyone on Twitch tonight. And hail to you. Firing your guns.
Indeed, screw the government, yes.
Indeed.
Yeah, I wish I could fire guns. Well, there's an entire country that says that too, right, Shad?
Sorry, which one? I zoned out.
I said, I wish I could fire my guns. I'm not allowed to fire guns in my country. I have my rights taken away.
So they're
like Australia.
They're very regulated, but you can get a license. And actually, I have an ability to get a license because I own a large property now. And so that gives you precedent to apply and own, some firearms. And I want to get some. You should.
Absolutely should.
Well, yeah. Do you have a registry there? You have to register the.
Oh yeah, it's very, very, and you have to go through. You have to sit. You actually have to attend like classes held by the police to learn all the rules about gun ownership and all that stuff and all the safety regulations. And after that, you have to sit for a test, and you have to pass the test to make sure that you know all the ins and outs and everything like that. And then you finally can get approved, and you have a license, and you can buy firearms, and they have to be, there's heaps of regulation on how they're stored, and the ammo has to be stored separate to the gun. And
so stupid.
Who sells?
So completely useless. If
you
completely exactly defeats the purpose.
You couldn't sell enough for it to be profitable. Is there like a gun?
There are some retailers that will sell firearms, but you need to, they will where's your license and all. There's a lot of stuff that goes through. Luckily, swords aren't nearly they're regulated. Victoria in Australia is the worst. It's the most in terms of the regulations and the over laws and all that stuff. It's just ridiculous.
Swords are regulated. Swords
are regulated, so you need to have a lawful reason to possess them, and if you're not, that's where you can get in trouble. And
eBay.
So lawful reason is like martial arts, but you need to show that you're a member of a martial arts club. You need to be a member of a collecting thing. I have a great it's not a loophole, but it's a justification to own them, and you're allowed to own an unlimited amount for film and video production. And because I own a film video,
there you go.
I can own any number, and now I can actually import it. I can import into the state. I can buy and sell and all those things. It gives me full leeway.
Excellent.
So
that's crazy.
I know
that is nuts. Man. Buford T. Justice for $49.99.
What's up?
Thank you, Buford. T. Justice.
Hello, guys.
What's
and
up,
gals.
Buford?
Welcome. Without getting into specifics or calling anyone out specifically, I just want to let Chrissy know that we have her back and fully support her, especially since you are one of the few funny women on the planet, which is a great point.
Not many of them.
That is definitely a fact.
Yeah.
Not a big number.
Definitely a small pool to pull from.
Az calls me on WhatsApp yesterday. Get my hair cut. I'm like, "What's up, buddy?" He's like, "Did you hear about Chrissy?" I'm all, "No, I never hear about this shit. I hear about it from you or Ryan or Jeremy. One of you three tells me what's going on because I have no fucking idea." Sorry, I didn't mean to cover your face there, Xray Girl. Hang on. Right there. So Az starts laughing and he's like, "Yeah, Chrissy had a porn star on." And I'm like, "Okay, well, so what? I mean, it's a wet spot. It's called the wet spot." And it's like this. Like, I haven't watched Compound Media in a couple days, so I didn't know. I know there was a bunch of drama between Aaron and Gino. I know Gino likes to use the N-word. He's also a Charger fan, which is really weird, and he's in New York. But that's aside. Then I heard that a porn star walked off of Chrissy's show, and I just started fucking laughing. I just started like, of course she did, and I know why. And he said somebody was using the N-word. I'm all, yes, and I know who was using the N-word. It was Gino, because Aaron, his comedy partner, is leaving the show because he used the N-word too much in comedy. So now he's just saying it all the fucking time, and everybody at Compound Media, their entire audience is just dropping N-bombs all the time now. Because Anthony Cumia was canceled, right? He was canceled from Opie and Anthony and from satellite radio and Howard Stern, a piece of shit. And he started his own thing, and the whole thing about his own thing is he could do whatever the fuck he wants now. And he's got ultimate freedom. And he understands that, and that's part of the whole show. That's why people go there. So you are free to say whatever the fuck you want. And then every time he's got one guy every 6 months who just, I can't do this anymore, and bails out. Like, thinking that it's going to help their career or change their career. It's not. It's not. I know Chrissy's trying to be respectful to Aaron Berg, but he's pussing out. He's pussing out big time, and it's not going to help his career. It's going to hurt it. So that's just my opinion. And he's funny. Dude is fucking funny.
Yeah, Aaron Berg's really funny.
He is a funny motherfucker, man. I saw him in Vegas. He was great. And dropping N-bombs.
Yeah.
But
and then at the end of the story, Sarah J. You might remember Sarah J. from 20 years ago when she looked old then.
Which is true.
She got very upset that there were N-bombs being used. So she walked up and left, and then she put out a Twitter thing. She puts out a Twitter statement that's like, I just walked out of an interview for the first time in my life. Chrissy Mayer allowed her co-host to use an N-bomb, blah, 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 something like that.
She is part of the problem.
She ended up going protected on Twitter, which may be the first time that bitch has ever used protection.
that is a good one. I get applause for that one, buddy.
That is good.
No, dude, she was old 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago when she was on VHS tapes that I was looking at my friend's house, dude. She's been around forever, man.
That was always her thing. She looked old as fuck. Well, now she is old as fuck and she looks really bad.
Yeah.
I doubt Nina Hartley would have walked out. Okay, I'm just saying. Nina Hartley wouldn't have walked out.
Oh, gee.
Or Ginger Lynn.
Did she delete the tweet?
She deleted the tweet.
She deleted the tweet.
She deleted the tweet, Jeremy.
Timeline. I'm having to scroll through her timeline.
God.
It's not as enjoyable as it was.
As it once was.
Really not. There it is. There it is.
And the internet does what the internet does. By the way, it pointed out that in the past she has said the N-word too.
Very quickly
while getting things thrusted into her behind. So,
yeah, but she was using it as a term of endearment.
Oh,
so
so is Gino. Gino is too, I'm sure. They asked me.
Oh my god!
They asked me to be on their show. I responded. I'm like, I can't, because they asked me at the day of, and I responded back, and never happened. But
what's Odin's opinion on Sarah J from 20 years ago?
I'm just silently judging is what I'm doing.
Just curious.
Uber Geek.
I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Go the pure driven as the Snow Christian boys, mate.
We need Templar Odin.
We'll have to suffer through this horrible degeneracy. That's actually a mistranslation. Actually, is more. Judge not unrighteous judgments, and so you can make fair judgments against people. So, if you really want to start trying to quote Bible verses with us, you better start reading up, okay?
If we want to talk about the speck of sawdust and the plank in the eye, we can talk about it's still.
I read the one with the pictures in it.
Action Bible.
That would be the children's Bible.
That was awesome.
Share
I love
this.
that.
Pictures, big, a lot of color.
Had like a rainbow on the front. Fucking hell nowadays. Jeez, what Christ.
I'm sure Uber Geek is
excuse me, friend.
making a Templar Odin judgment thing. Share that, Garrett, real quick, and don't share your DMs. Don't share your DMs.
They're down.
We could have a Templar Odin and a Templar Shad, honestly, because what he's dressed in would work perfectly for the meme.
It would.
This chainmail Prince hoodie.
Hell yeah!
This is how a Bible should look.
That's how it should look. Hey, somebody was
that Bible thick.
Somebody was dressed up in Viking regalia, like proper, at the fucking movie last night, like in the middle of Texas.
Oh, nice.
I loved it. Yeah.
There was literally no one there but old white couples.
Okay, so go to Tessa Thompson. Click the Tessa Thompson one.
Oh my god,
this is so fucking good.
The many emotions of Tessa Thompson.
So we do have on the list to start talking about Thor a bit and the trailer and stuff, because I have some things to say on that.
Oh yeah, and then go to Xray Girl.
Oh my god,
hers is so
Lady
much better.
Thor.
Look at go to.
Oh, you want to
go to Xray Girl is so much better. Like he put a lot of work into this, or she.
Yeah,
I
look
don't
at
know
all
who it is.
those.
Look at that.
Excited, curious, annoyed,
prideful.
The offended one is great.
I like curious.
I don't know if
envy
this
matches.
is all in one stream.
Yeah, all in one stream. That's a world of emotions, a whirlwind of emotions, just one stream.
Offended is my favorite one.
Who could have thought you get so much emotion out of those tiny eyes?
Wow.
Everyone's a little bit racist.
Just keep saying things like that, Ryan. You will.
I'm walking out. I can't take this anymore. I'm out of
Look,
here.
she's prideful about those.
Doesn't mean we
eyes,
go
though.
around committing hate crimes.
Garrett, why don't you get the female Thor trailer going? I'll read another super.
Get it.
Female
Thor.
K-Biz. It's female
K-Biz.
Thor. For $250.
Wow.
250. I'm down. I'm hard.
250.
And you know what that dang lock neck monster said? I need about 250.
250.
It's more about 350.
How can you fuck up?
Racist.
How can you fuck up Halo?
No, it's accurate.
Yes. How can you fuck up Halo? This should be a slam dunk. What the fuck has the world come to? Asked K-Biz. Well, I mean,
all that violence was toxic masculinity, and they needed a show where Master Chief would literally discover his feelings. He takes out an emotional palette and literally discovers his feelings. The show.
Oh my god.
That sounds so stunning and bright.
the only one symbolically that is worse is a show that nobody watched, thankfully, was The Watchmen, where Dr. Manhattan comes back and literally hands his nutsack over to a woman at the end. Symbolized by it.
After wearing blackface.
It's symbolized as after wearing blackface, after wearing actual blackface, he hands it's symbolized in an egg, right? So he hands his powers over in a fucking egg, which is supposed to be his testicle, to a woman at the end of the fucking show. It's fucking believable. I really should do a full season review because like so many people were going, this is the most stunning show ever made.
No, it was the most fucking retarded show.
A lot of people still like that show.
Criticize it. You were when I was doing my live reactions.
I'm gonna got renewed into cancellation.
It did.
Yes.
It did. I was. We were called a very dangerous live stream because we were criticizing it.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
I got that.
Dangerous like
trailer
Michael
for
Jackson.
What kind of dangerous?
Now you we probably will get
Jamona. You know what?
Yeah, I got
the
music for it.
Shit, I could turn it way down.
Okay.
Yeah, we're yeah. Do you want to get claimed for this, Gary? Because you might.
We could always just sing.
Why? How? Oh, because of the music. Yeah, just
the music.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do our own version of "Sweet Child of Mine" over it.
It hasn't started yet.
How many is that, baby? How many is that?
That was a warm up.
Okay. So is little baby Thor.
I thought that was a. By the way, honest to God, I thought that was a girl when I first watched.
I used to love her, but
And just to be clear, we do need to
her.
talk about finally Thor is going to be finding himself.
Again,
finally. What's this, the fifth movie?
Yeah. After the first, second, third movies, we're finally going to find him.
Hey, just hit mute. Hit mute.
Mute.
Hit the mute.
Quarter black. Quarter black.
I think we got this. Oh no, it's Chris Pratt.
Wow.
I do like that vote. I do like that vote.
Yesterday's got nothing. Oh, never mind.
Look at that. Wait, stop. Go back. Pause. For the fucking love of God. Pause.
You asked for it, Gary.
I went back for this.
No, he said he wanted to talk about something.
I want to go back.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Do I go back more? I was too
No, go to Zeus.
Go to
big
Zeus.
fat, flabby fucking Zeus and his plastic fucking lightning. What the fuck is that?
Plastic lightning bolt.
Look at those thick arms, man.
That's going to be Russell
Am I
Crowe.
playing Zeus?
That's Russell Crowe. It's Russell Crowe. He's spilling out. He's spilling out of the thing at the back.
He is.
He is.
It's like an anime girl.
It's like a cartoon. It's like a fucking musical Zeus. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, don't make him sing, please.
Listen. I want to
Got
address
that
that really
Les Mis
quick.
enough.
I want to address that really quick, guys. Like, I know there's still 11,000 people, and
Yeah.
Why?
we know we can sing good, but we're not going to continue doing music like this. This is like exclusive content that the live FNT crowd has. And I want to urge you. You do not have permission to clip this and put this on Spotify because we don't want to break any records. We want Dan Vass to continue to have all of his good numbers over there. So humbly, we would ask you to please, we know we're great. You don't have to tell us. Instead, tell us how terrible we are in chat, okay?
Keep lying to us.
Jealous.
You got to be careful about because if you guys keep singing, you'll just get too many followers.
I know.
And since
I'm afraid we're still going to get dinged because it's so accurate to the song.
It's really accurate.
Well, because it's going to think it's a modern,
Can you imagine having groupies? Oh my goodness! You got to be careful with that.
Listen, we know we have the best words. Okay,
Yes.
we have the best music. We have the best songs.
words.
We have the best everything. Okay, we know this. Okay. Dan said thank you in the chat.
beautiful.
See, he's thanking
hello.
Us for the inspiration.
You're welcome, Dan.
Yeah, you're welcome, Dan.
Yes.
Yeah,
You're welcome
You can
to
learn-
learn.
you can-
from
you can
me
learn something. Take some
anytime.
notes, Dan.
Yeah. So we have Flabby Zeus.
You're welcome.
Flabby Zeus with his plastic fucking lightning bolt. Like, this is, by the way, Hercules is a Marvel character. And of course he'll be in this and he'll be uber gay.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be super gay.
Gay AF.
Yes.
Well, okay, look, I've said this about this. I don't like this trailer. I'm not interested in this movie. If I'm stepping back, I think this trailer actually plays well to the general audience and the normies. I absolutely do. I think it plays very well.
I agree. I think the film will be very popular. And
I think this. Look, you're pulling the Guns N' Roses. You're pulling the '80s theme. You've got Star-Lord. You've got Thor, and you're actively not showing the problems in the movie, even though we know the movie's gonna.
Comes out at the very end.
Yeah, I think this trailer played very well to the normie audience and the Marvel fandom and all of that. I think it played very well. I don't like it though.
It makes them think it's going to be a Thor movie.
It makes them think it's going to be a Thor movie, and it's got that Guardians of the Galaxy vibe to it. Like in terms of the trailer and the marketing, I think it's a really good trailer for Marvel. Fantastic.
Guardians of the Galaxy are going
to
to be in it about as much as they were in this trailer.
Yeah,
probably. Smart. Yeah, I mean, like, they're going to be out in the beginning of the movie. But yeah, it's a smart trailer. You know, putting a little put something else behind it. I don't know if it plays as well. I'd have preferred, I used to love her, but I had to kill her. That's a better Guns N' Roses song, to be honest with you. But Sweet Child of Mine's a little
Gary.
It's problematic.
It's very problematic.
I had to
Gary.
put her 6 feet under, and I can still hear her complain.
It's a great one.
That's song. Lady Thor then. That's one.
That's the end of the movie. That's what happened to Earth Prime, Jane Foster.
Yeah.
So by introducing the Greek gods, is this going to open up the door for them bringing in the Marvel version of Hercules?
Yes.
As a hero? You think?
Absolutely. They're trying to do the god thing now retroactively after making Asgardians practically aliens, right? But they now have Egyptian gods with Moon Knight who don't fit in anymore. And then it's like, okay, so where were the gods when Thanos snapped the Titan, who wasn't a god?
Yep. Every time you introduce something now, it's going to be like, well, where were they?
Exactly.
Well, where were they when half the fucking population of the entire universe disappeared?
Well, they were on the other side of the universe.
But that side of the universe also got blipped.
Okay, so what are the odds?
They can't get involved. Okay, they just can't.
They're robots. They can't.
They're the Eternals. They can't get involved.
They're eternal.
They were too busy fucking each other and finding boyfriends.
And having
and one of them was going around trying to work out what their pronouns were.
I know Shad said he had some stuff to say. So what else? What are your?
It's just subtle little things. This is where I feel culture gets subverted without people realizing it, because people will be watching this, okay, and they're going to enjoy a lot of it, and there will be a lot of enjoyable things, and there are a lot of regular people aren't going to be paying attention to the very significant yet hidden parts that are in this already that are trying to shift the cultural narrative. And the big one is King Valkyrie. All right.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
So this I actually feel is tremendously insulting on so many levels for the title, the status of queen historically.
Yes.
Forever, queen has always meant the equivalent to king. It was the female equivalent to king. There has been some unbelievably, amazingly powerful queens in history. Look at Queen Victoria. Look at Queen Elizabeth. Okay, like really
Queen
powerful,
Bee.
really respected in their
queen
areas of influence. There is nothing lesser about queen.
Yes.
Yet they are saying something. They are implying this very strongly that is not a deserving title for Valkyrie here. We must name her king. It's subversive in gender roles. It's subversive with just respect to women. And I don't know how many people actually gonna point this out and say, no, this is actually a very significant slap in the face to women historically and the status of women.
Yeah, it's saying only the masculine.
You're just stuck in your binary world. That's all that is.
Well, that's
They're
the
so
thing.
anti-sexist that
You're such a binarian, Lord.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
You're right.
and I think a lot of people are going to say, look, it's a tiny thing. You can still enjoy the film. Most of the film is great. You can just ignore this one little thing. That's where they get us, I reckon, because if you get people to ignore this one little thing, they've gotten you to move they might say you've only moved a little bit, a little inch, okay? Well, how far have you moved after you've done that 1,000 times, all right?
Yep.
They get you to try and accept these little changes, these little subversive things. Just accept the ability to call a female a king. Just accept that little thing. You can enjoy the film. It's like, no. This is really disrespectful. This is really damaging to just the respect you should have for women, for queens. So many fundamental things are tied up in this hugely disrespectful, vile thing that they're doing by just doing. It's a small little thing, but it has significance.
It encapsulates everything about the MCU. Everything about my last video was about you're turning women into men. That's because men have the only agency in your eyes, Hollywood, because you're scared of femininity.
Yeah.
Like actual femininity. They're scared of fucking death.
Unironically, the biggest misogynist in the world. Like, they think they're doing this for female representation and women rights. No, this is blatant misogyny where they are literally saying that they think women are lesser. Queen is lesser than men.
All right, to be fair to the costuming,
being feminine.
This was to save money, okay? Because this is the same outfit she had for Men in Black International. So
I see what
it's also, Odin, it's also the same facial expression, and
and I think it's the same haircut too. In fact, I think this scene might actually be for Men in Black International.
might be.
She looks like such a miserable fucking bitch all the time.
Yes. It will be the marketing moving forward on this film is going to be very interesting because again, they went out of their way to not show us what is going to happen in this movie, and I'm curious about when they have a more 2 to 3 minute longer trailer, how much they're going to hint at this, because if they tell the audience what is obviously going to happen in this film without giving blatant spoilers. That could hurt them. Again, this film's going to do well. It's going to make what are we talking about, Ryan? Minimum 500 million. Like, it's not going to. It's going to make 500 million.
No. This one,
I think 650.
I think that Ragnarok made around 850 Odin, around $850 million.
I've looked at that one.
I personally think that if this doesn't make that, it's a failure. Batman just made $750 million worldwide. So if it's not making somewhere in that range, I think that's a disappointment for them. But yeah, there's no way this thing makes less than 600 million at all. It could crack $1 billion, honestly.
Ragnarok, when adjusted for inflation, 949 million.
Okay. It needs to be that.
Yeah, but inflation's fucked right now.
Yeah, you can't count that.
So
it was
but they're banking on the name Thor. That is why they're going to make all that money, because of Thor, not because of Valkyrie, not because of
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Right. Well, let me go back to something Gary said. So Guardians. So I don't know much about this film, but your Guardians not going to be in it much, even though they're implying that they are.
They're going to be in the beginning of the movie, and then they're out.
Okay,
because that was what he was doing. He was he went off with them, the Guardians of the Galaxy, for a little while.
Right.
But Odin, correct me if I'm wrong. In the China box office for Thor Ragnarok, didn't it make $130 million?
Oh man, again, it's been so long since I looked at that one. Let me try and pull that up.
Because there's
real quick.
no way it makes that much.
It's
in China
not getting
now.
released in China. We don't even know that. And by the way,
I don't see how it could because
way,
there's so much like LGBT stuff in it. It just
this film comes out in about 2.5 months. This is the first trailer.
Well, people are talking about this like gay bi scene. I mean, Tessa Thompson came out and said, "Yeah, Valkyrie's going to be explicitly gay in this. We're going to talk about her finding her queen."
We don't care. We don't fucking care.
Yeah, China, it had a 53.4 million. This is Ragnarok, 53.4 million opening, total 112 million.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of fucking money, dude. For like, and even though they don't get a big cut of that, it affects like the perception of the box office.
Yeah.
So they're not getting anywhere close to that.
Yeah. Especially if China decides to lock people down again because they shut their theaters down last couple months and it affected a lot of the numbers there for films that did get released there.
Oh, and don't be surprised if American Blue Cities shut or try to shut down later. Philadelphia tried and they got told to fuck off, which was great.
Yep. Well, I heard if you again, this is something on Twitter, so I don't know if it's been confirmed, but I heard if you wear a mask in a theater here, that it translates to box office receipts for China since they're locked down. That's what I heard. I don't know if that works, but I think
like a
that
duplication.
yeah, like they'll give you like a box office receipt for over there in memory of them, or if you put it in your profile on Twitter or something like that. Like,
you have to put it in your profile.
Your social credit score goes up.
You might want to confirm that, but I mean that's why a lot of people wearing masks, just like in to help out the box office for Marvel movies.
Solidarity.
Is Disney
the non-adjusted number was 850 million for Ragnarok.
That's the number I like. I don't like hearing.
Where did she get
numbers.
this?
I think just because it's
I tell you right now, she scienced it together. She found
look at it, it's all cracked.
She found the fucking hammer and she put it together with her science. I promise you that's how it happened.
Powerful femininity.
Mm-hmm.
What
is her worthy?
What? Oh, I thought you were talking about Ray. So this okay.
Or it just puts itself together right next to her because she's so amazing.
Look at that wig.
She's so amazing.
Okay, I'm still gonna question this. I want to see her workout. I want to see her I think if she was this buff, she'd be on Instagram every fucking day going, "Look at my fucking
like Brie Larson."
No, that would be Brie Larson. Okay, so
conspiracy theory time. All right, to me, this doesn't look like Natalie Portman. When I look at that,
I don't think it looks like
that
her at
mouth
all.
and eyes,
That's an Adam's apple.
to me, that looks like her assistant. What was her name? Like the girl who called
Katie
Mjolnir
Darcy?
Yum Yum?
Darcy.
It looks like her.
Played
It looks
by,
like
what's her
her.
name?
So I could be. I'm happy to be wrong. I don't really care about being right or wrong in this because I'm not very invested in the film. But to me, when I look at her, like that really doesn't look like Natalie Portman. If I was to,
there's not enough chest.
You don't.
It is ma'am. It is ma'am.
It is ma'am.
Stacked. She's fucking stacked.
She is stacked.
We don't
she's
know,
not female Thor. Okay, she's mighty Thor. Get it right.
Right? It's female Thor.
Don't say it.
Thor. Honestly, I don't know. I wasn't there on the set for female Thor, but I don't think that's all female Thor. I think that might be a little CG or a stunt double. I could be wrong. I mean, Taskmaster was played by a fucking dude throughout an entire fucking movie.
People still believe that it was.
You know how they have
the whole
posters
time.
where they release like character posters and such? I have an idea. I mean, obviously it's a dangerous one potentially, but you know how there's like the Let's Go Brandon stickers, or I did that stickers that you put on gas pumps. If there's any individual posters that come out with Mighty Thor on it, I think it'd be hilarious if people put like female Thor over
that
it.
Would be terrible. That would be.
I'm not condoning the destruction of anyone's property, but
I
like it.
That would be awful if you did that.
That would be terrible.
That's female Thor. Female
Just
Thor.
to end off on that thing, if there happens to be a bait and switch where Natalie Portman is in the film and it's actually she doesn't end up being female Thor and it's the assistant, public record. I called it. If I'm wrong, I'm a retard. Good, that's fine. But if I'm wrong, I friggin' called it right.
I will give a
right
standing
now.
ovation if that
Marketing
happens.
history.
Hey, Shadiversity, this show is base retard, so we're okay. That's our baseline. But yeah, I think I will say stunt double or CGI enhanced arm. Not saying she didn't work out. Maybe she did. But you would think you'd be seeing it. It would be huge marketing for this film. Like, look at little Natalie Portman, all buff.
There were
Look at what
she looked like she was wearing prosthetics, though.
That's what I personally think about those set photos.
Or it could be that too.
Because
makeup
it
and all that
looked
stuff.
so unnatural, and we haven't seen any pictures of her like that outside walking around. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And you're right, that would be something they talked about. Look at how much they promoted Brie Larson when she was pushing a fucking Jeep downhill in neutral.
And she's thin as a fucking rail.
And she is thin as a rail. But you can't deny that she did do the work that, like, they were asking her to do this stuff. She was doing this stuff. She was in the gym, regardless if they got results or not. But I haven't seen any of that from Natalie Portman. I don't doubt that she's working out, because I think they probably expect everybody to work out to some extent. But I don't feel like those set pictures that leaked look realistic.
She's a twig. There's no way she's going to look like that.
She's 5'3" and a twig.
Yeah. Also, because
I think she could do it. I mean, she could build her body up.
could do
but
it,
I don't think she did.
They could steroid like they
that
did
takes a lot of work.
Like
I was
that
gonna
girl
say,
from
look at
Dark.
what they do with the men. Look what they do with Paul Rudd. Like, they made Paul Rudd looking from any other dude in his mid-40s to fucking ripped Marvel.
Yeah, so I think it's definitely possible. She could build it up, but it's at her age, it's a little more difficult, and it would take longer.
Oh,
and I don't think she would do it. Oh my God! Oh yeah, she's getting up to that age. That's the wall. She's hitting that wall.
It happens.
Yeah, but what if she identifies as being buff?
That's Jake's thing.
What about that, bigots? What about that, you fucking bigots?
Checkmate.
Got it.
There you go.
Checkmate, motherfucker. Oh, let's see this play out. Any more Sweet Child of Mine?
Checkmate.
Oh, Sweet Child of Mine.
Oh my God,
I need a guitar.
Yes. Do you guys think they're going to kill Thor in this?
I think we all need
Very,
singing.
it's possible.
I hope
it
already
really
dead.
feels like Thor, and
do it.
Just that they try again. They're trying to call this, a character who has Mjolnir, Thor. And it's like
the mighty Thor.
The mighty Thor. Again, like Thor, that's a male name for a male historical character and stuff. And
he's dying.
Why are they?
Look at Chris.
That motherfucker's dead.
Child friend.
That looks like a bad poop right there. That's what that looks like.
When you fart and it actually.
Dude, have you seen his fucking shoulders and tries? Holy fuck!
I'm looking at his arms too.
That's when you fart during a live stream and forgot to mute, and everybody heard it.
And then Nick Repeater takes the piss out of you.
Yep. And it destroys your career. Oh no! The Gunt, the mighty Gunt, Gunt Love and
Can we
Thunder.
meme that? That needs to be a meme, though. His face right there. That
It
needs to be memed.
That face you see when you see that's the face you have when you've worked out and taken all the steroids and you're like, this little bitch gets CGI arms like in one fucking movie.
You could have CGI'd me the whole time?
Yeah, what?
The whole time?
The whole fucking time?
The whole time.
I could have had bread. I haven't had bread since 2003.
A carb has not touched these lips in 12 years.
I'm going to make that a new streaming SJW. I'm just going to put that face on every thumbnail that I do right there when I'm reacting.
Didn't he come off? Didn't Chris Hemsworth come off recording the Hulk Hogan movie? So he was like huge going into that.
He was jacked.
Yeah,
man.
So on the whole female Thor thing, right? Also, like, I have no problem with someone finding Mjolnir and repairing it and then becoming like getting the powers and maybe becoming like Thor's sidekick or something like that. I think it's actually an open plot thread that would be fun to explore about, what happened to Mjolnir and things like that. There's opportunity to have some fun, interesting stuff. And so I've got nothing against a female taking up doing that or a male. It doesn't matter to me, right? What matters to me is that it feels like they're trying to replace original Thor, trying to say that he was problematic or something like that, and they're literally taking the name. It's like, this is now new Thor, and
that's exactly what they did in the comics.
Shad, what evidence have you got to support that Marvel are doing such a thing? Apart from the fact that we just had Hawkeye, we've got Ironheart, we've got She-Hulk.
We have Kevin Feige saying it. We have saying that Marvel is too white, and we're going to make it less white. He said it, so there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't make any sense. Thor is the man's name, and it's the powers of Thor. But that doesn't mean that becomes your fucking name. It's
but
not
also,
like
he's a
Spider-Man.
god.
It's not like Captain America that are, superhero names. That's his fucking name.
Yeah,
and it's also he's a god.
If it was the powers, it'd be called Mjolnir.
Yeah,
because he'd be getting the powers of Mjolnir.
And they could have made it work if they just new character with Thor-like powers, new name, and if it's male, female, doesn't matter. And then it'll be great. They could even have like a psychic relationship where they're learning from strong Thor how to handle the powers, and there could be a really interesting arc they could explore with all that. But whoever this is, right? They're gonna have all the powers instantly, know how to fight with it, be just most likely better than original Thor.
Oh yeah, better,
of course.
Even though she's, human, and this doesn't make any sense.
What about she tries to give him the hammer and he can't hold it?
He can't hold it.
Anymore.
Oh, he can't. Yeah, she's gonna put it down. She's gonna put it down, and he's gonna try and pick it back up again.
In the comics, it's prefaced by the unworthy Thor. So.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep. But that's your bait and switch. Which is lying to your audience, by the way, lying to your audience when the entire through line of Doctor Strange is supposed to run through Scarlet Witch, not Doctor Strange. Like, she's the one pushing the movie. That's why I put that audio clip, because I agree with Charlie completely. The whole movie is going to be about Wanda trying to find her kids, and Doctor Strange will be the other story, but everything will be pushed through Wanda, just like everything was pushed through Kate Bishop. Fucking Clint in Hawkeye was just there to find a watch for his wife. That's was his whole fucking point of the fucking show, was to get a watch back that was stolen from, because they left all the shit at the Avengers mansion that got blown up at Endgame. Nobody thought to go back and get their shit, their alien tech and their fucking shield tech.
Stupid.
They just left it there. It's fucking
mistakes happen. Red tape,
mistakes were made.
The Avengers kind of forgot.
Yeah, Benioff and Weiss, they just.
Also, Dave Bautista looks kind of bloated and fat as Drax in this trailer for like the second we see him.
He's done
that guy.
after this next movie. So is James Gunn. This will be the last we see of the Guardians.
Dave Bautista is woke as fuck.
Yeah.
He's mentally ill. Like it's.
Yeah, he is.
He does look a little.
Oh yeah.
Look at him.
Yikes.
I mean, I don't want to
I
fight
wish
him
I
or
was
anything.
that bloated and fat.
I don't want to fight him or anything. But for Dave Bautista, yeah.
Nebula's looking good back there, though. Karen Gillan. Hail Karen Gillan. Crazy ginger. And love her.
I didn't know where you're going to go with that one. Just like crazy.
Crazy ginger.
Crazy ginger woman. Crazy ginger
There's
creature.
like no definition to Dave Bautista in that shot. It looks very strange for him.
He looks like Dave Blobtista.
Well, if he's only going to be in the movie.
Oh, there's so many great names for him. There's the whole Blue Tista thing. Now Blobtista. Blobtista.
Stay Puft Tista.
Animate acumen for $50. Says gentlemen. Where? There are no gentlemen here. Maybe Shad. And ladies, this show is so painful. All I can think about is the introduction of the flood in the first game and how we could have in a movie or show moment. And this was likely killed any hope of that ever meeting the screen. Yeah.
Yep.
That is a great moment in gaming. That
freaked me out.
Is this a Halo thing?
Freaked me out.
Oh yeah. When the first time the flood. Start coming in Halo. It's just like,
and you're like, what is
everywhere.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Everywhere.
I didn't think that Xray Girl would have that strong a reaction to a
No, I
flood
got
reference.
so scared.
I think she just recently played through it.
Oh,
right?
yeah, you did play through it, didn't you? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because like I messaged her, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Because I was like, there's no way that's a reaction to the video game.
Halo just suddenly turns into this like horror game for a little bit. And it's just like, whoa.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. I mean, when you take the Halo property and you have that lore and you fucked it up this bad, it's pathetic. It's truly pathetic.
I need a weapon. I need to take all my clothes off.
Maybe he was just like, I am getting so hot, I will get my ass out.
Okay.
In episode 3.
He shows his butt?
Did Katana give him a reach around?
Well,
Odin,
actually,
what's
on
wrong?
that note, Cortana does take advantage of him in the 5th episode, against his consent. But what happens is she shuts
It's
him
okay
down.
when it happens to a man.
She overtakes his consciousness and shuts him down. Which, if talk about being violated on a very serious level against someone's consent, and they're trying to make Cortana seem like this nice, happy character, we're just doing that to Cheeks against his will. That's some seriously messed up stuff.
It is.
But it's okay because it's a woman doing it to a guy.
Yeah, we learned our lesson in Wonder Woman 84.
Yep,
right? You know?
This is true.
Yeah. Hey, hi guy at the end. I raped you.
Hey, remember when
Did you know that?
Remember
I
when
can still, if you smell your dick, me.
I say we let the women do this and make rape acceptable as long as equal opportunity. That's all I'm saying.
How did that? I mean, I know we did discuss this before. How the fuck did that get through in Wonder Woman? She blatantly rapes a man.
It got through hundreds of people. Hundreds of people did not notice that.
I couldn't believe
all of us saw it immediately.
Yes.
Every fucking one of us.
And Hollywood's
was just
like,
she
or
just raped the man,
WandaVision.
didn't
Wait a
she?
minute.
And we're like, yeah, she just raped that fucking dude.
Or WandaVision. Wait a minute. What's going on with the children in this?
This is the disconnect. This is the fucking it was news to Hollywood when the fans are saying like she mentally raped him. That's wow. I
She physically raped him.
That was physically. She
physically raped him.
Women
Yeah.
can't
Physically raped the man.
What are
She
they
hopped on
talking
top
about?
of this-
What?
Yeah,
and then Patty Jenkins tried to like throw a little water on it, and then she just backed the fuck off. It's ridiculous.
Because they look at her like, fuck, she did rape that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, he was inhabiting the guy's body because it was his consciousness, and she
Against his will.
You have such a poorly written script. Like they're probably just fucking going through it. They didn't even fucking notice.
Do I need to send them that clip from Supergirl? No,
Dude,
no,
all the
touching without
defenders,
consent.
all of the defenders of it were like, but like he would mind. I mean, it was Gal Gadot. It's like,
okay. Try using that in court.
flip that around and see if that same argument
What if he was
works,
gay?
'cause-
I think he'd mind.
Yeah.
He'd probably mind a little bit.
I mean, even
Or
if he
maybe
was
not,
gay,
you know?
he'd probably be all right with it.
Yeah, he
Let's
probably
just
would.
get
I mean,
real.
but that's not what the issue here. Because if we put Brad Pitt in the same situation with a woman, it'd be ghastly and terrible.
Well, I mean, I think I won't get into that.
She'd be okay with it.
Oh, I'm
She'd be
sure
okay
some
with it.
women would be fine with it, but
It's a different theory.
It's a different.
Maybe
theory.
Wonder
maybe
Woman
they've
was
just never been able to
seeing
get
that
one
guy.
before.
She wasn't seeing Steve Trevor.
There's a
He
lot
was
of,
physically that guy.
There is a lot of guys that would have an issue with it. Me, as a married man, I would have a friggin' big issue with it. If Gal Gadot had someone take over my consciousness and they just had her way with me, holy crap. Like, what if she got pregnant and now they're like, there's just so
There's a little
Yeah,
Wonder Shad, Wonder Shad running around.
Hi. You knock on his door. He answers the door. Hi, I raped you 9 months ago, and here's your child.
What? I have to save the world. Can you please raise? Thank you.
Awkward. I got something to tell you.
Child support.
And he's just like,
Yeah, where's my
busting
money,
the fuck out of the entire place, fucking punching through the TV and shit.
Holy cow.
K-Biz for another $250. $250.
Wow.
K-Biz is nuts.
K-Biz is
Thank
going
you,
crazy.
K-Biz. You're a maniac. We love you.
K-Biz must have just done his taxes.
This year? I don't know about that.
You wouldn't have gotten the refund right away. Maybe he's like, oh, I have so much extra money that I hid from the government. Let's get rid of it.
Well, please tell us your secret. Email. Just wanted to congratulate you all on crushing CNN Plus. Yes.
Still are right now.
I mean, we have to be real about that. Is that much of an achievement,
No.
Yeah, it is kind of a low bar.
Well, according to them, A, they just lost $300 million. B, they had hundreds of journalists and people working on that. So you got to be nice to them because they just lost their jobs. Short
you're gonna
answer,
make any
no.
I just made
learn to code.
my diverse.
Learn to code.
I just made my diverse staff work hundreds of hours. That's all. of 3. Well, I did nothing.
It is true.
No. Ian Soforth for 50 British pounds. That's proper money.
Proper money.
Wait.
Ian Soforth.
Ian says, wait, so Shad liked Halo? No, I don't think so.
He loves it. Have you not been listening to him the whole time? He loves it.
Are you reading the closed captions or something? They're a little off.
These guys are saying everything is wonderful and great.
Yes, they are. Free.
Thanks, YouTube.
I mean, I like roasting Halo.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That it does make it better, right? So, like a lot of times, I'm sure you have to explain that, right? People are going, "Why are you still watching it?" Did you get that question in your comments?
No, not anymore.
Hi, sorry, did you post that on my YouTube channel?
No, that's like I get that with Picard. I mean, it is in season 2, but it's like no, roasting it makes me feel better. It makes me feel better. So
and the people making this crap need to be called out for what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
Stuff needs to have a light shone on it and revealed. Look what's happening. Okay, and so that.
Well, yeah, I mean, we complain about media access, media, the mainstream, and all of these people that won't be honest. And then, how do we have people that are going to be honest about it if we can't even watch it to report it to everyone? So I'll tell you right now, as a fan, 95% of this shit I would never watch at this point. But now we're at a point where we have a following, we have thousands of people that watch us, and do we have a more, like, if it comes down to simply impact, I'm judging it in the context, if you're upset that I as an individual am watching something saying that I am helping to fuel the machine or whatever, okay, then we have to bring the context in that we get tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of views. So if I, as a person, go, yeah, this is dog shit, and I wouldn't recommend you see it, that has a bigger impact than me just sitting around and going, I'm not watching this. So, it's those with the theme park stuff. Like we were talking about the other day with Ripa, and he was like, I didn't even know about this, because it's like, because we're in the park, so we're telling people what's going on. 95% of those theme park channels will not say shit about Disney because they're scared to death of Disney. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about Disney or their parks or their access or whatever. We're just there to say we like going there to enjoy ourselves, but fuck you if you're going to push this bullshit, and we're going to tell our audience what you're doing because we're not scared of you. Same applies to television, movies, and all of that. But we don't care.
You're not allowed to live.
No.
You're not allowed to live. You can't live.
Ryan.
Oh yeah. I would have checked out a Halo on the first episode if I wasn't reviewing it and trying to explain to my audience why it's bad. This is terrible. These specific reasons. And I mean, to say don't watch it if you don't enjoy it, that's what they want. They want people to not realize that it's bad. Okay? They don't want us to review it because it's by us reviewing it that reveals how incompetently crap this is.
Yeah. Yes. The other argument they use too is, how can you judge it based off of one episode?
Give it a chance. Wait for the film to come out and give it a chance.
If you haven't even seen it, you watch it.
All the times, like,
why are you watching it?
Something, and I don't like the first 15 minutes of a show, I'm out. I'm not going to waste my time just to give it an objective, a chance to see if it's good or not. I can tell. I've watched enough Disney crap in the first episode how the series is going to go. Specifically, it's with most Netflix series too.
The sixth time, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Yep.
They're all playing from the same playbook. All right.
Yep.
They're all like-minded. They're all trying to achieve the same goal, and it smacked them in the face in the last 24 hours. The whole streaming thing was just shot a major dose of reality that this is not the future of your industry, just like it wasn't the future of the music industry and the publishing industry. What fucking books now? Like they're back to selling like physical books. Physical books are selling pretty well now. Graphic novels are selling well. Comicsology went to shit thanks to Amazon. Yeah. So, but that's not helping the pamphlet, but it's helping the graphic novel and manga's doing great. They're publishing the shit out of fucking books right now because people want good stories. But what it does is it fractures your industry and it takes away all the gatekeepers, and then it just becomes the Wild West, which I love. I absolutely love. It destabilizes the basically the industry that is Hollywood. It might not be around forever. Guess what? Everything's got an expiration date. Nothing lasts forever. Baseball used to be the biggest fucking sport in America. Boxing used to be the biggest sport in America. Doesn't mean it's going to die a death, but it's just not as prominent as it used to be, you know? And fucking Zorro used to be one of the most popular heroes out there. He's not anymore. It's just the way things go. But they act like it will act. And you know what? It could have lasted longer if you thought about it just a little bit and listened to the fans. So, but there's
a female Zorro coming soon.
And it's set in modern times.
It's modernized.
And she's a hacker.
She's a hacker, yeah.
Really?
It's just stupid.
And
I'm 85% hacked in.
I can't wait to see Galadriel, like in the first 5 minutes, like decapitating and disemboweling orcs. Like that's just what we need to see. That's what we need to see.
Just share that, Gary. This is not what this guy needs to see. Oh,
you won't see it.
Man ordered to pay $65,000 in child support to Wonder Woman. Oh man!
The shocked face.
Gutted, dude.
Come on, dude. Always loses in court. He does.
Yeah, no.
Yes. That's funny.
But I was raped. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
If you want to talk about equality, how about we talk about that? Yeah.
It's not about equality. It's about equity.
I know.
I like how that guy in the credits was just named Handsome Man.
Handsome Man, yeah.
Yeah. Why am I always
they were going to go with rape victim, but they decided it didn't have the right kind of tone to it.
Yeah.
Look at the rolls!
Look at that is literally me naked.
That is adorable.
That is literally me naked. This is crazy.
Look at the roll. She's rolls,
You can stuff them with pepperoni and then come out.
That was good.
Free boredom for $100. Thank you, free boredom.
Wow.
Thank you, everyone. We love you. Hail Friday Night Tides. I'm a huge fan of the show, and I support the work each and every one of you does. Thank you. We appreciate that. With just looking at the video, a little comment here and there. That's awesome. Thank you.
Interactions.
It says I just hit 100,000 subscribers. So
Nice.
to commence, I am donating to the greatest fellowship on YouTube. I'm a fellow meme lover, so if you ever need an edit, I got you. God bless. Hey, congrats.
God bless you, sir.
100K is no mean feat.
That is no joke. You get your little plaque.
They send you a fucking plaque for that shit.
Yeah.
It's real.
Yep. That's awesome. Congrats. That's a
Wow.
huge accomplishment.
I remember, dude. I went and hit 100,000. That was awesome. That was a good day.
This is great. Oh.
Yeah, this one's great.
We got news.
Oh. That's really good.
That is great.
Oh, it looks like somebody
So
already
good.
moved in to the offices.
Yes.
That is fantastic.
Is it just me? It's not just. Does that look like cunt plus? I don't know. It just looks like
It does. It does.
I think that's what it is.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Oh, that is so fucking brilliant.
Wow.
Yeah, we got a great deal, so we figured we'd open it early.
Hey,
Get your Halloween stuff today.
In Anaheim, they have a couple of, maybe it's just one, year-round Spirit Halloween store.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking Anaheim.
I'm British, so I don't even understand that.
Oh,
You don't understand that?
That's right, because you
I'm
guys
sorry,
don't.
bro.
You guys don't go out trick or treating because you're too fucking cool for it or something.
Yeah.
Too fancy over
Gary
there.
wanted to say a gamer word. and he
I
did.
did. I was really
He
close.
changed cool. He changed cool at the last second. I know he.
I was so close. think you're too fucking
cool. I've heard Ryan pivot many a time on live streams to recognize
Too much of a British cigarette.
Yeah.
I had to do it for myself because I'm drinking tea and I can't think of anything more gay than that. So
Thank God we don't have any porn stars on the show today. They'd be walking off.
For those of you in the UK and maybe Australia, we like to trick or treat here, and there's a costume store called the Halloween Spirit Store that someplace goes out of business, they're there within 5 minutes opening a fucking store.
And they will hang a banner over and not worry about how bad it looks.
Yeah.
They don't worry about trying to cover the old logo. It doesn't matter. You'll be driving through town. You're like, wait, that place closed? Oh, that sucks. The next day you're driving that same spot. You're like, fuck, Spirit Halloween's here.
It's just the banner sign. It's just the banner.
It's February. Why is Spirit Halloween here in
They were cleaning
February?
house in 2020.
Yeah.
They were like, oh shit.
They just run around like a little dog marking their territory.
They do, man.
That's mine. That's mine. That's mine.
Less than average, which is quite frankly everybody on this show, except for Shad, for $100 on the Streamlabs side. I'm fine with it. I don't need to be above average. Hail Friday Night Tights, long-time listener,
All right,
first-time donator.
Insane.
It's compensation.
We'll be gentle. I can spare a kidney. You can? Well, thanks. Wanted to know if you'll be paying MegaCon a visit next month, as there are no mask requirements for this con. Don't know if how the meetups work. Want to see if Ryan is a racist wanted to see if Ryan is as racist as Xray Girl is tall. Absolutely.
Yes.
Ryan is as racist as a 6'8" Xray Girl. Trust me.
Yep.
That's without heels, too.
And that's without heels. Yes, there'll be a meet.
5'7", no heels.
Quarter Black. Have we heard back from that place yet?
No. Keep calling him. I called him every other day.
By next month, does he mean the one in May in Orlando?
Must be the one.
He's talking about MegaCon. MegaCon's first, and then ours. So
I might be able to go to MegaCon actually.
Team D&G will be in Orlando.
D&G.
D&G.
G&G.
Yeah, get the D&G.
Did I say? I said
D&G.
Dungeons and Gamers.
I said G&G.
No.
Anyway,
you said it like you had a fucking stroke, but okay.
You said FAG. You said FAG.
What? Let me see. Hang on. I'm gonna see what the damn. Even the subtitles even picked up D&G, motherfuckers. Anyway, we will be in Orlando.
Cotton 4K. Got you.
You just got. Geeks and Gamers will be in Orlando for MegaCon. As far as the meetup goes, it's going to be something like hanging out at City Walk or something like that. It's not going to be some big production or anything like that. But we're going to be there for a while because we're going to City Walk. Have you ever been to Orlando? Have you ever been outside of your fucking house, Odin?
I have. I used to go there all the time.
Odin's like, I gave that up for Lent, Jeremy. You know that.
Lent is over. That's why the white lights.
I gave that up for Lent. You know.
Easter, white lights, man.
But yeah, so we'll let you know what we're doing in terms of October. Yeah, me and Ryan visited a few places this past weekend, and we're hoping to get we got one place that's already made us an offer, but the better place that we want is still holding out on us. So we'll let you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We'll have more information coming
I'm just
very
gonna,
soon.
you know, my
Hopefully,
wife made a great point last night. She used to do meetups for her big time salon in San Francisco, and people used to offer to have them over because they brought a bunch of people. That's something. Hey, anybody in Dallas or Orlando who wants to have a bunch of fucking people over at their bar, why don't you contact Jeremy at Geeks and Gamers or Quarter Black or myself, and we can bring a lot of you people to your bar who will drink lots of drinks. Just a thought. Just a thought.
I've been trying and nobody's picking up the phone.
I'll have water, but if you happen to have food, I'll order the food.
Yeah, I don't drink, but I think pretty much everybody in the audience does. We'll be there. We'll bring butts to put in your seats
and bring money.
If you want to have us there, yeah. So please contact us if you own a bar or a club in Dallas or in Orlando, right? Orlando? Is that where the MegaCon is?
Yep.
Orlando.
So
Might want to be careful with the mention of clubs.
Oh yeah, might get a
Why?
little sticky. Next month, MegaCon for you guys. Then after that, June, that's for us.
I don't mind
We're
a
gonna be
little
in
sticky.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Email us again. Email us if you have a bar, a space that we can rent out, have some fun, bring some people.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
we'll
bring a slave or two.
Yeah, I mean, look what me and Gary were able to when we went to the to the Arizona, to the in-game bar.
Yeah.
Like it's like 200-300. How many people showed up? I mean, it was a lot more than we expected on such a short notice.
It was at least 200.
Yeah, I expected 20 and we got like 200. Yeah.
It was crazy.
And it was like day of. We're like, we're going to be here tomorrow. And I drove out there in one day. I went from San Diego to Arizona and drove home that night.
Mm-hmm.
Driving. Yep. I was driving fast. It was awesome. God.
I'm doing a meetup in my bed in about
10
20
minutes. 10 minutes, right? Yeah. So, hey, yeah. Got a party in my pants and I want you all to come. I never heard that song. Come on. Dr. Demento. God, none of you guys listen to Dr. Demento?
Oh my God, it's like fucking Groundhog Day, Garrett.
Jesus. God damn you people. Uncultured, uncivilized.
Well, back in my day, we used to listen to Dr. Demento.
Dr. Demento was the banging.
I was counting with my abacus.
It was the beast.
Hey, the chat's
It
got
was
my
the
back.
year 1946.
It was
I had just finished watching Howdy Doody, and
everything's in sepia tone.
It was 1979. Okay. 1979, not 46.
It's like 100 years ago.
It was. Didn't listen to fucking Weird Al Yankovic. You heard of that guy? He came from Dr. Demento. Did you fucking know
my
that?
God.
You moron?
I know him.
Yeah.
I know him.
The Food album. I remember that.
Dude, his first song was with an accordion that he recorded in the USB University of California, Santa Barbara bathroom. UCSB.
You recorded on the USB?
At the UCSB bathroom.
Back in 1979.
Back in 1978.
They couldn't figure out which way it goes.
It was My Bologna. My Bologna was his first fucking song. My Bologna.
Hey.
Friday Night Tights is my jam. Thanks to you guys and gals. The Alex Jones Captain America made my day. The Witcher shout out. Please shout out my podcast studio. Oh my God. When you do the Roman. Oh, thank you.
22.
Podcast studio. I don't speak the Roman numeral, dude. I don't.
Numeral?
I didn't say numeral.
Speak English
I didn't
either.
expect me to fucking read the goddamn.
the Roman newsreel.
Hey, look, at least you did do what Ryan did on Tuesday when he said Ron DeSantis is about to put his neck on Disney's throat. That's what he said.
What does that mean? I don't even know.
It means they're gonna snuggle up. Just like,
That is a weird
Who's
position.
the big spoon?
he's just gonna be like, your fucking turn, Disney.
It's an act of dominance.
What are you gonna do about this,
Disney?
We have to meme that one.
Yeah, it was like, well, I just launched into like video mode because I knew we were gonna clip it, and so I went through like a 30-second, summary of what had been going on, and I was like, now Ron DeSantis is ready to put his neck on Disney's throat, and I just moved on because I didn't even notice it.
Yeah.
Until like 10 or 15 seconds later.
I love that.
That shit happens all the time. So, podcast with. Oh my God, Casa Amigos founder and Brandon Cooks coming Tuesday. So I want to make sure I get that right. Casa Amigos founder and Brandon Cooks coming Tuesday. All love. Sipping my G&G coffee. I didn't want to say it. Didn't want to mispronounce that. Don't want to be. Thank you for the $50. Used to be Cool Hand Luke. I'm just gonna get out while I can.
Just
I'm getting a little lightheaded.
That was fucking brutal, man.
Dude.
Does the Easter Bunny need to come over and pull you over?
I know a few people understand it, but the 99% of people watching this don't. On Streamlabs, when you're reading it, like it cuts the words off, and it's hard to kind of piece that together sometimes. It's really
like a word
and the
will
fact that me and Gary
continue.
can't read to begin.
I'm gonna have to help y'all
You know what
because
I mean? So
there is a way to get It's called Legacy, and it has the entire
Xray
message.
Girl's taking care of that. It's just I can't. I'm illiterate. I'm functionally
I was
illiterate.
trying to
reading.
Yeah, I was trying to give Gary.
No, it's okay.
Out there. I forgot. Xray Girl already takes care of.
She doesn't correct anything, but that's okay. She likes to see me fucking fuck up.
She likes to have Gary read like he's smelling burnt toast.
Yeah. I kind of am right now. I mean, it doesn't help, but
Hey, at least I'm not reading it. It'd be way worse. It'd be way worse if I was trying to read it.
K-Biz for $250.
Hey, bitch, you psycho.
K-Biz!
What? A fucking insane person.
Damn. Who does your taxes, K-Biz? I need to know.
We need to know.
Not my.
Where did you
Not
go?
my accountant.
Yeah, that's
right.
Happy birthday, Xray Girl.
Wow. Is that really what he wrote?
Yes. You did.
All right.
Thank you,
What?
K-Biz.
You don't know. You're just
Bless
reading
you,
what Xray
K-Biz.
Girl wrote.
I will change all of them to Extra Girls Awesome. You'll know that.
Xray Girl got a really cool present for her birthday.
Yeah. No,
The Snorlax. I'm showing
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're like.
Oh,
what?
Mark didn't tell me
Don't
about
even
that. Look at
That thing's
this.
so cool.
New napping spot. Look at
It's
that.
actually
That's
so
awesome.
comfortable.
They look so much alike.
I know. That's what I said. It hurts your eyes.
If you click on it, I think Mark actually posted a picture of me with my little Snorlax.
Oh, beg your pardon.
Little.
My little Snorlax.
If you enlarge
My
it.
little one.
No.
This one?
No.
Look at that fucking dog. My God, dude.
Isn't there one where it's just like
That dog's
Isn't there
look
one
on-
with like a little puppy just like all by itself in the middle?
Dude, that dog's
Yes.
look on its
Yeah,
face is like,
I love
I
that.
can't believe I'm alive. I shouldn't even be
I'm still here.
There is not a picture that this dog takes where it don't look fucked up. Like, look at this thing.
Coming for you, Ryan.
Like this one looks normal.
Yeah.
JoJo looks kind of cool. Harley looks like a fucking freak all the time.
Bring her down. I'm bringing her.
You better. I can't wait to see little Harley.
I was disappointed I couldn't ratio with this. I was hoping.
Yeah. Where are the Ryan haters? Well, they're not following Xray Girl.
Yeah. Gary, I have literally spent hours on this meme.
Okay.
That I want to show.
I want to see it.
Let's see it.
Okay.
Let's see it.
I've slaved for hours on this.
So dumb.
It's so retarded.
It's so retarded. Baseline retarded.
This is as fucking stupid as you would hope it would be.
there's no way to meme something like that without it looking dumb. Like literally, you just have to like. I guess I could get some like transparent PNGs and like fucking put Mickey and like DeSantis like right there on a thumbnail or something.
Ow, my cheek. Fuck.
Oh shit! It's there. Oh my god! That's Dark Star showing this?
Thank
off.
you. That took hours to make.
That was brilliant work.
Hey,
That
share.
took that took like 4.5 minutes from the time that Jeremy
38
mentioned
seconds.
it happened to you.
38 seconds. That's how long it took. Garrett, please share
38
that.
seconds.
Oh god, yeah.
Please share this. This is
Oh yeah.
This is the Feathers of Liberty vanilla infused Nerdrotic coffee, and look at what they did. The logo is fucking awesome. Holy shit, that is cool.
Yeah, look at them
That
wang.
is badass.
Look at that
Wines of
wangs.
Liberty.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a tattoo of that. Ooh, on my ball
What
sack.
with the Nerdrotic logo?
On your ball sack?
Wangs of Liberty.
Why would you say that out loud on the stream?
I could maybe get the fucking tape on the glasses, but I mean,
Yeah,
it's gonna have to expand for the rest of the fucking tattoo. That's all I'm.
That's all right.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Find
do you
some-
stretch out and then get the tattoo, let it shrink, or do you shrink and tattoo over the shrink?
No.
Yeah.
How does
It depends
You
on the
fucking
artist.
stretch it
quite
out
frankly.
first.
Why
Yeah,
are you
stretch
making
it
us
out.
think about his balls, man?
Yeah.
I'm thinking logistics. I'm
I
not
didn't
thinking
want to think about it that
specifically.
much, and I made the joke. So, yeah, let's. That is my future. That is my future. That is a couple of years away.
Couldn't this talk into your speed?
She's gonna embezzle all my money. Yeah.
It's gonna be like Stan Lee. She's just making you write till you bleed, so to sign autographs.
Just signing autographs with your blood in it.
What's this one?
We found this one too.
Yeah.
This is
wow.
See, if you thought I was wrong,
which one's which.
Whoa!
I can't tell the difference. Which one's Xray Girl?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Do Mars.
Chad's never coming back.
No.
What are you talking about? Listen, I'm sticking time here. I'll come back.
He was
baby.
thinking it.
That's right. We love having Shad here. Shad, like,
Shad's
legitimately, Shad
share
is
that.
one of my favorite fucking channels on YouTube because it's so different than anything else that really anybody does, but obviously so different from anything I could do. Which anybody can get in front of a camera and fucking bitch about SJWs or woke nonsense for 5 or 6 minutes. But yeah, what you do, Shad, is really fucking cool, man.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Hey,
I try my best.
You're doing
It is though. It's just true. I mean, when all these people on Twitter start bitching about me and Ryan and us, and they're like, "Oh, these guys are just low effort content," we're like, "Yeah, we know, we know."
Yeah, there's a reason I was able to do basically 200 videos in the past 28 days.
So we're very aware. Thank you, Twitter. They say it like we're
speaking
like
of
it's gonna
Twitter,
hurt our feelings.
Speaking of Twitter, Elon posted an hour ago. The barbarians are at the gate.
Oh,
Is he the
I
barbarian?
I so want that to happen. Come on,
and he
Elon.
just responded to an account with 2 million followers that were basically saying they apply for a verification process and they're waiting, and then he responded. He says, "I'll verify you," and he said the verification for process is, and he made something like it's so difficult and ridiculous, and it just Elon's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
So,
shaky I love it.
I will say he does want to authenticate all real people on the platform, which is an interesting discussion to get into. But,
That could just be, are you a bot or not tests. I mean, we do that for a lot of logins and account creations now already. So if it's that, I'm okay with it. But if it's any further than that,
I think it's proving who you are personally.
I personally don't care what happens to Twitter. Let's let it burn and let the freaks cry about it. Like if he messes it up, let it. I don't care. I don't think he's gonna mess it up, but I mean, I don't care if Twitter is gone tomorrow. I just want to see the
shut
left crying about it.
I trust him a lot more than the current board. I can say that much.
I honestly don't know what I'd prefer more, just utter destruction or him taking over. I think utter destruction I would prefer. That
if you wanted to,
I don't know. If he takes it over, there's going to be so many salty tears, and that's going to be
that's true.
It's going to
be beautiful. But there would be over destruction.
Remember, when if he takes over, he wants every human to be verified. The only way that you're going to be verified is by giving over personal details.
Right. That's kind of what I was saying.
What you're saying.
And then, of course, we got the he wants to fucking stick technology into you to tag you as well. So.
Neuralink thing.
Yeah, he's not a hero.
I can't say I know too much about the Neuralink shit. And I personally don't have a problem with getting my information because I mean I'm pretty public about who I am. But I know that for a lot of people that's a huge fucking deal.
Yep.
Anonymity online is one of the reasons that the internet became the way that it was. And you know, for good or for bad.
To carry on that tweet though, if you just share that. Because he then posted after it, "What is best in life?" And I replied with, "To crush your enemies, just before you. I do the lamentations of the
women." Fuck yes.
Because
I'm pretty sure that's what he was referring to these days. That line.
But I think that's what he means. You know,
I think it's on.
Swords out time. It's
let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's go. Do it, Elon. I want to see it.
Everybody on Twitter, I love it. On Twitter, I love it when you share like having your food in front of the screen. It's freaking great. I'll retweet every single one. And you're sharing your swords, which is brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
Retweeting
a couple of those
totally.
And your Nerdrotic Wings of Liberty coffee.
Hey, look at this headline from Barstool Sports. Look at this headline.
I love when the pundits come around. They do.
It's funny.
Oh man, you guys were talking about it on Real BBC about Steven and whatnot, and Gerald going off about Thor, and then the chat came through and said, "Well, it happened in the comics. What's your problem?"
It was shit then.
Down. I would have fucking explained it to you. Look, it happened in the comics like 4 years ago. Okay, and it was shit then. It's gonna be shit now. It's disappointing, guys.
It happened in
I'm
the comics
in you,
during
not you,
Disney's
the chat,
era.
but you.
Okay, so they skipped so much shit that I can't even fucking name it to get to comic books that sell literally in the 30 to 20,000 range, and that's direct to shops. That's not people actually reading them.
If that.
We're talking about comic books that maybe, and I mean highest estimate worldwide, 100,000 people read all the way through. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Oh, we sold a bunch of graphic novels. Did they fucking read them? Did they read them all? You don't know, because most people don't. Most people don't. They'll Wikipedia that shit. By the way, it was a whole lead up. Jane Foster had cancer. It was an unworthy Thor. Jason Aaron was writing. They had a good artist on board. It sold well at first, but not that well. And it trailed out and died. And by the way, the era is shit now because of stuff like that, because they salted the earth with a bunch of garbage. In isolation, the story is fine. If it was the only thing that existed, it would have been fine. But we're talking about that, switching turning Captain America into a fucking Nazi. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
They almost got me back with that one, I'll be honest.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
Thank you for the rim shot for anyone that clips it.
That's a good point. It does look like Kat Dennings' lower face, except it doesn't look like Kat Dennings' giant, massive tits.
Yeah, I was going to say, you'd see her. There's literally not a shot of Kat Dennings that don't include her milkers, so it can't be it.
Big, dirty milkers.
Happy to be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. In fact, we'll see.
They can smash
it's Jane Foster who's Thor.
Yeah.
The identity theft meme that's going around, it's fucking glorious.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That was
good. Sierra Whiskey share it.
It's pretty fantastic.
Sierra Whiskey. Yeah, Sierra Whiskey's fucking brilliant. We have a lot of really talented, good memers out there. Oh, there's I was looking for a Templar Odin. That's like my favorite. That is my personal favorite.
This will get a Templar.
Odin just being judgmental of things makes me laugh every fucking time. Just so you know.
I don't know what this is. I love it.
That's great.
There was some diversity in there.
I stream with my heroes.
That's right. I felt like I was giving that black lady's ass a little more attention, actually. So.
Black ass matters, dude. Right. Black ass matters.
Wow. Well, on that note, I'm gonna head out. So.
All right, buddy.
I knew it. We did.
I was on another tab, and I just heard you guys laughing, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And I leaned in, so I was like, "Oh, okay."
Hey,
surprise!
I'm gonna read. Odin, let me read one more before you go. It's just to take 2 seconds because it's K-Biz for $250 more. Wow! On the Streamlive side, thank you. Watched about 5 minutes of Moon Knight, then realized just more Disney trash. Yes. Okay, Odin.
Exactly what it is.
We're going to use this. Odin will be first. We're going to use this opportunity to let Az go to bed, let our guests go and pee or do whatever they need to do and eat. We're at past the 4 hour mark. So Odin, hey, take it easy. You can find his channel linked in the description. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, OMB reviews, and also as of just a few seconds ago, I'm on Truth Social now. It's happened.
Oh, yay!
From 279,000 in the waiting list.
Yay! I have no I've had.
Yay, True Social, everybody!
I have no excitement for that stupid
It's the next big thing.
I literally have kept it just to see how long it would take. And
okay, now you know. And now
they don't even have a fucking Google Play Store. Like you only have it in the Google Play Store. Yeah, good job, Team Trump.
Big failure. Anyway, you guys are awesome. Love you guys very much. Happy Easter, everybody.
See you, man.
Take care.
Happy
Happy Easter,
That
Odin.
was last week, dude. Odin, that was last week. Crazy. He's mad.
But he wasn't here to say that.
It's like Xray Girl's birthday. It's all week.
He wasn't here because of Easter.
Easter Palooza.
He should have said happy upcoming Ascension Sunday.
Oh, what did they say in the North, man? Their religion, they worship a corpse who got staked on a stick.
Staked to a tree.
Staked to a tree, yeah.
Nailed through a tree.
Yeah, nailed to a tree. Yeah, it's such a good movie. I want to see it again. I do. It was weird. It was nice seeing a surreal flick, like not just this fucking popcorn shit. It was really cool.
Just a really good traditional epic story.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. And for all the women out there, and also for Xray Girl's husband, they have naked men fighting. So
They do.
there's that.
Yeah.
And for the
And it's epic.
For the men,
That takes sword play to a whole new meaning.
there's like
I do need a sword. You guys showed all your swords, and I want one.
there's
That's getting clipped.
Is that the first century? I mean, it's not technically the first century, right? But it's they got
No, it was 895 is when it started.
985. They got 985 Bush.
Yeah, maybe.
They have 985 Bush.
They do.
They do. So, did you miss that part? I can't believe you missed that part.
I don't think there'd be manicuring, sort of like kemping their
Hey,
garden.
now Shad's go. Actually, no, they did waxing back in 985.
Don't tempt me.
Okay.
Didn't the shaving of body hair only really come about when the French women, which is odd in
Porn
itself,
industry?
would shave when they were having the certain dresses that would display underarm.
Oh,
It was something like I'll have to look in.
I don't know. I'm just glad they did it.
I'll have to get back into that bush.
On that note, as you need to go to bed.
All right, Dad.
Yeah.
Sun's getting real low.
Sun's getting real low, big guy. Sun's getting real low. Unless you want to hang out.
It's nearly 2:00 in the morning, so I think I will retire if that's okay. Hey, can I leave with I just got burnt, dude.
How?
I just got burnt, and I want to share. I want to share the burning of ours.
Oh, like literally.
So yesterday I posted this. What modern street comic book writers fear the most? You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
And then this no, hold on. Oh bollocks! Where is he? There you go. This legend just comes in with this cracking retort. What comic skaters and people who never actually read comics? I mean, do you want to those 15, 16, 17, 18, nearly 20 long boxes? Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I think this is meant to be Strong Woman, maybe.
Yeah.
Is
that supposed to
the truth?
Okay.
Not even transparent, the truth. It's got watermarks on it.
Yeah, I don't even really get that.
I also like how it's comics gators, like they're fucking lizards.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
why'd they just also post a picture of boobies? You know, I don't get that.
Well, I mean, they've shown off She-Hulk's big dirty milkers.
Yeah, it's not bad.
They are. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Which is right. So I'm kind of confused because it's kind of like, no, I mean, we like the big dirty milkers.
I'm good with that. I'm a little confused too.
And I don't know about
not a good burn. I'm gonna have to say here, Hubert.
No,
not a good burn.
Come on, guys, we got done.
I do. I have something to leave you with.
We have been served. We have been
I have a
served.
reaction for that right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Actually, we aren't afraid of the big milkers. We actually really empower. They're empowerment. Like feminism is all about like big milkers. Big milkers. Okay.
This is a glimpse into hell.
Wait a minute, is one of them Ray fucking Skywalker?
I think they all are.
The bottom middle? This woman like the bottom middle looks like fucking Ray Palpatine.
I think the one second from the right is the Jedi that's going to be in Kenobi, right? The former Jedi.
Yeah, it looks like Ray.
So bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
I bypassed the compressor.
Oh man!
Subscribe to Hill versus Babyface if you'd be so kind. And if you're not feeling kind, still do it anyway. Fuck's sake, what's it matter? Come on, fucking do it.
Do it.
Take
Take it easy, as.
I hope you all have a wonderful Ascension Sunday. See, I got it right. Odin got it wrong.
It's great to have a New Zealander on here.
Yeah,
it's always nice.
Bless the Kiwis.
We prefer to be called Kiwis. Thank you. Yeah. There you go. Shad, always an absolute privilege, sir. Always with your big swords and your.
Thank you, Az. I'd likewise, mate.
Shields. And I'll see you all chat. You're fucking amazing. Memesters, you're amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Take care.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Bye for now.
Later, dude.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Oh, shit, where's the out button? Fuck.
There it is. And Shad, you've been here for a long time. You are free to go.
I'm conflicted, Gary, because I want to stay, yet I do have lots of things I need to do today. But I really enjoy some of the super chats that I know will be coming, and I'd like to be around if they ask questions or anything. So I don't know. I'm gonna try and stick around for a bit longer, see how we go. But if I have to interrupt and say I gotta
do it,
gotta go.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
How about you, Jeremy?
I got about 20.
Okay, we'll do this. And I've got one that talks about there's Daniel right there for $50. Says Gary and Shad should agree to do a compact. Gary to finally review Picard and Shad to finally finish reviewing Arcane. If Gary finishes, he gets to watch Arcane, and if Shad doesn't finish, he is forced to watch Picard. That's not even fair. That's not even fair.
No.
That seems a little unbalanced.
Yeah.
Like, look, I really want to finish reviewing Arcane. I haven't forgotten because I love that show. It's absolutely awesome. So
I still have to watch it.
It's good, dude.
I watched the first episode and I saw a haircut and I'm like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we need to point out.
It's good.
It's good. We need to point out how
I'll go
fucking
back.
cool Shad is. Saying
is
like,
cool.
I want to stay to hear what the peeps have to say.
Fuck
in the
yeah,
yeah, that's
dude.
fucking cool as hell,
Thank
man.
you.
That's, yeah, we gotta make sure we shout that out. That's
some real shit.
Hell yeah.
Chad is Chad. I like that.
Picard review is on the schedule. Like it is on the schedule. It is.
It is. He brought it up. Gary said it, and I was like, "Oh my god!" He said Picard is on the schedule.
I did. Well, because Perry is working on fucking something really good. Hopefully, my part of it holds up, but his part of it, it's the best work he's ever done. It's the best work Perry has ever done, and it will be out. I think Monday. Monday, maybe Sunday.
I think so. Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, Picard is terrible. I'm going to be reviewing it tomorrow night, probably after, or deep into the Flashcast. I don't want to step on the Flashcast, but depends on how long they go. I'll be about 11 or midnight. I'll do it. Fuck that fucking show. I watched it today. God, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Nothing makes sense. Fucking the Borg Queen's eating car batteries and fucking people to death.
What?
Yeah. The Borg, she's occupying the drummer from Scott Pilgrim's body.
Yeah.
And the woman who murdered Bruce Maddox last year and just completely got away with it. And now she's like occupying the same space with the Borg Queen, and then she's eating batteries and fucking to feel. This is Star Trek. Star Trek, the optimistic, hopeful Star. I was watching like a half an hour. Robert Meyer Burnett shared the 4K and the standard back-to-back of Star Trek, the motion picture, because I'm that much of a nerd. At 1:30 in the morning, I like stopped everything I was doing to watch the whole fucking video just to see what the difference was. And it's beautiful, by the way. And I'm like looking at Star Trek, the motion picture, which is quintessential Star Trek, by the way. Like it or not, that's what it is. And that's why I love it. And then I'm like thinking about a Borg Queen who fucks to feel and eats batteries. Like, where the fuck? That's our society. It's encapsulated. This is a great fucking tweet. James Doohan, the actor for Star Trek Scotty, was given an honorary doctorate by the Milwaukee School of Engineering after nearly half of the student body cited him as their inspiration for pursuing engineering. By the way, dude fought in World War II. Yeah, dude fought in World War II.
Yep.
I mean, he's not as like, he's no Christopher Lee, who's like related to fucking Charlemagne and, fought in World War II and killed Nazis with his bare hands. But he did. Like, he was badass too.
Yeah. Let me tell you, that shit is not happening in the future because of current day new Trek. Not happening.
No, it's not.
No.
I mean, it might. Hang on, it might inspire a couple of people to do some gender study courses and things.
Or commit mass murder. You know, you never know.
An unfortunate side effect of this was for about a decade in Milwaukee, whenever they tried to get any kind of construction done, they just said, "I'm giving her all she's got, Captain," and nothing happened.
Bridges start collapsing.
That's what he said to his wife too. Hey, do Mars for $50. Thank you. Says CNN Plus failed. We need a new streaming service. I propose FNT, G&G, BBC, EFAP. We have more letters. More is better. We're the new alphabet network, motherfuckers.
Excuse me, to make it a proper streaming service, it needs plus on the end.
Plus.
It
had plus. It had plus. I missed it because I'm functionally retarded. But
Well, we have the plus symbol in the Geeks and Gamers logo, so we're good. So
yeah, that's right. Oh, you were thinking way ahead.
Someone said Jeremy should start Geeks plus Gamers plus.
That would be so Alabama of you. By the way, I'm sorry, Alabama. I want to apologize because you want to know who the most illiterate state in the country is? California.
That's right. That's right.
Shocker.
Yeah, big shocker. So they're the inbred, illiterate motherfuckers. They're not even smart enough to inbred. Fortunately, they're not breeding. They're breeding themselves right, or they're not breeding themselves right out of existence, which is good. Keep fucking yourself instead of other people, and then maybe California will be normal again someday. You like how Gavin Newsom called out DeSantis for and invoked free speech? That motherfucker.
Dude,
when I saw that, I lost my shit. I have never wanted to metaphorically punch somebody in the face so much in my life as Gavin Newsom.
Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft. Like Minecraft. Yeah.
Yeah, I do think there's about to be a little fuck, my throat is fucked.
It is.
There's about to be a little spat, I think, between people on the right with what just happened with DeSantis and Disney, because already, Jenna Ellis, was one of Trump's lawyers, now works at Newsmax, is blasting DeSantis for essentially stomping on freedom of speech by doing this to Disney. And then you have other people as well kind of acknowledging that. They're like, well, they just basically said they don't like what the state of Florida is doing, and you decided to financially attack them. So I think it's gonna get interesting over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I saw Jeremy Boring from Daily Wire, and here's the this is why leftists continue to win.
Yep,
because these Republicans keep wanting to take the fucking high road. Like, Disney had special privileges. Special privileges. They are not taking away anything that Disney. That any other company has. Disney had things that no other company has.
Nobody has.
Disney could literally build whatever they want without any permits, without anything. Universal Studios can't do that. Universal couldn't get away with that. Nobody else can get away with that. Disney's special privileges were taken away. Nothing else. They're still on an even playing field with everyone else. And so these high horse fucking Republicans will continue to sit there and eat their own because they're so focused on trying to be the better person when you're dealing with people that will fucking ruin your entire life if you don't have pronouns in your bio.
Yeah.
So shut the fuck up, you high horse Republicans. This is why you continue to lose. Fuck.
Sorry,
it's
Jeremy.
unbelievable.
No, you're
go
fucking.
ahead.
You're
Go
right. No, like the right loves to say, "Well, we see the world for what it is," and the left says it for what they want to be. No. That's seeing the world for what you want to be in a libertarian society. But no, what Jeremy just said is it wasn't an even playing field. All right. Go ahead. Make every business self-governing and give them special tax privileges. See how that fucking works. You got to live in the real world, okay? You got to live in the fucking real world. They should have never had that to begin with, but they did. It's gone. I don't give a fuck. They're supporting grooming kids. Take everything away. I don't give a shit. Fuck them. Let it burn. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jeremy Boring. Yeah. Oh, we just want to look better than they do. You know, okay, whatever. Groom your fucking beard in your mirror. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Don't you want to win? Don't you want to fucking win this culture war? We're in a culture war. We want to win. We'd love for common sense to come back. Common sense has to come back through failure. The other side needs to fail massively. And that's a massive failure that we should all be celebrating, that some governor out there had the fucking balls to go after a corporation that's taking advantage of people. And believe me, I doubt they're paying. How's their, what is it? The visa, Ryan, help me. The visa where you get
HB1
visa situation.
Visa.
Wonder how that is.
H1N1. Oh wait, no, that was a virus that we didn't politicize. Sorry.
No, it's something Silicon Valley quietly took huge advantage of. It's basically importing workers that you don't have to pay as much. Fucking Elon did it. He got a bunch of I think it was Russians or Ukrainians to come out and help build the factory for $10 an hour. Hey, it was legal at the time. Don't give a fuck. People want to take the job, and it was a lot of money to them anyway.
H1B.
H1B. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like
but it was the Democrats who came out and shut that down. By the way,
like you see what's going on with like what they're trying to do with Marjorie Taylor Greene. You know, you see what they're doing with silencing people. They're trying everything they fucking can to make sure Trump doesn't run in 2024. And these fucking Republicans are worried about Ron DeSantis taking away special privileges from a mega corporation that had business advantages that no one else had. And they probably wouldn't even have known about that if Disney wouldn't have put themselves into a policy discussion by lying about what was going on. And then and Ron DeSantis even said it in his press conference. He said, I didn't even know about this until we looked into it when they started to get involved in policy. I'd heard about this, situation. I've known about it. But I didn't know how deep it went. Like, I didn't know, because I remember something about the building of Cinderella Castle and how, if I'm not mistaken, they wanted to make it higher, but because the FAA regulations wouldn't allow like a certain structure to go so high. So I'm like, okay, well, they're still within certain parameters. But this gives them, like, you want to build a road, you want to build a building, you don't have to get permits, you don't have to get approvals. Disney can make their own judgments on these things. These are things that no one else can do. So this is what was taken from this.
Here's the example. In Disneyland, the reason they haven't completely renovated Cinderella's castle that you just brought up, because if they pull one piece of fucking wood off that thing, it needs to be up to current California code, and they'd have to rip the whole fucking thing down and rebuild it. That's why they just leave it alone. There's certain things that they have to leave alone in California.
Also, when's the last time the government has actually gone up against a corporation? Like the 80s? I mean, antitrust law? We never hear anything about antitrust anymore.
No, we don't.
So the fact that DeSantis has done this is actually a good thing.
Yeah. Again, if you're taking away something that another company had, I'd probably have a problem with it too. But you're talking about Disney's the only place that had this. And I'm betting maybe it was just verbal at the time. It's like, we're going to let you do this, but they just automatically assume that Disney, the family-friendly company, would stay the fuck out of policy.
It was a bit. So specifically, when Disney had their plans to develop all this stuff, the city couldn't provide what Disney needed. It wasn't within their capability. So there was
an agreement. This is all part of Walt Disney's original plans for having a community and having a place where people would live and creating this entirely futuristic environment. And that was all part of his vision. But of course, he died before Walt Disney World actually was, realized. So he had a lot of plans that he had in development. But when, Roy Disney moved, kind of took over the process, they couldn't realize Walt's vision. So they kind of shifted it into where they could realize parts of his vision, but it didn't fully realize his vision for what this community of tomorrow was supposed to be and everything like that. And so it's just been a thing. And so, of course, Disney slowly became a mega empire, which again, they are a mega empire in the state of Florida. There's no doubt about that. They are the largest single site employer, I believe, in the world, definitely in the country, at Walt Disney World. Was it 77,000? 77,000 employees on site at Walt Disney World. And you dumb fucks think they're going to just move it like it's a dollar store. No, it's not happening. And so it's become this mega company. And again, I don't think anyone, me included, did not understand the depth of this, these advantages they had until Ron DeSantis took a look at it after they decided to lie and pretend that they were offended over something they didn't care about. Because he said, Disney,
Bob Chapek had nothing to say. And then suddenly the woke mob on Twitter decided they're going to be fake offended. And then Disney retroactively pretended that they cared about it, but they don't. And so this whole thing is about taking away special privileges from a corporation that makes billions and billions of dollars. They should not have the ability. Imagine this. These fucking Republicans are basically saying that Disney should have the ability to create nuclear power, you know, like, or a nuclear power plant. That's what you're upset about? That's what Ron DeSantis took away.
I think we should all be allowed.
I'm fine with
Well,
that.
again, that's the thing. But that's not the argument. But that's but the whole argument is the government, there's a whole different discussion that like the RIPA and people like that will have, but that's not this discussion. This discussion is about Disney has special privileges that no other companies had, and that's the problem.
Yeah,
they're on their own electric grid.
Yeah, I would love to have idealistically, that's what I want. I don't want a government telling me what to do. I want to self-govern myself. I want to be self-governing. And I would love to have special tax privileges. That's a world I want. I want a world that
would be
where
wonderful.
Government, absolutely.
Yeah, that
would be wonderful. Not the world we live in right now.
Yeah,
and fuck Disney.
I'm facing issues like that with because I have this property I actually want to develop. I want to build castles. I want to build something on there and everything. The permit process is going to be a nightmare. Just trying to figure out those logistics, and wouldn't it be great if you just owned land and you could do what you wanted on it? But you can't.
That's what Disney's been getting away with for 50 years now.
A lot of privileges there.
Texas, you can do that a bit. You can.
Yeah, for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
There's a certain limit, though.
There's a limit. I mean, you can't like build your own nuclear power plant yet.
Yes. We are deregulating stuff on the daily almost.
Oh, dude, it's getting crazy. Yeah. Somebody. Yeah. Hey, Beto's coming to town. Coming.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
That guy. Beto's coming to town.
Didn't work the first 5 times he tried. It's gonna work this time.
Can't wait to see him. Johnny Laco for $75 on the Streamlab side. Thank you very much. Hail Friday Night Tights. This one's for the king of the Shadlands on. Oh, right. I love that.
Well, on the note of the Shadlands, I'll be starting a new YouTube channel soon, literally entitled The Shadlands, where people will be able to see the development, the projects that we're actually doing on the property. And so it'll be you able to see vlogs of my family, but also us actually building stuff. We're going to be building, we want to build a homestead on this, self-sustaining, those really good ones, but also castles and things. And you'll get to see the small step-by-step process, but also the larger things as well. It probably will be difficult to find the channel because it's got no subscribers and no video content on it, but we're putting out content soon, and that's exciting. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Looking forward to that.
If our mods can find the link, is it public? I mean, do you have it?
It's actually on. I could grab the link.
If you grab the link,
if you try and search for it won't appear. But I'll dig out the link for.
If you can give it, because our mod could share it. We can get you some subs.
Oh yeah.
Eric, that's what he's in the chat. He can do it. There he is, right there. He's like, I got this, man.
Has he found it actually?
No, he's waiting for you to.
No, he's saying if you post a link in the private chat, we'll take care of it.
I'll get it.
Rock. What is this? Rob Cocculus won for $50. Says, "Hail Shad! I love your videos on medieval weapons. Even though I played D&D when it was first advanced, I am still learning about weapons like the Becta Corbin. Did I say that right? The Becta Corbin?
Oh yeah, the Becta Corbin.
What's a Becta Corbin?
It's like right behind him.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Oh, all right. There you go. It's the Warhammer thing. Okay, cool. Hail, he says.
Smoky stick.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hail. Geek Grind for $100. Says happy Friday to Gary, Mrs. Nerdrotic, Az, D-Day, Cobra, Ryan, Chrissy, Quarter Black, Garrett, Comics Division, Xray Girl, and Shadversity. We have fresh Frost Giant cold brew coffee beans shipping for the warmer weather. And of course, Nerdrotic, all hail blend. We are grateful for all of you. Hashtag peace. Hashtag peace to you.
Hell yeah.
We love you. I am all jacked up on Geek Grind coffee. Links in the description.
There it is. There it is. Got 3 subscribers.
There it is. That's the Shadlands right there.
We need to up that right now.
Quarter Black didn't even subscribe. I can't believe it.
I'll do it right now.
Look at that. This is how you do it. Hit the bell. Hit the bell. Hit the bell.
So it's actually going to be really great. My dad is a builder and architect, and he'll be making content on the channel as well, showing us how to do stuff and actually building things for us as well. My wife will be making content, so it's going to be one of those kind of not necessarily family vlogs, but also homestead kind of building where you see progress and things. It's going to be very wholesome, like they're so wholesome it makes you sick kind of channels, but it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to the stuff we'll be putting out on there.
Is it going to be like Quartering's channel when he went to go clawing? He did claw machines. That was a pretty wholesome channel.
Not exactly like that. Well, for instance, one of the videos we're going to be putting out on there is testing out the new vehicle I purchased, because the Shadlands is it's off road at the moment. Where we're putting one of the videos will be us actually digging in a road for access to it, but to drive on the property, I've needed to drive with our regular cars, and we've actually damaged one of them because they're not built for it. So I had to purchase an off-road car that could handle it, and that's when I accidentally purchased a luxury Hummer because things happened.
Hell yeah!
How does one accidentally purchase a luxury Hummer?
All right. Here's
I like luxury Hummers.
So I needed a 4-wheel drive, but I was looking for 4-wheel drives, and there's a couple of ways you can buy them. And one of the more affordable ways you can do it is to find them at auction. Yep. And so, because we looked at all the car sale sites and auctions, you can get cars for half the price of what people are selling them online and things. And so we found a good auction site that's reputable, sells a lot of things, and we've got the list of cars, and they had heaps of 4-wheel drives on this auction that they were doing. And randomly, there is this luxury Hummer listed on thing that we saw, and where my wife and I see that and thinking that's going to go for heaps. It's like it wasn't even on the radar to consider. It's just that's a novelty. That's an odd thing out. And we had a list of all these other 4-wheel drives that we were gonna see what they go for. And so come auction day, where they're watching the bidding, and the Hummer comes up, and the auctioneer he sets out a price, and the starting price was crazy, like cheap for this type of car, but it was way out of our budget. And we're like, yeah, figures. And then he's going, he's doing the whole bidding thing up, but does anyone want to bid? Anybody? No one bids. And so then he goes down a quarter on the price. And my wife like, he just lowered the starting bid on that. And he's going again and again. No one's bidding. And then he goes down again and halves the starting price from when it started. And so much so that was in our budget. Why would I look at that? I click bid just as like, one of those stupid things where you're like, yeah, I'll bid it, expecting to be totally destroyed. Yep. No one else bid on it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Nice. And I ended up buying a luxury Hummer at this crazy price. And it's like, okay, I'll take it.
Right on.
That's fantastic. Nobody was there for it.
No, that happens.
We have it. It's parked in the front yard, and we're going to be doing a video testing it out on the Shadlands.
Awesome.
It's maiden voyage. That'll be on the channel where we try that out. So it'll be fun videos like that where just things that happen will be doing stuff, and it's going to be good fun content on there.
We are up to 400 subscribers.
Oh, that's
we're gonna hit that
great.
1,000. Man.
That'd be awesome for you. There you go. All time.
Go. Holy crap!
We can get
monetized before you know it.
We can get 750 to 1K. We can make that happen.
We
guys,
can do it.
You guys are
share it back on the screen. Let everybody look at it. Yep. We can refresh and in the chat and be interactive. We can make this happen.
Take again.
Corn chips for $50 says in the backyard enjoying the North Texas sun. Half a rip on after a rough week of work. Oh, good. Well, enjoy it then, my friend. Unwinding with laughs from my weekly dose of Friday Night Tights. 10 minutes in, Shad launches me into a rant, and I may still refill my script of Lasix. Angriest donation ever. Hail to you. I don't know what I said there, but hopefully it wasn't racist.
It was high talk.
It was high talks. Yeah. It was the high talks, the drugs talks. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about the drugs. Patrick L's for $100. So Shad, it's great to see you back on Friday Night Tights. I've been loving you and Oz roasting Master Chief in his Halo fraud of the show. Hail all and glad as always, to watch the show.
Hey,
Thank you so
refresh. We're almost
Guys,
at 700.
Oh my goodness, that is awesome.
Oh,
wow.
legend. We're gonna make 1,000.
You guys are awesome.
We're gonna make it, boy.
Oh,
We make
If
2,000.
if we don't hit 1,000, Gary goes shirtless. I'm just calling it right now. So,
You're
Dang,
threatening
guys.
them.
Make 1,000.
You're threatening them with it.
Yeah,
We're at 800.
You'll see the
Now he's gonna start
whitest
losing
human
subscribers so they can
being
see
you've
Gary.
ever seen. Okay,
Like,
it'll
avert your
yeah.
eyes.
Yeah, it'll be terrible.
It will
Don't do it.
blind you.
Andre Zej Geralt Creative for 50 Canadian pesos. Hail Friday Night Tights and Shad. I love that you guys promote the idea of independent media. I was wondering what can regular people do. We're regular people with ideas for based non-woke shows, short films, etc. Quality to get attention and gain traction. It depends on what you're doing. If you're writing, I mean, yeah. Like
exactly that. Depends what you're doing. Like if you want to do stuff, learn skills. Like invest the time. Develop your abilities, make good content. You have the capacity to do it yourself. And if you want to support, share it. Like mention it
5
to
more.
Holy my goodness, that is amazing. Guys, you guys are legends.
Jeremy
but yeah,
threatened
support independent creators. I think you guys are doing that. That is
Look at that.
phenomenal.
You guys are powerful.
Warms my heart. Thank you everyone who's subscribed. That's awesome. I can't wait to I can't wait to see the content on the channel. It's going to be a lot
can't
of
wait
fun.
to see it either.
It's going to be family, wholesome content, but also I feel uplifted because this is my dream, to build castles, really, and to build a dream home that we want that's going to be a self-sustaining, a secure place that it'll be a safe, secure place for my family to be able to weather the storms that honestly are already brewing on the horizon with the state of the world and stuff. Like one of my side dreams, apart from castles, I want to be a prepper. And so I want to do some prepping. I want to do some prepping stuff. We'll be doing all kinds of wacky, awesome things on the channel. And so that's great. That is awesome. Don't want to forget the super chat though. So as he was asking, to support, share, talk about it, and I think you guys are already really doing that, and we can push independent content forward. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
1.1.
Shout out to all of you, the chat, the best chat.
Legends.
That's awesome. That's
He also
awesome.
says short films quality to get attention. Learn the skills. If you have the skills already, make it. You just got to make it. Like that's how it starts. And getting attention. Like I would worry about that later. Make the thing. If it's good, it can get attention. If you get in front of the right people, even if not.
There's been no other time in history where there has been more opportunities, where there is so much access and decentralization for you to make things and get them out there to be seen by the masses. Okay. Like back in the day, to be an author, you had to go through publishing to really get any traction. You don't need mainstream publishers. I have sold nearly 40,000 copies of my novel, right? And it's self-published. Okay. You can do so much yourself. Information is more available than at any other time in history. You can learn skills that once was locked behind massive paywalls. You had to go to university. Every single skill I have learned that I use for my career, I got for free, okay? I have attended over 4 years worth of creative writing courses by some of the most talented writers in the world, all for free, all right? I educated myself on how to write well, how to edit, how to do business, everything. It's all available for free if you just have a phone, internet, computer. There is so much opportunity in the world today that if you are just committed and you stick to it and you do the work, you can succeed in massive, phenomenal ways. You just need to be committed. Do it.
Yeah, that is very true. I mean, it's crazy how much information you can learn just because of the internet. You can learn basically almost any skill because of YouTube.
It's insane. But before the internet, if you needed to learn basic things like how to change your wipers on your car or just small, like little things, you'd have to either call up someone who knows or go to the local library things. Now you can just look up anything and find a YouTube tutorial about nearly anything. Information is so free. That is like legitimately one of the miracles of the modern world right now. And I think too many people aren't taking advantage of it, where people often talk about what builds success. And then a lot of people, well, mostly it's luck. You just have to be lucky. You are living in the most lucky freaking time in the world with so many opportunities you can't believe, where you can get access to education and information basically for free anywhere in the world almost. That is unbelievable. That's an opportunity right there. YouTube is an opportunity if you want to make content. Like it's crazy what is actually available to people. And so if you're born in the modern day today and you have basic internet, there is your opportunity right there. Take advantage of it and you can do amazing things.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd argue it's luck and persistence.
Mm-hmm. Persistence is key.
Very important.
Like I had to write the equivalent of 9 novels before I was able to write something that was actually worth a damn. Okay, you need to be committed and you need to work to build your skills, because if you make good content, it attracts its own audience. Okay, too many people are trying to be successful and they haven't done the work to really earn it. Okay, like some people are doing good content, and then there are other things they need to learn, like marketing, to get themselves in. But there's a lot of people, like when we say how much of YouTube's content isn't being viewed, and a lot of it is because all of it isn't that great. Like you have to learn to make good content, do the work, but once you get there, take your time. Absolutely, the success is very possible.
Damn straight. And sometimes it takes, sometimes people get it in a year, and sometimes it's 5 or 10 before, of constantly doing stuff like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you just got to keep working. Never give up. That is the key.
Never give up, never surrender.
Never surrender. Spiderfinger for $49.99 is Hail Gary and Friday Night Dice Crew. Would you consider having Ron from Florida local podcast Movies with Ron on the show? If you haven't heard of them, be warned, you'll laugh so hard you'll pee a little. Check out their Shadow in Little Tokyo recap. All hail. I will check it out. I can't. Have you heard of it? Has anybody heard of that?
No.
I will check it out. I will keep it noted.
When he was mentioning a Ron from Florida, I'm like, definitely Ron from Florida. We'd love to have Ron from Florida on. He's made a few waves lately with Disney and a couple things.
Yeah.
So
maybe
funny guy.
Maybe that's what
funny
it
guy.
means. I have no idea, but I will have to see that. Low watermark. I don't know if we hit it because we had Shad this week. So
I was on, so I made a lot of like disgusting porn star jokes. So I feel like we hit it.
Oh, I forgot. It's been so long. You're right. We still hit it for $150. Thank you. On the Streamlabs side, circumventing that useless person, Susan Wojcicki. Happy birthday, Xray Girl.
Thank you, low watermark.
Ryan, I hope you recover quickly. Don't push too hard. Chrissy, don't let the compound media crap get you down. You're great. See you on afternoon tea. And 2 of those people are gone. But yeah, Chrissy, she doesn't. Anthony Cumia is cool. He doesn't let that stuff. It's part of the. If you've been watching compound media for the years I have, people come and go there all the time. All the time. Anthony's like the one person who stays. By the way, we have him.
Is it next week? Or
No,
is it the week after?
It's, I think the week after.
2 weeks.
1 second.
Anthony Cumia is making.
Coming back.
The week after the week after the week. Oh my God.
So
13th. May 13th.
2 or 3. Yeah, May 13th. Anthony Cumia will be joining us. He'll be making his triumphant return, which is fucking awesome. Chris W. for $100. Riddle me this. Disney is promoting an active sexualization agenda, including a benefits program to assist employees with their minor children with gender affirmation procedures. So is that what they're calling it now?
What the actual fuck?
Well, that is what they're calling it. I think that I don't know how much that is just departed from what normal like family health insurance shit covers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I think it is. But
But they have a problem creating an R-rated Deadpool 4 Blade film. Yes, that's the nuts part of it. But here's the deal.
Yeah.
The Alphabet Mafia has power, all the power. And any attempt at, hey, let's just temper it with the little kids. That's all we're asking. Gets met with, you're a bigot. You're trying to erase our existence. You are in, I haven't been to every country, so I'm going to say one of the safest countries you will be in on this planet. That is savage still. This is still a very savage world that we live in. Go to some other places. I don't know. Go to some of the places in this country that are still savage. And they're bad. So I don't know. I would just say that leave kids alone. That is here in America. That's where we draw the line every time. Every fucking time. It's a loser. Even the Democratic Party calls it a political loser. So I don't know why they continue down this road. I do. I know why. Because they allowed a bunch of woke SJWs into their corporations who now control them. Yep. There we go.
In the future for you, Disney.
Yep. Spirit Halloween. That's a big ass Spirit Halloween store.
Damn, it is 25,000 acres.
Yeah. Florida kept it open when California had to get rid of forced them to get rid of 38,000, or forced them. They used the excuse to get rid of 38,000 employees in California. Yep. Gavin Newsom calls out Ron DeSantis for suppressing free speech. You could say what you want. Isn't the response to that there's still consequences for it? Well, I get a little irrational, or maybe it's just rational when it comes to kids. Fucking with kids.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, I don't have too many lines. That's just one of them. That's it. I'm not going to apologize for that. If it makes me a Republican or whatever else, fine. Okay, fine. K-Biz. Oh my God. K-Biz. $250. K-Biz.
Dude.
Damn,
K-Biz.
Nuts.
K-Biz.
But Gary, I thought Daniel Kibblesmith was a comic book genius. Apparently he was, because he bought his way into the industry.
Daniel Kibblesmith.
Yeah, we haven't heard from old
His book wasn't released.
It wasn't released.
Kibblesmith.
What a pathetic piece of garbage. I gotta bounce. I don't want to derail anything. You guys have a good night. Appreciate y'all. Shad, it was awesome having you on.
Awesome to be here.
Love
Mate.
all of you. Appreciate all of you. I'll see you later. Bye.
Take it easy, brother.
Take care, man.
Right.
Ryan, you could go. You're sick. You can go, dude.
Yeah, I think I need to go. I'm gonna be down tomorrow, I feel like. But thanks for having me. Shad, always great talking to you, buddy. And
likewise, man.
The chat was fucking phenomenal tonight.
Unbelievable.
And, you guys are awesome. I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for toughing it out, man.
Yeah, dude, take care, man.
Appreciate you. What a good boy, that Ryan. Lage, or is it Laga?
I'm not really sure.
Laga. I'm going to say Laga 666 for $52.38. Have you seen the Northman yet? Yes.
Great.
Eggers will be the new Kubrick. He's I wouldn't go that far, but he is definitely the new auteur director who probably has a little bit of power. I don't know how this film, I don't think it's got mass appeal. I don't think it's going to make a bunch of money. I just think it's going to be talked about a lot and then watched later. Might even be, because it's such a throwback, a little bit of a ahead of its time thing. I kind of get that feel from it. I
don't think any of his movies are mass appeal movies. So
No.
I'm hoping that the studio would just know this isn't going to be a mass appeal. And he gets to continue to do great movies.
Yeah. Like, there definitely seems to be an audience for it, but it's going to be a slow burn for that audience to find it. Like, there hasn't been good marketing for it. Not many people are aware of it. But I have a feeling a lot of people in my community are going to start latching onto this just because, hey, there's accurate stuff in this about Vikings, and then they'll enjoy the film and it'll get a bit of a following slowly like that.
Yeah, I mean, aside from the accents, it feels proper. It feels like very visceral, okay, but surreal. There's like mythology elements put in that are fucking cool. There's a lot of like half naked guys going doing that shit like that. Yeah, it's the music. Yeah, barking like dogs and shit. And it's fucking.
awesome.
It's
great.
It's gory, but
It's like primal shit, you know? Like you.
It is.
This is what I want to do. I want to run around and bark at my son and him bark at me, and we like, and we start going and fight people. Like that's what I want to do. Base level brain story.
Dude,
I
it
fucking
has
love it.
honestly one of the best father-son moments I've ever seen.
It does.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like father-son relationships, or just fatherhood portrayed honorably and respectfully. Ooh, that's why I love the original Croods, the first Croods movie. Man, I almost cried in that movie. It's about a father protecting his family, making the ultimate sacrifice to save him in the end.
Hell yeah.
There's actually a lot of good dads in this movie.
Ford versus Ferrari was like a good dad story, and I just fell in love with that movie because of it. Yeah, I'm
That's
like,
true. Yeah. It's few and far between when you get a good dad story. And
I did when he just sits down with his son on the racetrack and just tells him about what it's like to drive. It's fucking awesome, man. It's so good.
That's a
Sitting
great
down with
movie.
your boy. You're right. I'm a sucker for that shit too. Part one. This is 2-part from Enoch Mamon for $100. Hail Enoch Mamon. Great news, Jeremy and Gary. I've noticed you to struggle. I noticed. Oh, now you're fucking with me.
Sorry.
I've noticed you to struggle to read super chat, so I'm going to help. For now on, you are each getting a word of the day per stream. Here's the first one for Gary. Word of the day. Oh, fuck you.
Okay.
Oh my God.
That's difficult.
Hippopotamus Strassing Quickedilloff. Obia. Shit.
Obi.
Definition: the fear of long words.
Have you heard this word? Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Yes.
Yes, you know that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love saying that when I was in middle school.
Silicovolcanoconiosis. Say, write it in the chat. We'll see if Gary can read it out.
No, I can't. I used to know how to say the name of that fish in Hawaii that's got like 21 letters in it. That bites your feet, by the way. It's a nasty little fucking fish. It looks like a fun little fish that goes in your tank and stuff, but it'll fucking bite at your feet. But it's like, I don't know, it's like lama lama kalea blah 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 blah. I'm getting canceled for that. Yeah, did you see it?
I don't know if I spelled it.
Phenomenal.
Hippopotamus strassequipped daleophobia. That's what it was. Okay, thank you. The fear of long words. I fear short words. Used in a sentence, Gary and Jeremy are functionally illiterate, so they have hippopotamus stressaquipedalophobia.
I don't like whoever made up those phobia words.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Thank you,
Not a fan.
Thanks for nothing. Thanks, Enoch. Zachary Moore for $100. My local comic book shop, 90% of the store is trade paperbacks, merchandise, and collectibles, and back issues with new comics relegated to a single wall at the back. At least we have the Fellowship. Zachary, you're right. We humans make the best out of a bad situation. So what do? We see a bad television show, we mock the shit out of it so we can just laugh our asses at. That's it.
So just on the mocking side, right?
Yeah.
There's actually like one of the reasons why I enjoy watching reviews of people tearing things apart. It was actually helpful for me to learn things to avoid as a writer. It's like when they point out inconsistencies in how the plot is working and the poor payoffs and everything. I loved listening, and I still do love listening to stuff like that because like, all right, yeah, I see how they made that mistake. And it helped inform me what doesn't work to improve my writing. There's actual legitimate value in stuff like that as well.
There is. And that's why some people in Hollywood do watch and pay attention and try. That is happening. What's necessary is, I've said this for a long time, we need a massive failure, like a couple of massive failures. But I would say like Lord of the Rings not being watched by anybody would be a massive failure. And Amazon would know it. Amazon cancels shows all the time. They canceled The Tick. They just canceled The Expanse.
Did.
The Expanse has a built-in fucking audience, and they canceled that because it was too expensive.
I thought they completed the story. Did they actually cancel it? Because The Expanse is actually good.
It's got
What's
three.
going on?
It's got 3 more books. They canceled it because they wanted. They could have gone on for other seasons. It would have required a time jump that they just could have written differently. But there is in the books. There's a 30-year time jump between book 6 and 7. It's a little ridiculous, and it was basically to diminish the male character.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Holden becomes like secondary, third-dairy. Doesn't even appear in an entire book towards the end. Yeah, the books get worse progressively. They get more progressive and progressively worse. It's kind of crazy.
Funny that there seems to be a connection there.
Yeah.
Trend.
It's too bad because I loved it. Like I pushed that show on everybody I knew. I'm like, this is how you do diversity. This is how you do sci-fi. Everything's thought about. There's some science. Then the writers of the book got a little more power with the show, and they're fucking terrible. They're like awful people on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah, they're like legit. Like, do not follow them. They're dicks.
Yeah, they attacked you once, right?
Yes, they did.
That's disappointing.
Not surprising though. Sadly.
OSPD for OSPDY for $100. Says, love the show, guys. Follow several of your channels. Would it be possible for you to enforce a no blasphemy rule? I know dropping profanity is a bridge too far, but have many Christian fans, and to hear the Lord's name in vain is disheartening. I can't do that, but I try to keep it in mind. I don't try to throw it out there. Whenever I do it, it's subconscious if I say it.
Yeah, same here, man. I try not to do it, but it happens on occasion.
Yeah, I try to keep it in mind though.
Just to share my thoughts as a very conservative Christian, right? Is of course, I do find those things offensive, but at the same time, I don't want people to try and censor me expressing my beliefs or being able to, say things that I feel, fall in line with my values. So I'd never want to censor other people on the same note. And so I leave it up to them to make that choice. But yeah, enforcing something like that, to me, that's too far, because that's what the left love to do in enforcing what they feel are the purity and non-purity words and things like that. And if you really want to try and convince people what is right and wrong, you do it through discussion, encouragement, not with a hammer that of censorship and things.
Yeah, I'm very much against blasphemy laws, but at the same time, I try and be respectful of my Christian friends.
Yeah.
So that's what I can promise is I really try not. I don't do it to disrespect anybody's religion. That's never ever what I think Christians get a lot of shit, right? And I try to defend them where I'm not a Christian, by the way, but I will defend them to the end. Because I think they just get a lot of shit. Anybody else, like Islam and Judaism, whatever, I just think it should all be treated either, I think everything should be made fun of a little bit. That's me.
I agree.
Yeah. But we push the envelope, but I mean, don't go out of your way to be a dick. That's it.
Yeah. And also the lines of what is blasphemy to you? What is blasphemy? Like what
exactly?
What are you labeling blasphemy?
Another policy for the show. And
it's hard to do.
I say this for the guests, anybody's on the show. I know everybody checks themselves a little bit on the show. They don't have to do that though. The rule here is treat it like it's your channel. Don't hold back. Go ahead, go. And I'm sticking with that. And sometimes it gets us in a little trouble. Not often though. Not often, but sometimes it does.
It gets a little spicy.
And I'll deal with the consequences. Yeah, because I'd rather have you guys have us not holding back. Steve Watson for 50 British pounds, and it's just 50 British pounds. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. But thank you, Steve Watson. I'm getting a little lightheaded. We've got, we're going to do, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6. Is it 5? I can't even count anymore.
7?
I'm fasting. I'm fasting right now. So I'm lightheaded.
He's seeing Valkyries in the sky.
Seeing Valkyries.
Taking to Valhalla.
Yeah. Because it's that time again. I just do it once in a while because I'm old. I'm an old. Derek M for $200. Says, sorry, Netflix. Arnold Schwarzenegger already did a pregnant man in 1994. Yes, and I didn't. And honestly, that's the one Arnold Schwarzenegger movie I haven't watched.
It's terrible.
There is an interesting moment in that film when he reveals that he's pregnant to, the love interest of the show, and she gets mega offended, and she's like, "This is just so male, isn't it? Men coming into women's bed, taking over what women do." It's like,
yeah.
I wonder if that argument might come up in the modern day.
I wonder if a certain fantasy writer, J.K. Rowling, will bring that up once in a while. Yeah. Raymond Feist and Janie Wirtz, Writ War Cycle, the Empire Trilogy. Writ War was a strong female hero, if I'm saying her name right. They don't have to do over Feist for their politics. Is it Feist? I don't know what over Feast.
I think it's Feist.
Feist. Okay. For their politics or warp. The thing for the East Asian market. This was written 35 years ago. Yeah. There's so much that was written 50 years ago, 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago that, I mean, just like a lot of young people don't read and they don't think that anything happened before they were born. That's part of it. And then there's a lot of old people who are just dumb as fuck. That's all I can say. We're losing. Thank you, Steve Watson, for the 50 British pounds again. Proper money. We're losing storytelling, right? And storytelling is important for our culture. And
very important.
Yeah,
very important.
The corporations are losing it. Like Disney is going to fall apart. They're on a downward spiral. You don't recover from this. They don't innovate shit. There's nothing that can pull them out of this. There isn't. We could go, oh, well, maybe they'll come out with a movie that'll pull them out of it. They just did. Spider-Man. And they're going to learn the wrong lesson. It wasn't their movie. Mm-hmm. And Disney is on a path that they cannot turn around. When woke is about to be supremely uncool. I know everybody out there is going, it's been uncool for years. You're right. But I mean, with everybody. That's
everything. Everybody will catch up to us. That's what it is.
No, shit's changing. You can feel it. Like it's finally happened. It's going to take a minute. Okay. And it took all the people calling this shit out. Some of them who are no longer with us, because their channel got taken away back in 2016 or 17, or, the Alex Jones of the worlds, the Gavin McGinnis who were calling out the culture war stuff, way early on. Some of them are still around and, probably haven't gotten their proper credit, like Doug Ernst, especially in the comic book sphere, who was just there first, period.
Yeah.
Calling this shit out.
He's been calling it out for years, man.
Go check out his channel. Good dude.
Yes.
And go check out his older stuff from 2014 talking about comic books. It's very relevant today. It's changing. Things are changing. Finally. Vasidius for $99.99. Hail! Did you catch Clownfish TV's latest video on Disney? I usually catch all of their videos. Had an article.
Great YouTube channel.
Yes, it is. It is. Love those guys. Gals. Guy and gal. Sorry. Guys, you know what I'm saying. Defending Disney and calling Ready Creek the Gettysburg of the culture war. It was by Rick Wilson, one of the Lincoln Project founders, betting tiki torches are coming soon. Groomers sticking together. Oh, yeah.
Fucking Rick Wilson. What a piece of shit. Yeah, one of the founders of the Lincoln Project, the pedophile ring of the Lincoln Project. Don't forget about that.
Yeah.
Don't let them try and obfuscate that. They had pedophiles in their brass, okay? The Lincoln Project.
Yes,
and that's
they
what this
did.
guy is.
Yes, they did. And they're fucking
they're
poser.
like they're apes stick together.
They're poser group.
Pedophiles strong together.
Yep. Burn them with the teach.
Let's say they burn together.
Burn them.
Yep. Patrick Irwin for $50. I still cannot move past the loss of his hammer. An axe turns me off more than any of the woke garbage. Yeah, him not. Stormbreaker's cool.
Yeah.
But Mjolnir is cooler. Okay.
Yeah.
I actually prefer Mjolnir. I have a video where I reviewed both for how good they would be in combat, and I like Mjolnir over the
Much
axe.
better. Yeah.
Agree.
And for one, the axe doesn't even look as good as they're basing it off the ultimate Thor hammer, which looks pretty cool. See that's just classic Kirby design. Why would you go away from Kirby design? Why would you go away?
They did that, but they're also doing because that's what Unworthy Thor had.
Exactly, you're right. And
he had the axe.
Yep. And I suspect.
So, just randomly, because I'm anal, is technically this is not actually a hammer. By definition, it is a maul. Oh, no, sorry, it's a mallet. By definition, just because I'm stupid in particular like that, and
No, that's why we love you.
That's why we love you.
We need you to be stupid and particular all the time. When it comes, I suspect, wokeism for everything. I also suspect that they want to rush into the shit that Disney owns, right? That's why they're rushing into these stories. So they don't, now they don't have to give anybody any fucking money at this point. When they took over Marvel, it pretty much wiped out any fucking deal. That's the way Disney sees it. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's even legal, but that's how they look at the fucking writers for Star Wars. They're not getting residuals now for shit they created. Deals they had with George are not in place anymore. That's the way Disney sees it. They're fuckers. They're absolute
Disney is really dirty. Like they have been trying to skip out on paying royalties to writers as well. There's what's that hashtag? Disney must pay. If you look up that, it is dodgy stuff. This is an immoral, dirty company that just happy to screw people over because they got all the money in the world. And so many of these smaller writers and everything would have to spend stupid amounts of money to try and take any legal action. And Disney takes advantage of that. It's so dirty.
It is. And they fucked over Starlin with the whole thing with Thanos.
And fucked over Len Wein. Fox and Disney died not destitute.
Dirty, he was pretty poor, though.
The co-creator of Wolverine should die comfortably. That's all, and thankfully he did with the help of some friends. And,
they did crowdfunding to basically pay for his medical bills.
Yep.
Which is
a lot with
unfortunate,
creators.
Man. Yeah.
And his last year in life, months before he passed away, he was at Comic-Con on the floor with his son signing stuff. He signed something for my son.
That's awesome.
And I told the story where I was talking to his son. It was just fucking the saddest story ever. I was like, oh shit, you sign away your rights to anything when you work for Marvel, but fuck, dude. Nothing says you can't help a dude out when he's dying. But they don't, because they go, well, if we help one person, we'll have to help another. Yeah, maybe you can help one person who's helped you make billions. I don't know. I'm not saying
you
help
made a lot of money
exploiting their creation.
Yep.
I'm not saying you have to help every ex-employee. Just maybe somebody's helped you make billions. I don't know. Just how easy would it have been to make Halo TV series about Sergeant Johnson and Orion Project? A black lead insurrection would have been awesome. Are these writers just that talentless, or are they just that zealous? Hail and, oh my God, what's this word?
Machiculations.
Machiculations.
The answer is yes.
Machiculations.
Machiculations.
I'll let you say it. Yes. The answer to your question is yes.
It's almost indefensible with what we were given, with what could have been. They had so many opportunities with multiple characters, multiple arcs where they could have started off. They had blueprints that they could have followed, and it wasn't just what they were saying. It was also arrogance. They were arrogant enough to think that they could improve upon this story, make it better, remove those problematic elements.
Yep. Pure hubris.
Yeah. Oh, God. I just always go back to Tolkien. It's like they can't even get a video game that is the dialogue is mapped out for you. The story is mapped out. They got comics where the dialogue is mapped out for you. The story is mapped out for you. And they want to adapt Lord of the Rings. That's an appendices. And it just makes my head fucking hurt. Oh, my God. It's going to be so... I'm telling you, this is going to be... a disaster to end all disasters.
Oh yeah, it will be.
All right.
I'm looking forward to Crash and Burn. That's all.
Yep.
We'll
Oh,
be
yeah.
there for it. We'll
I'll-
call them out on every dumb thing they do.
I will.
And
Yep. Absolutely. I will be there for every nanosecond of it. I said 3 years ago, if Amazon fucks up Lord of the Rings, I'm going to dedicate my entire fucking channel to fucking bringing down Amazon. And I meant it. I fucking meant it. Somebody's got to try. Eddie Brown for $50. Hail to the fellowship. My best friend Neela just got recommended for a promotion, and it would mean the world for you guys to say congratulations to her. Thank you, and keep fighting, keeping a beacon of light for all of us who are right and nerdy. And that is, I want to make sure I'm saying her name right. Neela. Congratulations, Neela.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Well earned. Skål. They do that in Northman. They go, Skål. Dude, that father-son scene is so good.
Dude, yeah.
I'm going to eat my dinner like that tonight. I'm going to eat my dinner like that.
I walked in the house after watching it. I looked at my son and I was like, will you avenge me if I die?
Yes.
He's like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, come on, man. You're gonna avenge me.
Yes. Like, that sounds exhausting, Dad.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, that's a very good point, Garrett. I think I need to sit down with my children and just tell them this is what's expected. Okay.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, like just family honor, vengeance. We've got the weapons. Okay. You know what to do. I have to teach them that. Make sure they know.
And for our final super chat of the night, we'll get the rest in the square up that I will get to. Kivo for $100. I generally like Jeremy Boring, and I do too. But I disagree with him on this subject. But he's plain wrong for criticizing DeSantis on revoking Disney special privileges when he launches a razor company by saying, stop giving your money to companies that hate you.
Bingo.
Is being hypocritical when Florida does the same. Hail. Kiva. Could not have said it better myself.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Right on.
dude, we want to be principled. I want the libertarian world. I want to be self-governing. I want us to be there. I'll help fight us. But like, sometimes you got to fight dirty. Sometimes you got to go on the attack. And quite frankly, the common sense crowd, the middle, and the Republicans are always on their back foot. They're always going, I'm not racist. Fuck that. Just go, fine. Call me whatever you want. Go fuck yourself. That's where you start.
Yeah.
Then with no. Simply no. They're asking you to lie to yourself. You know, this dude is a girl. No, it's not. I mean, I don't care how that person identifies. If it actually makes them happy, that's great. And if they're nice and they're respectful, I'll be respectful back. But if you're forcing me to like not see reality, no. The answer is just no. I'm not participating in your fantasies. Not even sorry. Not even sorry.
Oh, it's like we're living in a new Inquisition era where there is this dogmatic belief that is being enforced and browbeaten upon people through social shaming, so many disgusting tactics. And whatever happened to the thing where you're entitled to believe what you wanted to believe? And then as long as it didn't infringe on the rights, not feelings of others, right? It's just... Yeah,
we live in a clown world, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
I believe there was a civilization before the Ice Age. I don't force everybody to fucking believe that or agree with me. It's a kooky, belief.
Like,
but I believe it.
I'm hugely religious, and I will talk to people about my faith. I was a missionary. I will invite them to learn everything. But this is like full-on aggression. If you do not accept what I believe, you are a terrible, awful person. And yeah,
it's a religion. It's the absence of a religion which becomes its own religion.
No, it's still
a
a
belief
religion.
in a certain.
It is a belief
ideals. It's a belief system, and if you have heretics, that's what they will call you. If you don't believe that you are a heretic,
they'll have heretics,
cancelled.
Yep. They have their martyrs, they have their belief system, like their commandments, intersectionality, and all that stuff. It definitionally fits a religion, shockingly so.
God bless them.
They're trying to replace our flags with their flags.
Yeah.
Like they're allowing we are allowing a LGBT flag to fly at the same level as the American flag, which
That
is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean that's illegal.
If you want to fly it, that's fine, but not at the same level as our United States flag. That is a sign of you're trying to take
fly
over.
as high.
Do you
there's reasons why we have these.
Do you want to assimilate into the culture, or do you want to be separate? You're going to have to make a choice soon, very soon, because it's pretty normal to be gay. It wasn't in my lifetime. It wasn't, but it's normal to be gay. That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted.
Now it's actually superior and beneficial to be gay.
Yes.
Like it is better than
Privilege.
being, and if you just even voice your preference to being straight, that is now homophobic. Like this happened on Night's Watch, right? Where we were critiquing Wheel of Time, where there's this moment where a warder voices his discomfort with the fact that he might have to join another Aes Sedai who has these two other warders that are gay, and he's like, I've never been with a man before, and then he commits suicide. So instead of joining this gay kind of relationship, he rather commits suicide. And we were just laughing at how tone deaf that was, and we pointed out, and I said that this is the reality about straight guys. They find gay sex repulsive, okay? This is it's the normal, natural preference, and people
Sorry, but that's how it is.
It is. It's the reality. That is so blatantly true.
Well,
it's
gay
unbelievable. Yet, it's like straight men find gay sex repulsive. This is not a hot take. Yet people legitimately calling me homophobic for saying the blatant truth. And that was revealing the thing that it says, like, they have an issue with just happy to be straight people. Like having a preference now is homophobic. It's unbelievable what's going on in the world.
Yeah, and it's simply just a preference. That's all it is. And I'm sure gay men feel fully repulsed by sex too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
which is obvious.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Like that's why you're gay.
Yeah,
that's why you're straight. Like it's not okay to be straight anymore.
Yeah, well,
it's unbelievable.
And I know most of them are just like, we're part of society. That's all we want to be. We're not part of some raw team or some hive mind. And that's, the individual. We fight for the individual here. And we support you. All right, let's wrap it up. Oh, my God. It's been a fun show. This has been rad. So just a quick note. Our second most viewed episode is with Shad. There's Alex Jones and there's Shad. It's got the most views. People love the Shadversity. So
I don't know. I give a lot of credit for Chrissy in that episode because that's when she dropped her Frosk impression, and so
that too.
But hey, I'll ride the wave. I'm happy. But guys, it's absolutely awesome coming on with you guys. Love what you do and love to be part of the conversation.
Hell yeah, you're welcome back every time.
1.3.
Whoa, you guys are brilliant. You guys are brilliant.
1.36.
Amazing. Thank you, everyone. And you'll enjoy what we're going to be doing on that channel.
I can't wait to see it.
Looking forward to
is there anything you would like to plug before you go, sir?
Well, I mean, gosh, I got more than I deserve with all the people that have subscribed to the Shadowlands. That's phenomenal. Thank you guys for doing that. If you're interested in independent stories and everything, you could check out my novel, Chronicles of Everfall, Shadow of the Conqueror. It is serious epic fantasy stuff that does not count to any of the woke crap. And one of the things that I did when I was writing that is whatever it was, I was going to be true to what the character would do in the given moment, however uncomfortable or shocking it might be. Because look, okay, yes, there is an impaling. I'll just say there's an impaling. It happens.
Okay.
But
it happens.
Actually,
things happen.
Actually, all right. Get this. Okay. The hero, it's a minor spoiler, but not really, but just to give you a taste of, I write true to what would happen. Okay, I want an honest, authentic kind of story, and so my character is a former dictator who impaled is going through a redemption arc, trying to be a better person, and he gets these powers, and he learns like at this moment that he can actually enhance his hearing and hear everything that's going on in the city, and then he naturally like hones in on some of the worst crimes happening in the city, and one that was close was a woman being taken advantage of because it's a city. If with crime, something like that is going to happen, and I kind of asked myself when I was like, what would a former dictator do to someone who he reviles when he catches them in the act? And so he does rip the guy's manhood off and then throws him through a wall onto a street.
All right,
so
that's base.
Look, there's some graphic violence, but then what would
That's
he?
good.
This is a dictator who is just chopped off hairs like he's a brutal person, but
It's like
believe
Nigeria.
it or not,
Do you see that?
well,
Nigeria.
funny thing, out of all the shocking stuff that's in my novel, nothing actually becomes equivalent to a historical counterpart that I was drawing inspiration from. Like, it's done worse in history, and every single awful thing that happens, history actually did it worse and into a greater scale. But anyway, if you're interested in like full-on fantasy that isn't afraid to go to places because of the story, you might like my novel.
Check it out. And it's available on Audible as well.
Audible.
Yes.
Narrated by Michael Kramer and Kate Redding. They narrated Wheel of Time.
Michael Kramer's
the actual
awesome.
narrators that did Wheel of Time narrated my novel, and they're phenomenal. It's probably the best way to enjoy my book, I feel. You can check it out on Audible. It's also ebook, hardcover, and paperback is available as well. All of that.
Excellent. And thank you again for being here. I appreciate you.
My pleasure, mate.
All righty. And comics divisions, or anything you'd like to plug before you go?
Come and catch me live on my channel every Monday and Thursday. And of course, you can find me here on Fridays, trying to put more content out. I was off this week, had to take care of some stuff at the ranch. So I'm going to be working on my review of The Northman. So hopefully that will be ready to go by Monday. And as always, Gary, thanks for having me on. It was great hanging out with you, Shad. I love your content, dude.
Oh, dude, thanks. Thank you very much. And great to hang out with all of you, and especially your comics division, man. Absolutely great.
And it's great having you, comics division.
Thank you, sir.
Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, thanks for having me on as well. I fucking love this show every week. It's just a banger. And then, Chet, I've been a fan of you for a long time, so I love streaming with you, buddy. Always have super awesome, great things. I will actually tell you, the other day, my son was building a castle in Minecraft, and he made matriculations, and I was like, hey, I have a beautiful video I could show you. So we watched the video. But yeah, so it's very cool to stream with you. You're awesome, and I love you, chat. You guys have been on fire tonight, as always.
Dude, the chat's been
doing great
fucking
stuff over there.
amazing.
And then you can find me on my channel, where on Sundays we play a little Dying Light 2 with me, Xray Girl, and Az. We have some fun. We do some stuff. We kill some zombies. And I also did with Xray Girl's husband, Mark the Cyborg. We did a conversation about The Thing, so you can go watch that right now.
Great movie.
Yeah,
second.
Yeah, what did you think about it, Xray?
I liked that it wasn't typical scary movie like setups, so it actually was scary, and it's actually scared me. I mean, there was a couple funny parts to me. Like, I think scary is funny, but mostly scary.
John Carpenter.
I got her to watch
is a
it the
genius
first time. Mark
with
convinced
making. Yeah, oh, that's good because John Carpenter is fucking genius. By the way,
A genius.
And the
It's
thing
one of his
is,
best movies.
you seen the? Yeah, I don't want to get. I can't get into a long conversation. We'll just say it's the second best horror movie ever made.
Ooh.
Next to The Exorcist, which is the greatest horror
Exorcist
movie ever
always
made.
also very good. But yeah, anyways, great show. Love you guys. I'll see you next week.
Hail. Xray Girl.
Hi. Well, I'm really happy I made a partner on Twitch, so I'm really excited about that. And
Congrats.
after my vacation, I will be doing stuff on YouTube. So watch out for that.
Vacation. Who said you can go on a vacation? I didn't.
Yeah, what's this about vacation?
Yeah, this is the first time hearing.
Hey, I'm making sure I have good internet for Friday night.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Xray Girl. Excellent work. Excellent work as always. You too, Quarter Black Garrett. Good job on that fucking video. That last video. That was that's Quarter Black Garrett joint right there.
It was a little co-host. It was a little co.
I threw in a couple things. I threw in some cherries on top, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So either Sunday morning, depending on edits and stuff, or Monday or Tuesday. I don't fucking know.
Monday.
The video that we're shooting for Monday. The video that Perry has been working on for a month. Could you imagine Perry working on something for a month?
Damn.
Dude.
It's got to be golden.
For a month, he's been working on this. And I've seen most of it. And, oh, shit. It's his best work. It's super good. So I hope you like it. Hope you like it. It's actually, the one hint I will give is it's based on a tweet I put up about a year ago. And it got a pretty decent response. It got written up in a couple places. I was not expecting that. So I'm like, that'd be a good idea for a video. The last video, Lofty Pixels is the guy who inspired it. Well, okay, so Flash asked me to be on Flashcast to explain the MCU to Lofty Pixels. I tried to explain it. He stopped paying attention like halfway through, like a typical fucking millennial, and started like playing a game or something like that. He left Lofty. But I'm like, hey, I told Garrett, I'm like, this would probably be a pretty good idea for a video, don't you think? You know, a little explainer of what the MCU is, and it turned out, that was the history behind that. So something kind of similar, but this is kind of magnum opus thesis stuff. Way out of my league. So we'll see if it actually works. But I have a lot of help. Quarterback Garrett's been very helpful. Perry's been...
Yeah, we've been working on it, man.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to this because your MCU video was great. Like you whipped out some references and, sources right there of the origin of that. And it was a great video. So
thank you.
I'm keen for this.
Yeah.
It's been around. The comic books were the proving ground for all of it.
Yes, they were.
Mm-hmm. Thanks everyone. Thanks to the chat. You guys are sexy and beautiful, and you know it. Thanks to the Nerdrotics who did a great, thankless job. You guys are great. Thanks to everyone who left a donation and a super chat. You keep this show going. Keep all those co-hosts happy. And next week we have
Josiah and Carrie.
Oh, that's awesome.
Josiah and Carrie.
That's
and one more super chat.
Oh, okay.
At the very top.
At the very top. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. XSL for $49.99 says, watch JLB tonight of cringe of Willard Smith. Reddit has ruined my empathy of...
I don't really know what that word is. Apenyels?
Apenielis.
It's been a night
people
for hard words.
from with the delusions. So if Will wakes up self-die, I won't be upset. Also, she fixed her internet to bring her on. So what? Who's JLB? Who's JLB, XSL? Anybody know who JLB is? Help me out. Yeah.
JLB.
Night of Cringe of Willard Smith.
I'm guessing Jada Pinkett Smith. If he's talking about Will Smith.
No, he's talking about Willard Smith.
Willard Smith. Okay.
Reddit has ruined my empathy of Apenielis, people even with the delusions. So if Will wakes up, self-die, that's what he says, I won't be upset.
Jay Longbone. She just did a stream. Jay Longbone just did a stream about the whole... Thank you, chat.
Thank you.
Why that was not coming into my mind.
Yeah, it's at the end of a stream. We absolutely will check it out. Jay Longbone is fucking brilliant. So thank you, XSL. I apologize. I'm slow. I appreciate the $49.99 and definitely check out Jay Longbone. She's freaking great.
Great.
And Shadiversity is also great. So make sure to check him out. And thank you all. Please enjoy some very long credits. May the wings of liberty never lose a feather, and not all who wander
and drink the coffee
are lost. That's right. Ciao, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. Take it.
Hail Gary, cheers to the chat. Az better be there next meetup. He will be there next meetup, I promise you. If I have to go and kidnap his ass.
When the truth is found to be.
Hi everyone, this is Az here from Heel vs Babyface, and I have... Oh god, they're here.
You gonna fuck on me? Nobody's gonna fuck on you! What the fuck was that? Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Papa's gonna sing you a lullaby.
Moskwa, Moskwa, w ściany szklanką lecieć daj. Rosja to przepiękny kraj. Ho, 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 ho. Hej! Moskwa, Moskwa, wielkoduszna dla nas jest. Za Rosję i ma się. Ha, 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 ha.
So we're gonna be eating at, where are we eating, Shay?
Right at 24-hour ramen noodle place.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. And let's get the fuck out this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me.
Comfortable? It wasn't until this Friday night that I hit a wall. I was supposed to be finishing my nightly newsletter that I mentioned.
Do you like your new body?
I love it.
Your operation's blown!
75 years later.
Bitch, make me a sandwich. My vag feel like winning the lottery. Yo, shit.
All I feel is pain. All I feel is rain.
I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. You never heard that song? Oh my god.
The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow. Oh! Ah! What the fuck, man? God damn it.
I've dreamt of this moment for months.
I'll eat your ass.
And I come back to you now, at the turn of the tide.
Friday Night Tights! You're about to get frostbitten! Fasten your seatbelts, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair, and Julie, that isn't stopping you. I fuck you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat, I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now, jerking off to your girl. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten. Friday Night Tights. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'll wait.
It's weird.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm not qualified. Go ahead. Make my day. Call me Beaver Barbie.
Bitch, you're that goddamn ugly.
I jerked off to the dislike ratio.
I'm not hot to you.
No.
No.
What in the heck did I just walk into?
Wow. People keep confusing me for prepubescent Justin Bieber. Someone in the chat called me Eminem mid-transition. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten. Friday Night Tights. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'm standing up for all the women at G4. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Pockets, scissors, tape dispenser, and filing cabinet. Xray Girl, she is a beautiful young Oriental. Xray Girl,
Give me cock. Ask them the price of cock.
Xray Girl, does not exist for you to stroke your chopstick to. You don't like it? Go somewhere else. Peace. Right now.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.